Hello, everybody. Welcome back for another Microsoft Flight Simulator live stream. I hope everybody is doing well. Thank you very much for tuning in today on this Monday afternoon. Happy, Memorial Day? Memorial Day to all my American friends in chat today. Hopefully you guys all have a day off. You get to come hang out with me. If you would like to join me, please feel free. We are on VATSIM. I don't think there's any ATC today, but we are on VATSIM, so if you do want to join, should be fun. About an hour and 40 minutes to... an hour and 40 minutes to Halifax and about 2 hours back. So it's going to be a long day of flying today. Very much excited for this one. CHLM, good to see you. Preston K, welcome. Captain Stan, good to see you. Chris Clark, welcome. Leandro, good to see you. Aussie20, welcome back. Jack Edge, good to see you. Captain Aviation, welcome. RTR Fan 739, good to see you. California, welcome aboard, my friend. Captain Riyadh, good to see you. Chris Clark, welcome. Harry Humble, welcome. Alex, welcome. ABC Gaming, good to see you. Valentine, welcome. Clifton AFM, good to see you, my friend. Scott, welcome. Sleepless 51, welcome. Propnut, welcome. Good to see you. Jonathan Sellers, welcome back, my friend. Mr. Tony Baldo, how are you, my friend? Hopefully you got the day off as well today, man. Kevin Thomas, how are you, my friend? Doing some, we're representing some Canadian ops today. Good to see you, Kevin. Hope all is well. Captain Bosnia, good to see you, man. Chill, welcome. LAX, good to see you. Elliot Ravnil, good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. Steve himself, how are you? JP, welcome. Soren, good to see you, my friend. Harry Humble, welcome back. Zippy B Gaming, good to see you. Mohammed Rayan, good to see you. Nicholas Psychowich, hopefully I didn't screw that up too bad, Nicholas. Welcome aboard, my friend. Hope all is well. Corrales, good to see you. Max Kaminsky, good to see you. Nick D, welcome. Daniel Allred, good to see you. Jacob Anderson, welcome. J-Trains 310, good to see you. Gary P, welcome back. Active Simulations, welcome. Aussie20, good to see you. Ivan Pint, good to see you. Natural Born Keeler, welcome back, my friend. Hope all is well. Avman223, welcome. The Gigliottis, good to see you. Liam Madison, welcome back. Huskers, good to see you, my friend. Hope all is well. Carrie Amos, good to see you. Deputy Waters, good to see you. Duck, welcome back, my friend. Hope all is well. Jackson Burke, good to see you. Izazi, good to see you. Amar Jakupi, good to see you, my friend. Shiva S, good to see you. Squiggly1, good to see you. Atif Azar, good to see you. Greg Jackson, good to see you. Hope everybody's doing well. Dummy Doc, good to see you, man. Hope all is well. Bus Driver 2435, welcome back. Danny Simmer, good to see you. Leonard Grant, welcome back. Nitro, welcome back, my friend. I gotta turn on my got the AC blasting today, so we gotta turn on our humidifier, our air purifier thing that we've got here. California with the $2 says, cheers for flying my hometown city, bud. Very excited. California, sweet, man. Well, thank you very much. And we got Huskers starting the day off with 5 gifted members. Huge no floaties to you, Huskers. Thank you very much for the support, my friend. I truly do appreciate that, guys. Let's get some love in chat for Huskers. If you did just receive a free membership from Huskers, please make sure to say thank you in chat. Craig M, Beck Youngberg, Jeremy Clockle, Iro Sapola, and Marcin. Congratulations, gentlemen. You have just become first-class members here on the channel. You have now access to 31 custom emojis. Your chat name is now green, so you stand out much more than everybody else, and you get to build up your pilot rank in chat. So if you did just receive a membership, please say thank you in chat to Huskers. Thank you very much, Huskers. Appreciate you, man. Extremely kind. Am I streaming tomorrow? No, Duck, you should know the schedule by now, my friend. Come on. Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Thursday. So next live stream for me is going to be on Thursday. We're going to be back in the PMDG. 737, we're going to be back over in Europe as well, so I'm looking forward to that. We're going to be doing some Scandinavian ops on Thursday. How do you become a member on iPhone? Alex, you should be able to find the join button. That's all you really have to do is find the join button. Captain Mark, huge enough floaties to you, man. YouTube says 12 months. It's probably telling you 11 months. Who knows? But 11 months, let's go. Hope you're doing well, Captain Mark. Thank you very much, man. Appreciate you, dude. Huge enough floaties to you, and thank you very much for supporting the channel. How was the barbecue yesterday? It was good. It was good. We had homemade chicken burgers. My mom pounded out some chicken breast and breaded them, and then we cooked them on the barbecue. It was really good. We had some sausages, some franks, and some burgers as well. I ate far too much food. I had salads and hamburgers and chicken burgers and a frank, and yeah, I basically ate for like 2.5 hours and then went home with a massive belly. Isn't that what you're supposed to do at barbecues, right? Yeah. I didn't have no beer though. There's lots of beer flowing around. No beer for me. I had sparkling water, peach flavored sparkling water at that. Germanic Barbarian coming in with his 0 donation. Huge no floaties to you, my friend. Thank you very much for supporting the channel. Mr. Mopar dude, how are you, sir? How was your weekend, man? Did you guys have a lot of fun? Are you still there, Mopar, or is that it? was it just like a Thursday to a Monday type thing? But yeah, now you need salad. Yeah, exactly. I'm gonna make a nice dinner tonight. Nice, healthy. Got some zucchini and some broccoli and some potatoes, and gonna have a nice dinner tonight. So, friends, welcome aboard. As the title suggests, Air Canada ops today. We're sitting here in the Fenix A320 in the beautiful new Air Canada livery. We're going to have service from Toronto down to Halifax today. Flight time's about an hour and 41 minutes en route to Halifax and just shy of 2 hours on the way back because we're going to be dealing with the headwind. So let's not sit here and waste too much time. Let's jump inside the cockpit. Let's get this bad boy programmed, ready to rock and roll, and we're going to head on over to Halifax, about an hour and 40 minutes. So it's going to be awesome. Did you smoke that boba before the barbecue? I actually smoked the boba after stream on Saturday night, Kevin. After stream on Saturday, while I was playing Battlefield with the boys, I had to put it out 3 times. I don't know how I did it. I don't know how I did it all. The one night that you gave it to me, I have no clue how I got through the whole thing in one session, dude. I was sitting here on Saturday. I had to put it out 3 times, man. I was just in the clouds. Literally was in the clouds. Like, first time in a very long time that, yeah, that happened. Was pretty funny. No, it's Honeydew Boba, Captain Pro Sour. It's called Honeydew Boba. It's a pre-roll joint. It's just insane, man. Insane. Carrie, welcome aboard. Your first video ever. Thanks so much for stopping by. Appreciate you. James, good to see you, man. Welcome back. Hope all is well. When I smoke, I don't know why it burns my throat. Probably just because you're not used to it, to be honest with you. That would probably be why. Sweet. So, let's go ahead and jump inside the cockpit. Let's get this bad boy programmed, ready to rock and roll. And we should have some fun. Mr. Cracker, good to see you here as well. Goodbye. Anyways, yeah, you guys can't choose who gets the giveaway, unfortunately. Unfortunately, whoever gets the giveaway, you just can't choose it. So, yeah. You know what's funny, dude? I find it really hilarious how, like, somebody will come on and, like, throw out some, like, racial slurs or, like, say something really, really negative to me, and then they don't even realize, like, nobody can see your message. Like, it genuinely, that's probably the most satisfying thing in the world. The way that YouTube, it has certain key phrases, so if you say something in a YouTube chat, it acts like everybody can see it, and to you, it probably, on the user's end, it looks like you can see it. It's probably the most satisfying thing ever to know that their message doesn't even get through, and then you get banned. It's just the most satisfying thing in the world, dude. I cannot, like, I go to sleep at night knowing that, like, YouTube has this feature, and I get to see all the idiots in chat just make all kinds of stupid racial slurs and do all kinds of stupid shit in chat, thinking that they're getting their message through when they're really not. Nobody can see their message, and then we just press one button and they're banned. It literally has to be the most satisfying thing ever. Like I said, I sleep properly at night knowing that YouTube has these types of features, man. It truly is amazing. I absolutely love it. Anyways, I missed something here. Who was that? That was... bear with me here for a second. That was... Who was that? That was Matt Klein with $2. Thanks so much, Matt. Appreciate you, dude. Just had a great time with your Top Gun stream. Thanks. Matt, awesome, dude. Glad you enjoyed it, man. I'd be lying to you if I said I wasn't nervous about that one, man. Something completely different. I've never done that in my life, you know? So, very different. I had a long chat with Thrustmaster, and, you know, again, I can't stress how good of a company I think we've all kind of been witnessing over the last couple of months, or... Anyway, since the release of basically the TC Airbus, just how much Thrustmaster cares about the community. They offer all these types of giveaways. They offer all these cool things. So, again, I can't speak enough about working with a company that just completely understands. And, you know, one of the conversations that I had with them was they know that I don't do this type of stuff. They know that I don't do simming. They know that I don't fly, you know, F-18s and stuff like that. But they were very conscious of, like, thinking... of things that we could do, and when I proposed that we do all the challenges that are available with the DLC,
sorry I missed the top down stream, well. But I'm here now.
Hey, Fly with Rookie, good to see you, man. Dropping the $10 donation. Huge show of floaties to you, my friend. Thank you very much for supporting the channel. Really do appreciate it, man. I just downloaded the Level Up 737. I love how many different variants there are. It's so fun, and the systems are pretty good as well. Yep, it is, man. It is. It's a great plane, great fun plane, and the fact that it's free makes it that much better, right? Someone was upgrading the weather to include stronger storms, hurricanes soon. There we go. Nice. I wish I could ban people like that in everyday life. Yes, I agree. Absolutely. Yeah. Don't forget, Indy, my God, I'm grateful for those 10-pound sales. Yeah, absolutely, dude. It's absolutely bananas. I mean, any builds coming in with the 10-pound, yeah, it's bananas, dude. Bananas. Anyways, Friends, let's jump inside the cockpit. Let's get this bad boy programmed, ready to rock and roll into Halifax today. First thing is first, we're going to the overhead. Let's get our battery switch 1. And I'm sorry, I'm just going to turn up our sound so we can actually hear some things. There we go, battery switch number 2. And we'll go ahead and get our external power on, as that is available. Andy Black, thanks for your subscription, my friend. Welcome aboard. Hope all is well. All right, there we go. Airbus is coming to life. Let's go ahead and get our Adirs left side, right side, and center. This is the proper way of doing it, guys. If you just want to mimic, you can do 1, 2, 3. You can do it all in the line. The way that they do it is left side, right side, and center. I'm not quite sure why they do that in the real world. I think it's because the left side and the right side are the more accurate of the two IRS's Adirs. So yeah, we'll continue the flows down here. Crew supply can come on. Fuel pumps will stay off as we will be refueling. We can go and get our nav and logo light on. We can get the master start switch on the APU. We might as well get that up and running now. No smoking over to the auto position, and we will arm our emergency exits. Beautiful. Let's come down here. Let's start loading up the aircraft. We'll go ahead and jump into our Fenix tab here, and let's start getting ready to go. Andy, good to see you, my friend. Happy Memorial Day to you as well, my friend. Yes, to all my U.S. viewers that are enjoying the day today. Hopefully you guys get a free, is it a paid vacation today? Is it like one of those, a statutory holiday? I hope it is. We're gonna bug in 16:10 for our departure time. Should give us, nope, we're gonna put in a little bit more. Let's go 16:30. We're in Toronto, right? It's gonna take us at least 20 minutes to taxi. Okay, we'll do 16:45. Apparently I can't choose time today. 16:45, we'll update that. There we go. Should give us 30 minutes to get out of here. Beautiful. That is good. I'm happy with that. Let's go ahead and go to our mass and balance page. We're going to start loading the airplane. 142 passengers are going down to Halifax this afternoon. So we'll go ahead and load aircraft. We'll go fast time. 8 minutes. We'll see that there we go. We have loaded, and we do have some passengers coming on board. Beautiful. Let's go to my flight now. I'm just going to check on some things over here. Let's check our METAR today. Winds are 160 at 9. Now, Toronto has been using the 15s lately, so I guess we'll use runway 15 for departure. I know that they have reopened up runway 15. They stopped using 15 for like a couple of years in Toronto just because the capacity of the airport, it couldn't take it to runway 15. So, hey Cap, do you experience lags and stutterings? I lowered my settings and it's still pretty bad. Any suggestions? No, unfortunately I don't get any of, or sorry, fortunately I don't have any of those. So, yes sir, paid day off, nice. Those are the best kind of days, right? That's the only thing. The only thing that sucks about being self-employed and doing this as a job is I don't get those stat holidays anymore, right? I don't get those paid vacations. But to be fair, I have an unbelievable job, right? Anybody I think in chat would be blessed to do what I do. So I always keep that in mind, that I'm extremely lucky. And I actually love streaming on holidays. I think it's fun to do the holiday streams. There's a lot more people in chat. More people can join you. More people can fly with you. So it always ends up being a little bit more fun on the holidays as well. So paid day off for you too. Nice. Sweet, Tony. That's awesome, dude. All right, cool. Second thing, let's go ahead down here. We'll go to our McDo menu. I'm going to go ahead and hit the init ref page. I'm going to clear out all of these guys in here. Beautiful. Let's do our init request, and we can plug in some information here. We are Air Canada 602, and we'll populate that in here to our flight number. There we go. We can see that it's been populated. CYYZ to CYHZ. It's Toronto to Halifax. Beautiful. Let's go to our IRS init. We're going to confirm on alignment. Yes, good. That's all done. Sweet. Let's go to our flight plan page now. We're going to go to YYZ. We're going to go to departures. I guess we'll plan for 15 left. That makes the most sense. So 15 left. We're going to be on the Dead Key 5 departure. Dead Key 5. There it is. And we'll take it via the Olaba transition. Beautiful. We'll insert that. Great. We'll continue to come down here. It is going to be radar vectors. Everything else looks good here. I'm happy with all of that. Beautiful. That all looks good. Good. From Ebony, we're going to go ahead and go to the arrival page. We're going to plan for the ILS 23 into Halifax today. We're going to be on the Fundy 5 arrival with the Ebony transition, and we'll go ahead and insert that. Beautiful. That all looks good. I'm happy with that. Let's go back to our NitRef page. Cost index today is going to be 55. We're going with a cruise level of 370, 37,000 feet on this leg. Everything's set there. We can bump this guy over to the second tab page, and we're looking good there. Cool. So we do have our METAR here. So I got a bunch of bug bites all over my fingers. I got so many bug bites yesterday at my mom's. The mosquito. Has anybody else noticed? Anybody that lives in mosquito area, have you guys noticed the mosquitoes are absolutely atrocious this year? I have never seen mosquitoes in all of my 33 years on this planet. I have never seen mosquitoes the way that I have seen mosquitoes this year. It is mind-blowing. Like absolutely crazy. Like it's wild. All right, let's go to our departure performance tabs here. We can go and get this bad boy running here. So CYYZ, we're going to expect a departure out of 1-5 left. Runway surface conditions are dry. We're not going to sync up our load sheet quite yet. We can sync the weather though. So 170 at 5. Temperatures are 27 degrees already. Jesus, and 3001. Warm day in Toronto. 3001, we've got that. Let's go ahead and pull up our charts here. I've got everything ready for us. If we pull up the dead key, you can see that the initial climb is 5,000 feet. So we'll plug in 5,000. Obviously, we're going to bug that up as soon as we get airborne, but we'll bug that up. Auto mosquitoes are nuts. It's wild, dude. It's absolutely wild. Like, I'll go to the farm and I'll pull my car up at the farm, at the barn that we're buying, by the way, which closes in 2 days. I'm a little bit nervous. Everything is done, but we close. It officially becomes my property on Wednesday. I never thought I would be owning a farm, let alone 35 acres of farm, and blows my mind that this is even still a reality. So very cool. I'll have to go celebrate. Unfortunately, my girlfriend caught COVID. Everything's fine. She's okay. But I haven't been able to see her for 6 days now. She got COVID last week, the day after I was there, actually hanging out with her. So build a runway. Dude, you know what's hilarious, man? I was literally talking to my girlfriend about that the other day. I was like, what if I buy an ultralight aircraft? One of those aircrafts where you don't have to have like a license to fly. You just get one of those super ultralights. I was like, what if I buy an ultralight? Can I build myself a little runway, like a little grass strip, and just take my ultralight off and stuff? So that'd be crazy. Anyways, I'm going to go see her tomorrow. We've got a bunch of stuff to do with the lawyers and closing costs and all that fun stuff. So I'll be dealing with that tomorrow. So yeah, build a golf course. I don't know if that's big enough, Sonny. It's a lot of land. It's a lot of land, but I don't think it's big enough to put a golf course. Maybe like a 9-hole, like like a par 3 9-hole or something like that. So you could get a crop duster. Hey, that could be fun. Yeah. Chabwedo, thanks so much for support, man. Dropping the 5 Swiss francs. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you very much. I have COVID now, and my wife just tested positive too yesterday, but we were doing fine. Yeah, she's fine as well. Super tough girl. She's super healthy too, much healthier than I am. So yeah, she's fine. She had a couple rough days, 2 days of fever and very sore throat, and I was speaking with her this morning. She sounds perfectly fine. She's got a little bit of a cough now, but everything is fine.
Hi, Captain. Long time no see. Congratulations on your new job. I certainly am jealous, but you do deserve it. Thank you,
Chabwino. Appreciate it, my friend. Thankfully, I've been doing this for 2 years now, Chabwino, full time. So thank you very much for support, man. Truly do appreciate you. Huge no floaties. Thank you. Jake tested positive yesterday. Unfortunately, just the way that this new variant, whatever's going around, Omicron or who knows what variant we're on yet, and now, it's been pretty crazy. Pardon me. It's been it's been pretty wild. I mean, I picked it up probably a day before flying back from Vancouver. Tested negative in Vancouver. I did 2 tests in Vancouver, both negative. I came back home, waited a day, and then tested positive while I was here back home. And then Smitty tested positive for it, and Dan tested positive for it. So all 3 of us got it. Can we get some blame Dans in chat actually for that? Dan gave Smitty and I COVID. Everybody's better. This was obviously a month ago, so everything's fine. But yeah, Minty, thank you so much for 9 months. Huge no floaties to you. Says, hey Caps, been so long, but glad to be back watching. Thanks so much, Minty. Appreciate you. Huge no floaties to you. Thank you very much for supporting the channel. I truly do appreciate that. That is very kind of you. Thank you very, very much for supporting the channel. Really do appreciate it. Thank you. Watch out for monkeypox. That seems to be on the horizon too. This world is slowly going to shit. Yeah, pretty crazy, man. Pretty crazy. Anyways, all right. We've got all that set up. Aircraft is loaded. Beautiful. We can sync up our final load sheet here. I'm going to refresh the weather quickly. 170 at 5. I guess that's good. Cool. Everything's set there. We're going to go ahead and calculate that. That'll give us our performance. Let's come back down here. We'll just work on a couple things as this is getting set up. Block fuel for today's flight. We've got 7.3. We'll call that beautiful. And then we'll come back here and we're going to grab our Fenix tab. And we're going to go to mass and balance, and we're going to plug in some information here. 57.3 and 30.7. 57.3 / 30.7. Good. We've got the fuel in there. That'll go ahead and do that. We'll hit the performance tab now. We'll come back over here. We'll go to our takeoff performance tab, and we'll go ahead and plug in this information. 141, 141, 143. Nice and easy. 141, 141, 143. We've got a flex today of 67 and flaps 1/down 0.1. There we go. And 67 on the flex. Beautiful. Cool. All that is good. I'm happy with that. Let's go to the overhead. Let's get our let's get the fuel pumps on. APU master start switch can go on as well. We could jump outside and listen to this bad boy spooling up. I'm going to back us up here a little bit because it is a little bit loud. Hey everyone from Vienna. Bobby, good to see you, my friend. Hope all is well. Morning from Vancouver. Clay, how are you, my friend? Lucky. Is the iPad a mod? No, Axel. It's built into the aircraft. It comes with the airplane. Look at all these emojis. Dude, it's insane. We got 30-something now emojis. 31 emojis. 30 or 31 emojis. I don't even know how many we have now. Bunch of new ones, too. Wolf, thanks for your subscription, my friend. Appreciate you. Gusty Raveling to YHG today, bud. Be ready. It always is. When is it not? Fly to Halifax is always an adventure, man. All right, that APU is nice and loud, which leads me to believe that it is on and available. Good. We'll go get the APU bleed on. We'll get the external power off. Wonderful. Let's come down here. We'll hit back to our Fenix tab. We'll go ahead and go to our ground services. We will remove the ground chocks and cones and the GPU, and with that we can pre-plan our pushback. Let's do that now. I think there's somebody that just pushed back, so that's good. We should be out of his way. I think we're just going to go straight back, to be honest with you. I mean, we can try and follow the line here, I guess. We're going to go like this. Sure, we'll go like that, and then we'll just go straight back, and then we'll do a little bit of a turn there. Actually, we'll set ourselves up. We'll do a little bit of a turn there, and then we'll turn it like this, and we'll kind of bop like that. There we go. That should be good. A little bit of some S turns, and we'll request our pushback. We're good to go here, friends. There's not much waiting that we need to do, so that's all good. We'll get our squawk code in here, 2000. We'll get ourselves on and reporting so that everybody else can see us at the airport. We've got a company message that we do need to get to, so let's go ahead and bump this over here. We can go to the AlexSiu menu, and we'll go to the AOC menu, and we'll go to the received messages, a telex message. Welcome to ACARS. If you do not intend to use this data link service, please do not log on. That's new. I haven't had that one before. Is that somebody trolling with me and doing that? Let's accept that. Load sheet, we don't need you. That's fine. Load sheet, we don't need you. I don't know why it sends so many load sheets. Does anybody know why it sends me so many load sheets? Okay, there we go. I'm happy with that. We'll go back to the AOC menu. We'll go to the you can go on the flight plan, and we'll leave that like that. Beautiful. No more company message in there. That's all good. Upstairs, let's go ahead and remove the park brake. Let's make sure our passenger signs are on and our red beacon light is on as well. Are you flying on VATSIM? Yes. I am flying on VATSIM. Looks like we've got everybody pushing, and there we go. Pushing right on time, friends. Starting the pushback. Engine mode selector to the start position, and we'll go ahead and spool up engine number 2. Enjoy. 4K? No, I'm running in 1920 by 1080. Look at that. That's a 319. That has to be a 319. Look at how small that is. That actually looks like a 318 almost. That's definitely a 319 though. Man, I need to watch your Fenix vids, pausing and taking notes on cold and dark setup. You're so fast. Time to go to class. Oscars, thanks, man. I mean, it's an Airbus, right? I've flown, probably got, I don't know, 2,000 hours, 2,500 hours flying Airbus. It's an Airbus. The biggest thing that I'm finding with this one is just a flight model. It takes a lot of getting used to. It's quite floaty, actually, and it's funny because it's indicative to the real world. I've been very fortunate enough to fly in a real world simulator, and this airplane flies almost identical to how that flew in the real world simulator as well, which was pretty cool. That's you in the baby bus 319. Nice, sweet. Works pushback again. It always has worked, Lorenzo. It's just that first time I had issues with it. I don't know why, but yeah. Cap, did you get ambitious pilots to arrange the Captain Canada pushback sounds? Not yet, Colin. I'm still waiting for them to let me know when they want to do that. Somebody was asking about what monitor I use. You can put !monitor in chat. Should provide you with a link to it. Uh-oh, everybody is pushing back at the same time. This is what leads to those clusterfuck moments, friends. Remember, I say, if you do want to fly on VATSIM, please let's remember that. Try not to push all at the same time. There's literally 5 airplanes pushing all at the same time right now, which is going to lead to we're all going to be sitting at the end of the runway and waiting. This is why I highly suggest we don't all push at the same time, especially on VATSIM. We're lucky there's no controllers online, because if there were, that would make that even worse. All right, we've got a good start on engine number 2. This guy's going to push back. He's going to block him, which is just going to make it. Yeah, This is going to be real fun. This is going to be real fun. We're going to be sitting waiting for this guy now to spool up his engines and get everything ready. Unless he does like a smart push and stops himself and allows traffic to go by. But doesn't look like he's going to do that. All right, let's go ahead and spool up engine number 1. What is the most recommended graphics card for Microsoft 2020? Probably a 3070 or a 3080. I mean, if you can get a 3080, I would go with a 3080. I think that's your best price to performance. If you don't care about money and you want to be a baller, go ahead and get a 3090. But I can promise you, I don't think even a 3090 is going to improve much on top of like a 3080. All right, let's get our park brake on, and we can close that window. You think VATSIM is bad? Check multiplayer just for Xbox? Yeah, but I mean, yeah, I have no hope for just regular multiplayer, but I do have hope on VATSIM. Everybody flies with us, and I can't, like, I don't know how many, I've literally said it till I'm blue in the face, like, guys, we should not all be pushing at the same time. Like, I don't care if you guys want to go first, you know? But, like, don't, like, push at the same time as everybody else around you. Just chill, man. Let a couple airplanes go out and everything will be fine. But yeah, he's pushing right into you. Well, that's not good. I have a 3060 Ti and I'm in love with it. There you go. 3090 is not that much difference than a 3080 in performance in 2020. Canada is correct. Yes. I think you go with a 3090 if like you've got multiple 4K monitors that need display. Like that's when I feel like a 3090 is in check. For everything else, the 3080 should be perfectly fine. You know, if I'm not streaming, I'm usually getting high 50s to 60s. Streaming, for whatever reason, Microsoft Flight Sim seems to I don't really notice a hit at all when it comes to X-Plane. When I play X-Plane and I stream X-Plane, I don't really get a performance hit. I think that's because of Vulkan and the way that Vulkan is designed. But I do get about a 5 to 10 FPS hit when streaming Microsoft Flight Simulator for whatever reason. I'm not sure why. Like my GPU and my CPU they're not even really at full capacity, right? My CPU usually sits at about 40% load and my GPU between 60 and 70. So there's still lots of room over top. I'm not quite sure why I lose 5 to 10 FPS. I think it's just the way that Microsoft Flight Sim is still optimized pretty poorly when it comes to the CPU side of things, and I think that's what's causing the 5 to 7 to 10 FPS drop. All right, cool. We've got 2 good engines. Engine mode selector back to the normal position. TCAS is on at 2000. We'll go ahead and make sure that the cockpit door is locked. Nope, locked. Thank you. Flaps 1 is set. Ground spoilers are armed. Auto brake over to max RTO. We'll come up top here. We'll get the APU off, APU bleed off as well. We'll get the nose light on to taxi. And yes, we have one very nice clusterfuck here of airplanes that have all decided to push at the same time. Very good. And we're now waiting for this person up in front here. You're to blame. Air Canada is going to be giving you a nice message right here, whoever you are. This is your fault. You are now delaying all of the aircraft behind you because you decided to push after these two decided to push. We also have somebody over here waiting to push as well, I guess. We've got him as well. He's going to be ready to go here in a sec. And we've got some Air Canada down here. I'm not sure what Air Canada's parked down here for. This is WestJet's terminal. And we're going to 1-5, so we're going all the way down there. 1-5 left is where we're going. He just went around him. Good call, actually. I like your style. All right, there's a company message here. It's saying, let me go to AlexSiu. We'll see what the company message. Maybe this is my final load sheet that should have been here, maybe. Yeah, there's the final load sheet, so we'll accept that. So we've got 142 packs plus 5 infants today, so 147 on board. Good, good, and we'll put you back to the flight plan page. Good. Is this Microsoft Flight Simulator? It is, yes. All right, park brake is released, and we can go ahead and taxi ourselves up here. Looks like the aircrafts in front of us are moving finally. Is this Microsoft? I got that one, yes. Is the Airbus A380-800 in the game? No, not yet. Hello, Cap. I've sent a super chat. How are you? Xander, what's up, man? Did I miss your super chat? Hold on. My apologies. I did. Xander, €2. Thanks so much, man. Says, hello, Cap. How are you? I'm doing well, Xander. Apologize for missing that. I must have had my head down for a second. Thank you very much for supporting the channel, Xander. I appreciate you, man. I hope you're having a great Monday. Hopefully you had a great weekend as well. Thanks so much for your support. Go left. Whoever that airplane is up there, go left. Don't follow that airplane that's sitting there. Go left, guys. Alpha Kilo. Leave the ramp. You never just want to hold within the ramp area. Well, this is Alpha Kilo. We're going to go out. Hold Alpha Kilo. Go out Alpha Kilo. Go left, whoever this is, airplane. Go left. Or not. You can just sit behind him. No problem. We'll just go out this way. I guess he can't make it out now. That's fine. We'll just go around you. Gosh, I love that sim. No ATC? No, no ATC. It's not a holiday here in Canada today. Make sure our wingtip doesn't smack the end of this A320. Good. Close. No cigar. And we're out of here. How do you know which airline parks where? Well, I'm Canadian and I've flown here in Canada quite a bit. And I've flown in out of Toronto. Every time I have to fly somewhere, either internationally or abroad to within Canada, you always end up flying Ottawa to Toronto, and that'll take you to, you always end up coming to Toronto. So, pardon me, I know Toronto like the back of my hand. Am I not on Unicom? No, usually not, man. It just becomes like an absolute clusterfuck. When there's no ATC, man, like, I guarantee you we're going to have to log off VATSIM because everybody's going to act like this is a race to Halifax. And I guarantee you we're going to end up logging off the network on our arrival into Halifax just because I know how this works. We'll be back in the 7-3. We're going to be in the 7-3 on Thursday, man. So, yes, we will be. Enzo, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome aboard. Hope all is well. Ooh, there's a swoop plane. Someone's in a swoop 7-3. I don't know if I like their livery, to be honest with you. I find it a little bit weird. Race to the runway. Silliness. Silliness. At least there's no fighter jets behind you. You speak too soon. Just landed in Vienna with the beautiful CRJ. Nice. Hope you had a great flight, man. All right, let's get our... Oh, sorry, we already have the nose light on, so we're good on that. Cool. Did all these flights file the same cruise level? I am not sure, John. That's probably on SimBrief. Whatever SimBrief has given them, I assume that's what we're going to be doing today. Pros and cons of the Fenix versus the PMDG. Much better performance on the PMDG. Like, much better performance. Usually like 5 to 10 frames better on the PMDG. So if you're somebody that's struggling for frames or performance, I would suggest the PMDG. Yeah, I don't know, man. I mean, hopefully we get the, PMDG is working on a tablet. I'm not quite sure if it's going to be as good as the one that Fenix Sim has brought out, but yeah, who knows. Going to be on the brakes here. We're going to make a quick little left and then a right. The mad southwest dash to the runway. Yeah, it's always a little bit crazy. Got the airplanes behind us, so we're good. We're going to make our left here, and then we're going to follow that up with a nice right turn. How do you get access to all the buttons on the aircraft? Half of mine show in-op. Zodiac, this is not the default A320. This is a payware 320. You can put ! aircraft in chat, and that'll provide you with a link to the aircraft that I'm using. This isn't the default 320. In the default 320, yes, I would agree with you. You cannot. Very limited to your button selection. Not really buying this plane until they optimize it like the PMDG. Yeah, I can get that, man. I mean, for those of you that are already struggling for performance and stuff like that, this one's definitely pulls heavy. It's a heavy, heavy, heavy aircraft. How to turn my terrain low LOD down to 50 from 100 to get acceptable frames in the Fenix? Yeah, it's quite a heavy airplane. There's no doubt about that. She is a heavy, heavy airplane. Performance-wise, at least. Like, what is this guy doing just driving around? Like, what are you doing on an active dash? This is what I don't understand about Microsoft Flight Simulator. I love that, like, these things are, like, driving around the airport and stuff like that, but, like, what are you doing on an active taxiway? Just hanging out. Forklift loader. Gone. Sucks the life out of your 9700K? Oh, yes. My 10900K sweats, man. Yeah. Look, I've got a problem with the A320 Neo on Microsoft Flight Simulator on Xbox. Even when I restart the game, I still get black screens on the A320 Neo. Can you tell me how to fix that? Are you turning on, like, your batteries and all that fun stuff? I have no clue what to do with Xbox, unfortunately. RFS Global Flight. I've never owned it. I've never tried it on Xbox, but yeah. Wow, Cap, skipping CYUL, I see how it is. I guess you don't want to talk to me at Tower. We have no scenery, man. That's the big reason.
Looking forward to this flight.
No scenery for Montreal,
Thank you,
man.
Captain, for your streams.
Natural Born Keeler, thanks so much, man. Dropping the 10-year-old. Appreciate you, man. Huge no floaties to you. Thank you very much for supporting the channel. That's extremely kind, dude. Really, really, really do appreciate you, man. Thanks so much. Toronto Traffic Air Canada 602 lining up, runway 15 left. Thank you, Natural Born Keeler. Appreciate you, man. I turned off the airport traffic density, which stopped all those trucks from driving on taxiways and runways. Yeah, I guess I'm going to have to do the same. I guess that's the only way around it. All right, landing lights are coming on. Nose light over the tack. Takeoff, sorry. Strobe lights on. Wing lights on. Let's go ahead and take the runway. We just had the Air Canada in front of us. Depart. My i7 4790K says die. Oh, man. I used to have that chip. That's a good chip, though, dude. That is that was actually highly regarded as one of the better CPUs for quite a while. I had that chip forever, dude. I started streaming and I had that chip in my PC. So, yeah. Currently flying an Allegiant 319 on X11 from Key West to Pittsburgh. I saw you pop up on my feed. Nice, dude. Hope you're having a great flight. Great day to be flying, right? Great day to be flying. Don't you think Microsoft Flight Simulator should hold more free planes? I feel like they slacked on making planes. Nope. I don't feel like they slacked on making planes at all. There's how many planes that come with it? 15, 16 airplanes? One thing you'll notice if you're new to flight sim, the simulator developers don't make very good airplanes. If you're looking for a specific airplane or something like that, I would highly suggest you have to go with like a third party. Like somebody like Fenix, somebody like PMDG. That's when you really start to get good aircraft. I've yet to seen a simulator company develop an actual proper airplane. Somebody in chat said 15 terrible aircraft. There you go. I had the i5 3570K. The thing was a beast and used it for 7 years. There you go. Yeah. Is there a visible cabin? You can turn it on. Alfie, yes. I don't have it all. When are they releasing the 800 variant for PMDG? In August, Preston. So we're getting the 700. So we're getting the 600 in June, and then we're getting the 800 in August, and then the 900 in September. Yeah, Laminar's default 737. That's not a good airplane either. Have you ever flown the default 737? It's absolutely atrocious. It's terrible, like terrible. Cap, you plan on flying the Q400 anytime soon? I don't know about anytime soon. When we do jump back into X-Plane, that's definitely what we're going to be flying. Yes, we're going to be back in the Q400. But, yeah. That's a good plane for freeware. Wait, so the second Fenix gets out, fly-by-wire gets ignored. I mean, no, the fly-by-wire is good. They've done a good job on it, but, yeah. Why would you fly the Laminar 7.3 when you can fly the Zibo? I mean, that's a good question as well, too. I mean, some people's PCs can't handle the Zibo, though, right? Like, Zibo introduced a lot of stuff into there. All right, let's go. Toronto Traffic Air Canada 602, departing runway 15 left. Joystick cam's on. Let's enjoy this, friends. Throttle's up to about 40%. Good. Let's get the chrono on. Brakes are released. I'm going to lock my steering. Good.
Toronto Traffic Air Canada 26 lining up on
Flex set 67 SRS runway auto thrust bleu. Let's go. Slight nose down pressure on the stick. Airspeed's live. 100 knots for neutral. V1 rotate. Positive rate, gears going up. We'll wait for 3,000, then we'll go direct. Throttles to climb. Bumpy. All right, coming up on 3,000, let's go direct. I'll cut, insert, left turn. Gonna fly right over top of downtown Toronto. Both flaps clean, 200 knots. See the CN Tower poking through right above us. All right, let's get our cruise altitude, 37,000. Good. And let's get our runway turn-offs, nose lights, wing lights. Disarm the ground spoilers. There's downtown Toronto. I'm going to get the autopilot on so we can get some views, bring you guys back up into the flight deck. I'm going to turn the sounds down here a little bit too. We don't need to go deaf today. Good. I don't know if we're going to be able to see downtown. Might be able to. There's Billy Bishop. I don't know if we're actually going to be able to see downtown because we're going to be flying right over top of it. Watching this in the bathtub feels like Rockstar class. Jesus. Interesting. Good to see you're having a good day. There's Billy Bishop. There's the Toronto FC plays. Some weird water masks going on apparently. There's Buttonville, and Pearson's back here. Nice departure. I thought it was going to be cloudier today in Toronto. It's cloudy as hell where I'm at. Is Fenix going to release a 321 or a Neo? I have no clue. No clue, man. There's 10,000 feet. Landing lights are coming off. And standard barrow at 18,000 feet. Pretty smooth up here. So we'll go ahead and release the cabin. We are serving meals today. It's an hour and 40-minute flight, so we do have meal selection on board. So the flight attendants will be passing around your menu.
Direct outcut, bus called Toronto traffic.
Just to see if I landed the Tolles 319 at Billy Bishop, I barely avoided the runway. Oh, dude, that's yeah. They don't fly jets into there for that exact reason. How was the barbecue? It was delicious. Flatboy came home with a big old belly. Yeah. Cap, that legendary stream intro should stay forever. Which one? Nice blue sky in Toronto right now. Yeah, it is. Pretty crazy. I didn't think it was like this. It's not nice in Ottawa right now. Definitely doesn't look like this. Niall, how are you, my friend? Good to see you, dude. Should I buy the Flight Factor 320 after not using the Jar Design 320? I personally think the Flight Factor 320 is one of the worst ones that you can buy. I would stick with the Tolles 319 or the Tolles 321. So yeah, you're getting the Fenix on the 10th? Nice. Awesome, dude. Leftovers on the flight. Oh, baby, no leftovers. My stepbrother took all the leftovers home for lunch today. Oh, Don't Go by Hallman. Yeah, it's a good song. It's a good song. Do you know if WestJet is converting some of the old 737-800s to cargo? They're calling it WestJet Cargo. I did. Yeah, pretty cool. Pretty cool. Listen to that buzzsaw. My goodness, that's good. Hey, Gap. Do we meet for today? What do you mean, Specflies? What's up? You seen the Top Gun movie? I have not. Just pick some free high-quality Athens camp. It's amazing. There you go. Sweet. I use Fly Tampa Athens scenery. I think it's absolutely awesome. You hear about the E190 SF? Nope. Want summer vacation, Cap, so I'm get some flying in with you for the summer. Sweet, sounds good, man. They still have any treats, or did the FO Daisy already take them all? Oh, she's taken them all already. Yeah, she went on a nice WALK this morning. She had a grand old time. Can we get some no floaties in chat for I gotta show you guys what I bought. Look at this shit. Hold on. I gotta show you what I bought. I want you to look at this price. Look at the sale of this price. Huge shout out to Les O'Reilly. Where's Les? Les, if you're in chat today, thank you very much for sending me this. Unbelievable. Look at this, guys. This is Les O'Reilly coming in. Look at these prices. Wagyu ribeye. A5 Wagyu. Look at this steak. Look at this steak. Look at the price. Usual $85 per steak. Per steak. $85. On sale for $39. If you live in Ottawa, I highly suggest checking this out. I got 2 steaks. 2 steaks for $38. And then they also have a discount code. You can do restock 20. And yeah, so I ordered 2 of those bad boys for myself. So huge shout out to Les O'Reilly. I cannot wait. My mouth is salivating looking at these. Yeah, this is proper, dude. This is proper BM5 or BM6 rating. So that's the equivalent to A5. A5 is Japanese Wagyu rating system. So BM5 or BM6, it's pretty much the same. Yeah. Needless to say, I'm quite excited. Quite excited. Order more and throw them in the freezer? Yeah, you could, but yeah. Is this a sponsorship? Nope, I wish, dude. I wish it was, man. Maybe I need to hit them up. Is that CAD or USD? That's
I've
CAD,
already got
John.
my drink orders into the Sky Waitress.
Oh.
I don't need a lunch menu. Well,
he is.
looking at Lay posting in the cafe channel, steak is his thing.
Yes, it is. That's why I trust him. That's exactly why I trust him, C2A. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you very much for the support. I love how she called Les Lay. Like Amy's French all of a sudden. Do you recommend the Fenix or the fly-by-wire? It depends, man. It depends on your system. If your system can handle the Fenix, I would say definitely go with it. 100%. Yeah. Can't be that cheap. Must be horse meat. Nah, man. That's proper. Dude, it's on sale. 85. So the power was out here for like a week, right? So they're doing like a restock sale. They come frozen, Captain Biggles. They come frozen. So they are frozen, so you do freeze them. And again, there's nothing wrong with freezing a steak. You just have to do it at the right time, and it has to be freeze-dried. Like, you have to dry it immediately after cutting. So those steaks do come frozen. All their meat comes frozen. There's nothing wrong. They've already proven it. They've already gone over it. There's absolutely nothing wrong. Where you have a problem with freezing meat is when you have it unthawed for a while.
Just made a delicious pasta salad for the barbecue with my colleagues tomorrow.
Nice. Love me a good pasta salad. Natural Born Keeler, huge no floaties to you, man. My girlfriend actually makes an unbelievable feta pasta salad. It's delicious. I love it. I'm actually going to get her to make some. We're going up to the cottage for the Canada Day long weekend. I'm going to get her to make some for sure. Huge no floaties to you. Thank you, thank you. Hey, Cap, did you... did my first Canada turn yesterday in real world. ORD, YUL to ORD, had a blast. Thanks for the streams. Max, no worries, man. IRL, like pilot, Max? Or you just went on a vacation, you decided you wanted to fly up to Canada for the day. Thanks, Max. Appreciate you, man. If you were, hopefully you had fun, man. Sounds like you did. Hopefully you were able to get some poutine. Hey, poutine in Montreal, that's the real deal, man. Can you make it where the wingtips are the winglets for the Fenix? Not yet, Preston. They do plan on making a... it will be an add-on. It will be a free add-on, but they're going to give us IAE engine option. This is the CFM currently, and they're going to give us the wingtips. Real world pilot. Nice, Max. Awesome, dude. Glad you made your first rounds up here, dude. Hopefully it was nice weather. Was nice weather yesterday? It was decent, wasn't it? A little bit cloudy, maybe. Visheth, thanks so much, man. 7 months doesn't seem right. No, I think it's 12 months. Thanks so much, Visheth. Appreciate you, man. Huge no floaties to you. Thank you very much for supporting the channel, man. That is extremely kind. Thank you, dude. All right, we are through standard barometric pressure, so we'll set that now. We're about 15 miles in trail of the aircraft that took off in front of us. That is perfect distance between us. That should be no issues. Thanks for the streams. Very enjoyable to join after work. Keep it up, Novo. Thanks, man. Appreciate you, dude. Got one of my bucket list items, getting real poutine in Canada. Oh, man. Yeah. Just a question, Cap. Do you think there's a price for you to do an eye reveal? If you really want to see an eye reveal, just put in !Instagram and go follow me on my Instagram, and you'll see a couple pictures up there without my sunglasses on. Holy moly, guys. It worked after I uninstalled some add-ons. It finally works. There you go. Sweet. Awesome. Hey Cap, hope all is well. The Magician, good to see you, man. Hope all is well with you, dude. Flying EDDF to EGLL on VATSIM Lufthansa A320 Neo. Nice, enjoy your flight, man. I visited my wife like 10 times in Toronto. Somehow she managed to forget to get me or make me poutine, so I still joke with her about that poutine isn't real. Canadians mess with Americans. Oh man, you have to go, you gotta go like proper poutines.
I recently bought 2 1-pound BMS 9 Kagoshima Wagyu ribeyes for 130 Canadian dollars.
See? So I paid, what did it come to? It was like 70 something. I got some Wagyu, I got 2 6-ounce Wagyu filet mignons as well on top of my order. So I'm pretty excited, man. I think I get to pick it up tomorrow. I don't think I've got the email that says I can pick it up yet. Fubert, thanks so much, man. Appreciate you, dude, as always. And we've got Christopher Tumania. Tumania. Christopher Tumania. Hopefully I didn't screw that up too bad. Christopher, thanks for your support, man. Appreciate you, dude. Huge no floaties. Thank you very much for becoming a business class member. Thank you very much for your support, man. I hope you enjoy your custom emojis and, of course, building up your wonderful pilot rank here in chat and hanging out with all of us. Thanks, man. Appreciate the support. Matthew, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Is Phoenix going to make a 319 and a 321? They haven't said anything yet. My guess is yes. I think that they probably will go down that route. It only makes sense. Now that they've got the 320, it only makes sense for them to make a 321 and a 319. So, my girlfriend is vegetarian. It sucks. She prepares salads only. Hey, man, poutine is, you know, you can do like veggie gravy. Does she eat cheese, or is she like completely against cheese? Do vegetarians eat cheese? Because cheese comes from cows and milk. Isn't there a different word? Pescatarian? No, pescatarian eats shellfish and stuff, right? I can't keep up, dude, with all these things. I can't keep up. What day are we going to be in Scandinavia? Soren, Thursday. Thursday we're going to be doing some Scandinavian flights in the 7-3. Vegetarians eat cheese, vegans do not. Okay, see. Got you. CHLM. Thank you very much, man. Dropping the the $5 donation as well. Huge no floaties to you, CHLM. Thank you very much for your continued support, my friend. I hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a great Monday. Thanks, man. Appreciate you. Amir from Phoenix. If the 320 sells well, we'll make the 319 and the 321. That was a few months ago. Well, something tells me like this aircraft did sell well. I believe these guys made quite a nice dollar off this airplane. So it's good. Good to see it, man. Did I just hear that Phoenix is going to add another engine type for free in the future? Yes. We get the IAE engine variant, and we get sharklets for free, which is really cool. It's very nice of them. Real Madrid won the Champions League. Yes, I did hear about that. Unfortunately, I don't follow football or soccer, however you want to call it. But yeah. Do you have any idea when a Payware Dash 8 will come and who will develop it? I have no clue, Kurt. One would think that Majestic would port theirs over from FSX P3D like they did, but I'm not sure. There's been no official word from Majestic, so I don't know, man. Majestic would probably be the one to look at, though. They should make the 318. I highly doubt anybody will make the 318. If somebody does, it'll probably be like Aerosoft or something. The 318 is how many? I think we can count the number of 318s operating in the world, so... McKinnon versus McDavid starting tomorrow. Yeah, it's going to be a good one, man. It's going to be a good series. Holy wind update. And then it's going to be... It's Game 7 tonight, isn't it? For Carolina and New York? Game 7. I'm going to have to watch that one. Gap, any idea how developers were able to make /sell aircraft and use corporate logos without infringing on copyrights? Tony, it's a great question. I really don't know how that works, man. I really don't know how that works. I'm not quite sure if like they have to get licenses to put these on there. I don't know how it works. I really don't know how it works, but yeah. It's a good question. I wish I knew more about that. Copyright infringement is a whole other animal, Tony. You can, you know, fuck dude, especially on YouTube, man, you can play 10 seconds of a song and you get copyright striked. And all of your monetization goes to its... Mind you, I feel like YouTube's broken when it comes to that. I really think there should be like a fair play use. The fact that you can go on YouTube and you can search a song and play that song perfectly fine, but the second I put a song into my stream, all hell breaks loose and I have to now pay for... I don't know, man. I really don't. I'm really not the biggest fan of how the copyright stuff... It's weird, man. It's very weird. It's free promotion for the airlines. You would think like that, Mohammed, but unfortunately it doesn't work like that. Because, you know, I could play some music and be like, hey, man, I'm just promoting your band, or I'm just promoting your genre of music. It unfortunately doesn't work like that. I wish it did, but yeah, it unfortunately doesn't. It's because the logos aren't copywritten, they're trademarked, and as long as the developer isn't trying to claim that mark as their own, it's not violating trademarks. There you go. That's probably the best answer we're going to get today. Thanks, Sean. Tomorrow night is the first round of the Western Conference Finals between Colorado Avalanche and Edmonton. Go Avs. Nice. I got to go with Edmonton just because they're a Canadian team. I don't think Edmonton's going to win. Colorado is a powerhouse. They are a good team. I actually had Colorado winning the Stanley Cup.
You go to Tromsø and Copenhagen?
I'm not sure where we're going on Thursday, Soren. I'll have to take a look. We're probably going to go. I would guess that at least one of those two is definitely going to be seen on. There's that new Tromsø scenery, so I think we may fly up there. We'll have to get that one. There's some Payware Tromsø scenery that came out, so I'm thinking maybe we'll go from Bergen or Oslo, probably Oslo, up to Tromsø or something and back. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. I don't know X-Plane 11, but is it worth it to get it just for the DH8? I really want to check it on out. Tough call, man. The thing with X-Plane is like you're either spending a lot of money to make it look somewhat decent with Payware airports. Like the Payware airports alone in X-Plane are like $30 a pop, man. They're fairly expensive. And then you add like, you know, for me personally, like I don't think I could ever go back to like flying. Like I don't know what the hell I'm gonna do, man. When X-Plane 12 comes out and we've got to go fly with those awful ground textures, like I don't know what I'm gonna do, man. I don't know how I'm gonna do it. The fact that I've been flying X-Plane 11 for how many months now, how many years have I been flying X-Plane 11, and I've got ortho pretty much covering every flight route that we do, to now having to go back and use X-Plane 12 without any ortho and just default ground textures and default mesh, and man, it's gonna suck, dude. It's gonna really suck. I'm not looking forward to that. Yeah, I don't know, man. It's really tough to tell somebody to jump into X-Plane 11 right now, because I just don't know what the future holds with X-Plane 12. I really don't know. The Cup stays in Colorado. I picked Colorado to win the Cup. They're absolutely disgusting. Yeah. What do you think about this route? Oslo to Tromsø to Helsinki in a Scandinavian 7-3. We're not going to do multiple nitro. We're going to kind of stick it to one aircraft. I haven't flown multiple aircraft on a stream in forever, dude, unfortunately. So, yeah. I wish we could use real music in flight sim. Good old Daft Punk for the Airbus and AC/DC for Boeing. I wish, dude. I wish, man. I wish. I truly believe at some point YouTube's going to smarten up and they're just going to realize that, like, there's absolutely no difference. Like, I don't know, man. Like, I understand what they're saying, and because I'm a content creator and I kind of feel the same way. Like, I wouldn't want anybody to, you know, steal my content and pretend to be me and then make money off that content. But I feel like music is such a different, like, it's completely different, you know? Like, I'm not playing music on my stream to make money off of playing that music, right? I'm playing music on my stream so that we can, like, kind of relax and enjoy the music and stuff, you know what I mean? Like, so I totally get it as a content creator, like, perspective. Like, it's a fine line of trying to figure out, like, what's gonna happen, you know? So, I don't know, man. It's weird. California with the $1 donation. Thanks so much, California. Appreciate you as always, man. Huge no floaties to you. Thank you very much for supporting the channel. And we've got Soren coming in with the 200 Danish kronen. Thank you very much, Soren, as well, dude. That's extremely kind. I appreciate you, man. Says, I have the new Tromsø. So nice. All right, cool. I'll pick it up. Soren. We'll at least go up and visit. We'll go visit next week. Thanks for supporting,
I have the new Tromsø soonest.
Appreciate you, Soren. Huge no floaties to you, my friend. Thank you. That's very kind. It's obvious with music, you're not the artist, so it'd be cool if they could figure it out. I agree, Kevin. 100%, man. 100%. Flyboy.
All right, have to drive home from the in-laws and then Top Gun it.
Oh,
but needed
baby.
to drop this off first. No floaties all.
This guy, man. Dropping the 50 bomb, guys. Can we please get some no floaties and damaged Smitties in chat for Flyboy? Dropping the $50 dono. You, sir, drive safe. Definitely get home and enjoy that Top Gun, man. I actually had a lot of fun, Flyboy. I'm not even saying it because it was a sponsored stream and because Thrustmaster wanted me to do it. I thoroughly enjoyed myself, and I think we definitely, you know, the fact that I lasted almost 3 hours doing it, I think it was a testament to actually how much fun I was having. So I did thoroughly enjoy it, man. Look at that. It's got some clouds on the ortho. They missed it over here. Clouds on the ortho. Huge no floaties to you, Flyboy. Thank you very much for support, man, and definitely enjoy it, dude. Definitely enjoy it. It's a lot of fun, man. A lot of fun. California dropping another $1 donation as well. Thank you so much, my friend. Appreciate you, dude. Huge no floaties. Thank you. Dude, you'll have to do a long haul between whichever teams are in the Stanley Cup final. That could be a fun one. Yeah, that could be a fun one, man. Thank you. Appreciate you, dude. Thank you very much for support, man. Appreciate you, California. What sim gear do I use? Matt, you can check the link in the description down below. I'm sponsored by Thrustmaster. So when I'm flying my Airbus, I have my Thrustmaster TCA Airbus setup. When I'm flying my Boeing, I use my Thrustmaster TCA Boeing yoke setup. Both links are in the description down below if you're interested. You stretched it out too much? No. Well, actually, there is such a thing. Yeah, we're at cruise. That means we can go for a stretch now. We're at cruise altitude. I think we're cruising for 400 miles or something like that. Let's see, 425 miles till top of descent. A little bit of a long day flying today, but I've been saying that we're going to fly to. That's the U.S. over there, by the way. This is the Canada-U.S. border. This is the hell is this? The St. Lawrence River. This is the St. Lawrence River. So in between, this is Gananoque, the Thousand Islands. It's called. Have you guys ever heard of the Thousand Islands? This is part of the Thousand Islands. All of this down here, all of these islands equate to 1,000 of them. There's a bunch of them. This is this side is Canada. Over here is Canada, and just across the river over here it would be the U.S. of A. And I believe that's Upper New York State. I believe New York State. It's got to be New York over there. Yeah. This is part of the Thousand Islands. We're probably over Kingston, Gananoque or something like that. If I had to take a guess, let's check. See how close I am. Where are we? We are... Yeah, there we go. There's Kingston, there's Gananoque. Boy, do I know my geography. I know my Canadian geography. Kingston and Gananoque is right down below us. We're coming up on Brockville. I actually have family in Brockville. And Ogdensburg, that's where I take Daisy. Because the veterinary clinics in the U.S. are... about 1,000 times cheaper. I live up here in Ottawa, and I take two highways, sorry. I take the 417 to the 416, and I can drive a straight shot all the way down, take the bridge over in Johnstown, and over to Ogdensburg, and that's where I take Daisy. Her vet is down here in Ogdensburg because it is so much cheaper. It's cheaper for me to do the 2-hour drive. It's about 2 hours max, maybe an hour and a half down to the border. And yeah, that's where we go. That's where Daisy's vet is. Thinking of buying the TCA Thrustmaster. Does the stick to the table okay? Yeah, it does a good job, man. It's got these little rubber clamps, not clamps, but it's got little rubber feet on it. So yeah, it does a really good job on the tables. Should be fine. Yeah. Is that an easy, is it that easy to cross the border into the US? Yeah, from Canada? Absolutely. Yeah, it's that easy for sure. Usually drive through Sarnia on the way to get visit my wife and my family. There you go, Sean. Very cool. Very cool. I visited Brockville in March. Very cute little town. Loved it there. It is. Yeah, I got family. My grandmother and my uncle and aunt live there. Yeah, a couple cousins as well. Do you have coyotes on the farm? There are coyotes out there, yeah, but don't really see them. You'll hear them howling all the time. Late at night, we'll be sitting outside like having a bonfire, and you'll hear them. Usually they go crazy when they get a kill. So they've either got like a deer or a bunny or something like that, and they go absolutely crazy. So yeah. Hey, Cap, on the second leg, should I choose a 319 or a 321? It's up to you, man. Doesn't matter. Do you hear shootings from Canada? Not really. We don't have, we have very strict gun laws here. We don't have very many guns. Does the border station staff know you by name by now? No, absolutely not. No. Hey, Cap.
Talis makes very nice planes in XP11.
Yes.
Wish they would also release these in MSFS, but the Fenix A320 is a masterpiece.
Yeah, it's a lot harder to release airplanes cross sim wise. You're not going to see a lot of developers like AnyBuilds is. I feel like AnyBuilds is a cut above like a lot of developers, and I feel like they're going to be one of the only ones that are going to be able to successfully do both simulators. But yeah. Don't let Daisy out in the twilight hours. Daisy's too scared, man. She'll stick by my side. She's good. Cap, one time you said P3D is cartoonish, however X-Men 11 looks more cartoonish for X PMDG 777 versus Flight Factor. I don't know, man. I think P3D looks extremely cartoonish. P3D is basically a reskin of FSX, and FSX is extremely cartoonish. Have you ever thought about getting the HOTAS side stick with the Airbus attachments like V1? You have changed the sensitivities for the side stick. I have not changed the sensitivities for the side stick. I have thought about it briefly about that, but I don't know, man. I'm perfectly fine. You got to understand, dude, V1 is a real world pilot, so he's going to be seeking like what feels best to him in the real world, right? I'm not a real world pilot. I'm a sit on my computer chair pilot. So for me, my TCA Airbus side stick is perfectly fine for what I'm doing. You know, I'm not one of those people. In case you haven't noticed, I don't I don't like, even like my entire setup, like it's very modest, right? Like I don't have this crazy PC setup with two 3090s, and I could afford it. I could do some crazy shit, but I just choose not to. There's no need for that. Just a nice modest setup, man. That's all you need to do. You also have bears in Canada. Yes, we have a lot of black bears and a lot of grizzly bears. Yeah. Music. Let's go jam some music today. We're going to come down here. We're going to play this playlist. There we go. Cap's not up to me to choose the 319 and the 321. It's up to you. You choose for me. 319. Not an armchair pilot? Yes, professional armchair pilot. Yes. Cap, I was downloading the A300 and it gave me a chance to download it on X-Plane or Microsoft 2020. Weird. Maybe they're getting ready to release it. Flying with you, Cap, on the Xbox. Was stuck in Toronto with traffic. Traffic was actually not chaotic. Just hitting cruise now. Sweet. Awesome, man. IRL pilots need to get along with what they are flying. You can choose. Yeah, exactly. That lock you use for your side stick, does that keep the plane straight regarding the winds, etc.? The lock, yeah, it just locks your nose wheel from turning. Vet prices are more expensive in Canada. My wife is at vet school currently, and the cost of some of these treatments so expensive I cannot imagine. It's unimaginable, Pulse. It's unimaginable. Let me just put it this way, okay? So when I adopted Daisy, part of like the adoption and like when I found her and brought her to the Humane Society, like part of that whole deal was that they were going to get her spayed, and it was going to cost me, I think it was like $795 or something like that. I spent the afternoon. I drove down to Ogdensburg in the US. I paid $150. So that just puts it into perspective. They wanted $790 up here to spay her. I paid $150 and took an afternoon of, living in, just being in the States. Went and got some, what did I have for lunch? I didn't have Chick-fil-A. I forgot what I had. Please fly to India. Hopefully soon, man. Hopefully soon we'll visit India. I know that there's some scenery that came out, so we'll have to see. 7 times the price. Pretty much, yeah, about 5 times the price. It's absolutely bananas, dude. Absolutely bananas. Yeah. Yeah, they really do take advantage of you up here. I mean, it's pets too, right? And that's how they take advantage of you, man. Everybody knows that, like, you know, you'll pretty much, as a pet owner, you'll pretty much do anything for your animal, right? And you'll go into crazy debt, and that's the problem, is you'll go into crazy debt for them. So, yeah. Hey Cap, I'm flying the 7-3 in Microsoft Flight Simulator. I keep getting a cabin altitude warning even though I've set the altitude correctly. Any tips? Are your packs on? Packs on? APU bleed off? All that fun stuff? Tikka masala today? That sounds delicious. Natural Born Keeler coming in with another €10 donation. Huge no floaties to you, Natural Born Keeler. Thank you, my friend.
I only flew once IRL, twice if you count the flight back. Germany, Spain.
There you go. Very cool. I'd love to do that flight, man. I'd love to visit Spain. I'd love to visit. That'd be awesome, man. One day. Hopefully one day. I guess Canadian pet care hasn't been sorted out yet. No, definitely hasn't. Thank you very much, Natural Born Keeler. Appreciate you, man. Yeah, they just pull on your heartstrings. Absolutely they do. Yeah, it's pretty crazy, man. I get that in the 7.3 sometimes it's a bug. Interesting. I mean, you could always just hit the altitude horn cutout. Just to the left of the panel, there should be an altitude horn cutout. You can do that. Hey Cap, got Cincinnati Airport for $8. Nice. Sweet, dude. For what sim? There isn't one for Microsoft Flight Sim, is there? What is the setting that there are no more words with the buttons? I forget how you do that, Jerko. Chat, can somebody help him out? It's something to do with your interaction system. Is college free in Canada? No, very expensive. Cap, just joined member, and I'm currently in Paris for vacation right now. Alex, sweet, man. Well, thank you very much for becoming a member, and hope you're doing well, man. Hope you enjoy your vacation in Paris. What do you use to read out super chats? What do I use? I just have chat on my second monitor. It looks like this. I just have chat up there like that. That's pretty much it, man. Are we flying to Australia anytime soon? Yes, that is definitely on the list as well. We need to do some Australian ops with the PMDG 7.3. Definitely on the list. I don't know when, but it's on the list. How do you get more stripes on your name? The longer you are a member, Alex, so they build up. So 1 to 3 months, you get 1 stripe. After 3 months, you get 2 stripes. After 6 months, you get 3 stripes. After a year, you get 4 stripes. After 2 years, you get the Golden Canada flag, or the Golden Canada leaf, the maple leaf. What's going on here? I think we just went through some crazy weather. Bumped the aircraft down. It did. The winds completely changed again. Go to General Options, Accessibility, User Interface, and change the instrument name, tooltips, and description. There you go. JP, 9 months. Thanks, dude. Appreciate you, man. Welcome back. Huge no floaties to you. Thank you very much for supporting the channel, dude. I really do appreciate that, JP. Thank you, man. You need the leaf? Soon, Benny. Soon, man. Cost of living in Canada is much more expensive. That said, it is said that tax dollars in Canada are spent more on the people instead. Well, yes and no. So the reason why we have such high tax rates in Canada is because we have universal health care, right? So I would say probably 50 to 60% of what we've got as our taxes go towards the health care. Yeah, that's pretty much correct. What's the 2-leg call sign? I just don't want to use the same as you. I don't know what our next call sign is going to be. I can check on that, actually. We're going to be... Could probably file it right now, actually. It's Air Canada 601. That was Alf. Thanks so much for your support, my friend. Appreciate you, dude. Coming up into... Oh, wait. That's JP, gifting 5 members. JP, thanks so much, man. Appreciate you, dude. Huge no floaties to you, sir. Thank you very, very much for your support, man. Guys, if you just received a gifted membership from JP, please make sure you say thank you. As well as if you got it earlier from Huskers, please say thank you in chat. Huge no floaties to you, JP. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate you, dude. Thank you, thank you. Did you see the tweet Matt Davies made about him possibly returning? Nice. I did not. No, let's go check that up. I hope he returns, man. Like I said, I just hope he's got... My only thing with Matt returning is I really just hope he's got a way better attitude, man. I feel like that was like his biggest downfall. He's a funny guy, he's a great guy, but I just really hope he's got his attitude and some of the stuff he says in chat figured out. But no, I didn't. Matt Davies Twitter. What did he say? That's not the Matt Davies I'm looking for. Is it? Yeah, there he is. It looks like I may be able to return to streaming and content creation from early July. I'll let you know in a few weeks what the plan is. I cannot wait to have a thorough look at Microsoft Flight Simulator Official. Thanks for sticking with me. I appreciate it. Seems like a lot of you are glad for my return. Since waking up from my coma, I've definitely become humbled. However, my sense of humor has remained intact. Thanks, everyone. It means a lot. I mean, that's a good sign. Since COVID, my heart has been absolutely fucked. Can't exert myself without weird arrhythmias or getting lightheaded. Been pushing from pillar to post, but finally saw a cardiologist worth his weight in gold who has said that there's a high probability I have myocarditis. That sucks. Got to have a bunch of tests and scans to see how severe it is, but unfortunately it is what it is, so there's no cure. Yet again, my life takes another direction. Poor guy, man. Like, I mean, it's just crazy, dude. Poor guy. Just crazy. Thank you again, JP, for the support, man. I appreciate you, dude. That is extremely kind. Lee Russell dropping 5 gifted members as well. Huge no floaties to you, Lee. Thank you very much, man. Appreciate you, dude. Thank you very, very much for support, man. I really do appreciate you, dude. Guys, if you just received a gifted membership from JP or from Lee Russell, please say thank you in chat. Make sure you thank the person who's showing some love. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you very much. Yeah, that sucks, dude. That really sucks, man. I wish him all the best. Like I said, he's one of the reasons I got into streaming. He was one of the main reasons I used to watch his interaction with chat and how much fun he was having. And I just said, I want to have that. Like, I want to do that, man. Like, it was he was a huge inspiration into my streaming and getting me to stream. So, I wish him all the best, dude. I hope he comes back. I hope he is, I wish him all the best, man. Seriously. I'll be there in chat, dude. I will be there. I'll be there supporting. I'll be there as best as I can. Yeah. You also have myocardist, man. That sucks, aviation guy. Sorry to hear that, man. Window, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. All right, camera's going off for a little bit here. I'm just gonna have a quick little stretch. I'm staying here. Look at that scene right there, man. I love this. We've got to be just past Montreal now. Are we on we may even be on the American side right now. No, we're back up on the Canadian side. You can tell because of all the farmers field. Yeah, we're just north of Montreal. I can always tell this is exactly how it looks in Montreal. There's so many farmers fields, and they're kind of in this I don't even know what you call it. They're very long and narrow, and everybody kind of has their own little plot. But I love the cloud layer like that. It looks really good. Really good. Everyone will get COVID eventually, get vaccinated if you not already are. Yeah, for sure. Do you ship to the US if we buy your merchandise? Yes, Benny. So my merchandise is actually done through a company called Teespring. As long as you're ordering as long as it doesn't say Captain Canada Merch UK, it actually prints and ships from the US. So it's actually free shipping if you live in the US, Benny. It cost me an arm and a leg to even get my own merch sent up here to me. So yeah, it's if you live in the States, it's free shipping, I believe, because it's actually printed and shipped from the US. Just make sure you're not on Captain Canada UK, because that's obviously printed and shipped in the UK. I agree, Indian boy. It's pretty crazy, man. Pretty crazy, dude. Cap, do you use everything on default Microsoft Flight Simulator other than the airport scenery? Pretty much, Preston. Yep. Yeah, nothing crazy, man. High-end preset for graphics, clouds on ultra, trees on low. That's pretty much it, man. What's the weather doing in Halifax? I guess you better spell it correctly without a space in between. Flew yesterday on VATSIM as Air Canada 69. Interesting. 270-15 gusting 23. There's some nice Halifax winds. 15 statute mile visibility. Scattered at 7,000, broken at 8, broken at 14. Definitely got some clouds. I'm currently working on a route from JFK to Toronto. Any thoughts? Love doing that, Matt. Yeah. I've done that route plenty of times. You going to LaGuardia or JFK? Or Newark? What's the name of the song that's playing in the background? I think it's Come and Gone. I'm sorry. Wait, it was called Too Lucky by Just Normal. Too Lucky by Just Normal. There you go, Spotting. That's pretty cool. Thanks for that. You got it, Captain Chad. They know we're coming. Cap, you ever flown into KHDN in Colorado? Crazy fun and difficult approach? I don't believe so, no. No. JFK, because it's the only airport that supports the Concorde. Oh, geez. Wait, you're taking the Concorde from New York to Toronto? That's going to be like 20 minutes. You'll drive out to CHYZ and watch me land. If only it could work like that, right? How do you get the flight overview at the top? Alex, it's called Sim Toolkit Pro. You can put ! banner in chat, and that should provide you with a link. What is the estimated departure? What do you mean? What time will we be departing, Aviator Mao? Probably, well, I don't know, 90 minutes from now, probably. They fixed the crosswind landings on landing at Cap, for example, 6 knots. Wind feels like 26. Nope, they have not. About to go to Portland, San Jose, and then San Jose to Kona, and the Southwest 737-800. Nice, Preston. Enjoy, dude. Have I been on a 777 before? I have not. No, biggest airplane I've been on was a 787-900. You should be able to, Kevin. I'm not quite sure though if you're streaming. So sorry, if you're not streaming, Kevin, there's really not much point to using both. They both pretty much do the exact same thing. So I think at that point you just choose one or the two. If you're a streamer, it works because you can put all that information up top, you know? But yeah. I have 2 routes for the Concorde for the US, Hawaii routes, LAX, Honolulu, SFO, East Coast, Boston, Miami to JFK. There you go. Cool. I don't even know if you can use... Sorry, I got that one. Hello again, Cap. Alt, good to see you, my friend. How are you? Welcome back. Flew on a 777 going to Europe from Fort Hood in 2020. Was all economy and Omni Air International, but I love the legroom. Very cool. Hard to compare them, Daniel. The Fenix is very heavy on performance, especially when you're flying into, densely populated areas and airports. Yeah, I don't know if you can compare the two. Any long hauls planned? Not really. We'll see though. That can change at any point, right? Yeah, you're probably fine with sticking with Volanta then, Kevin. Biggest I've flown was a British Airways 747. I was younger, JFK to Heathrow. Very cool. Ordering that new monitor you recommend me on Thursday. Sweet, Preston. Enjoy, man. You haven't been around the channel for a while. Thoughts on X-Plane 12? I'm not nearly as excited as I was for X-Plane 11. I'll just put it that way, Benjamin. Probably because of Microsoft Flight Sim. Yeah, there's too many things that I wish they were working on that they're not working on. I think it's going to be good to have a new weather engine and new clouds and new atmosphere and all that fun stuff, but yeah. I was trying my very first VATSIM flight today in the PMDG 7.3. Enjoy, man. Enjoy. Kathmandu to Peril, that would be fun. Yeah, that would be a good one. Hey, Cap, just finished doing my associates. Gonna go ahead and start getting ready to do my bachelor's. Very cool, man. Congratulations. Wish you all the best, dude. Cap, what's your all-time favorite aircraft IRL and in the sim? Probably a Q400, man. The Q400 is just, it's such a weird airplane, and I'm just in love with it, man. Being that I live in Canada and that Ottawa was considered like a quote-unquote regional airport forever, it is an international airport. There are flights to the US and abroad, but that's really only been like recent. My entire life, I basically was flying on Q400s. More like X-Plane 11.5, I would agree with you, 100%. Yeah. Do you think they will come out with a 7.5 or 7.6 in Microsoft Flight Sim? Yes, absolutely. I believe, Preston, by the time that this simulator is done getting developed, we're probably going to have every single airplane available that one can think of. The market in Microsoft Flight Simulator is huge. There is a massive market in this simulator, so yeah. Any Builds 380 still coming out? I'm not sure what's the plan with that is, Matthias. I'm not sure, man. It's great to see this sim is coming together. Now we just need some planes for long hauls. Yes. I mean, I'm pretty sure, but I don't know, man. I don't want to speculate, but like I feel like it's not going to take long for the PMDG lineup to come out. Now that they've got the 737 released and they kind of understand the systems and the development process, I would probably expect to see like their 777 at some point, probably around this time next year, hopefully even less. But yeah. How often do I have crashed the desktops on Microsoft Flight Simulator? Rarely ever. I can count on one hand the number of times this sim has CTD'd on us. And thankfully it hasn't ever CTD'd like on like critical moments, you know? Like departure or arrival or anything like that. It's kind of crashed like when we're doing a replay or something, you know? EDDF scenery that released for Microsoft Flight Simulator is not that nice. No, it's terrible. I've seen some of the reviews, man. And it's unfortunate, dude, because feel there, like, even their other sceneries, you can kind of tell, like, their KRDU and their KLGA, they're bare minimum, in my opinion. Devil's Lettuce came back to me. Nice. Where's the Daisy Cam? She's not on her bed today. She's somewhere sleeping. Oh, X-Plane 11, I say it all the time. I don't trust X-Plane 11 at all. I refuse to do a long haul in X-Plane 11 if I don't have an autosave. In this simulator, I have no problem doing a long haul without an autosave. Yeah, X-Plane 11 is disastrous, man. It crashes all the time. Vulcan driver loss error. Like, what? How is there a driver loss error? We've just been flying for 4 hours. Where you just lost the driver, it's gone all of a sudden. Can't wait for PMD to release the Max. It's going to be so fun to finally fly the Max. Yeah, I agree. What are your thoughts on the freeware 330-900? I haven't used it as I'm on the actually decent, just general freeware that isn't anything too realistic. I haven't tried it, so yeah, I don't know. Hey, Cap, when do you think X-Plane 12 will be out? If I had to take a guess, probably by the end of summer. That's if I was a guessing man. July, August, September, sometime around there. Have you guys all know what they plan on doing, right? So I don't know if you're aware or not, but X-Plane 12's release, they're releasing it as a beta. So X-Plane 12 is not releasing as a final product. X-Plane 12 is releasing as a beta, and anybody can get into the beta. You just have to buy the simulator. But it is releasing as a beta, which leads me to believe that they're not happy with the current state, and they know that things are going to have to change in order for people to be happy with it. And I truly believe that them releasing it as a beta is an excuse for the simulator to be subpar, and for them to forever continuously going to be like, oh, it'll get better, don't worry, it's just in beta. Oh, don't worry, we'll add this feature when it's finally released. And I'm just not sure, man. What photogrammetry in X-Plane 12? I don't think there is any. No, there's none. There's none, Andy. It's going to be awful. Yeah. Cap, do you know why I get 20 FPS when going through clouds when I usually get 100 FPS without clouds on X-Plane 11? Something's rendering weird. Clouds in X-Plane 11 take up a lot of resources. Depends which clouds you're using too. Like, what are you using? Are you using X-Enviro? Are you using like a freeware? Didn't they do X-Plane 11 as a beta as well? No. X-Plane 11 dropped full ready to go. This is the first time they're ever doing anything like this, Gravy. They've never done this. I remember when Microsoft Flight Simulator announced it came out of nowhere and everyone was hyped. Yep. But it's going to have better trees. Jeez, man. Yeah, better trees and better water while I'm flying my jet at 36,000 feet. What's all the benefits for the members? Alex, there's a bunch, man. Custom emojis, 31 custom emojis. Your name is green in chat. You get to build your pilot rank in chat, and you get access to the special. Remember, guys, if you did just become a member, you can link your Discord and your YouTube up, and you'll get special access to the members only room in Discord, and you have your members only streams, which happen once a month. Although I'd like to see X-Plane 12 for competition. I mean, so would I, dude, but it's just, I just feel like they're so in over their head, man. I don't know how the hell they're going to compete. I have no clue how. I don't know how they're going to compete. I mean, you're going to have the diehards and you're going to have the purists that are, you know, I will only fly X-Plane because of its professional flight model. That's fine. You're going to have those diehards. You're going to have the purists out there that refuse to fly anything but X-Plane. But I don't know, man. I personally don't think that's enough to hold on to. I don't think that's going to generate enough sales for X-Plane to... I don't know, man. If I was X-Plane, I'd be concerned. That's all I'm saying. I'd be concerned, dude. Honestly speaking, like I said, it's good that they've got a new weather engine coming because the X-Plane weather is atrocious. But I feel like they need to do so much more than what they're doing. I feel like them focusing on trees, on waves and water textures, and a freeware A330 is just the biggest waste of time. I don't know who's responsible for time management over at X-Plane, but I find it quite ironic that like a live streamer and somebody outside of the industry, not industry, but someone outside of the development cycle of this simulator should like be telling them like what they need to do and what they're doing wrong. I would be running down every source that I could find to better the textures, to better the rendering, to better the performance. These are all things that I want to see. I could care less about trees and wave and water textures and a default A330. I mean, I don't know who they're trying to appeal, man. I'm sorry, and I mean this wholeheartedly. The only people that are interested in a default 330 are children, and I mean that. And I'm not being rude. I'm not discouraging people, but I don't know anybody that's like a veteran flight simmer that's been doing this for years that is interested in a Laminar Research default A330. I have no clue where their thought process is. I don't know who decides these. Obviously, it's Austin who decides these types of things, but I don't know, man. I just feel like I feel like we're going backwards, man. I feel like they truly don't understand the trends of the industry, and they're kind of just grasping at straws. They're kind of just, they're I don't know, man. I feel like they're just appealing to the very wrong person. It doesn't make sense to me. It just doesn't make sense to me that those are the types of things that they're pushing and they're promoting and they're spending the most time on. It just doesn't make sense, man. Doesn't make sense. Why a 330 though? Wouldn't they want to make a more modern plane like a 350 or a 777? My guess is, Mopar, they're getting help from somebody. My guess is that they're getting help behind the scenes from a developer. I have a couple guesses of Flight Factor, Tollus. I have a feeling that they're getting some help behind the scenes, and that's kind of like what's sparking it. They've basically, yeah. I feel like, but I don't know. Hey Captain, I got to jump seat on a Finnair 319 last Saturday, and the instruments was a lot smaller than I thought. Yes, they are. Yeah. Captain Bosnia, usually when you're on, you're ready to set it up, you know? Yeah. But anyways, I am going to buy X-Plane 12. I'm going to give it a fair look. I'm obviously going to give it a rundown, but I don't know, man. There's so many questions that I have, and I feel like them releasing this as a quote-unquote beta product is just, I don't know, man. I feel like it's just an excuse for a piss-poor product at launch. I feel like it's an excuse for them to just say, oh, well, we're going to add this feature, and oh, we're going to make this feature, oh, we'll tweak this feature. I don't know. I'm just getting, like, really shitty vibes. Yeah. At least if you buy X-Plane 12, you'll already have all the add-ons. I mean, that is a good thing, yes. I mean, but here's the thing, Matthew, like, if you're somebody new to this hobby, and you have to admit, man, there are a lot of new people. I have never seen flight sim this active and this busy in my life. I've been a good part of flight sim for like 10 years has been my life. More so over the last 5 years, a lot more of my life, obviously, since I started streaming. But I don't know, man. There are so many new people in this industry. I don't see how you're gonna pull in new people. Like I just truly, really don't see how you're gonna entice new people when you've got the ground textures and just the way that it looks. You know? I don't know, man. I don't know. When will it release? We don't have a release date. They've already said that ortho will not work, Matthias. So all the ortho that we have and that we use for X-Plane 11 will not work for X-Plane 12. They've already come out and said that. It's because the way that they do their water masks and they do the cliffs and edgeways of the water and stuff like that. Everything's completely done different in X-Plane 12. So ortho will not work, which is, again, mind-blowing. How do you implement that? Like, I don't know, man. If you look on anybody that streams X-Plane, anybody that does anything, what do they have? Any content creator that is streaming X-Plane, what do they have? Ortho. Or they have they've got True Earth by Orbex or something like that. None of that's going to work. So again, as a development group, as X-Plane, how do you move forward and not allow ortho to be a thing? Like, if you don't, Laminar Research has already come out and said they don't have the funds, they don't have the resources to do like what Microsoft is doing by streaming ortho to you. I understand that. That's fine. I'm not expecting a company like Laminar and X-Plane to be able to pull something like this off. This requires millions and millions of dollars of investments and technology, and I'm not expecting that. But at the same point, it's like, how do you serve up X-Plane 12 in 2022, knowing that Microsoft Flight Sim has this ortho imagery covering the entire world? How do you serve up X-Plane 12 with the same default ground textures you've had since X-Plane 9? Explain to me. Explain to me how that happens. How do you, as a owner of a company and the second biggest flight sim, maybe the third biggest flight sim in the industry, being P3D and Microsoft Flight Simulator, probably the top two, it just doesn't make sense. And that's where it truly boggles my mind that they're spending all this time and resources on trees, on water and wave effects, and a default airplane that absolutely nobody is going to give a shit about except somebody who's very new to this industry and just wants to fly a 330 to say fly a 330. It blows my mind. I'm not uninstalling X-Plane 11. I'm going to keep it that way. I'll be frank with you guys. I'm going to install X-Plane 12 with absolutely zero expectation until we can get ortho working and everything's working properly. I will probably end up continuing to fly X-Plane 11. I just don't see X-Plane 12 being that new thing that we're all looking for. I don't know, man. I don't know. Hopefully Orbex can patch their True Earth. I mean, maybe, but still, what are we just we're gonna fly in only certain areas? You know what I mean? Culture shock, like, that's another thing, dude. Like, Orbex True Earth doesn't cover the world, right? Like, they've got Florida, they've got Washington State, they've got Great Britain, and they've got a couple other ones, but like, that's it, man. Like, it doesn't cover the world. So what are we gonna do for everybody else that flies, like my ortho drive, dude? I've got, 6.8 terabytes of ortho that covers almost the entire world. Everywhere that we fly, every route that we've ever done, I keep and store my ortho so that when we go back and we do those routes, or we're flying through the same area, we have ortho. I don't know, man. It just, yeah. It's also true that Asobo and Microsoft Flight Sim are backed up by one of the biggest brands, Microsoft. Absolutely, Dan. 100%, man. Like I'm saying, and I totally am with that, and I just feel like there's so many other better options than using just default same ground textures. Like, if you look at X-Plane 9, X-Plane 10, X-Plane 11, and now soon to be X-Plane 12, the ground textures have not changed. There is no... It's just, it's awful. It looks so bad, man. There's no beating around the bush. You're never going to see somebody that, like, fires up X-Plane 11 out of the box and looks down and goes, wow, great ground textures. That looks awesome. You'll never hear that in your life. So I don't know how that is not one of the things that has been addressed. That's where I'm kind of where I'm puzzled at the development cycle of X-Plane 12. I fail to see how that doesn't get... I mean, shit, dude, you could reach out to, there's all kinds of things, too. I'm not saying you have to go ortho imagery, but, like, maybe you could even do, like, I don't know, man, like what Short Final Design did with his ortho. What's it called? I forget what it's called, but, like, you could do something like that, you know what I mean? Or you grab a huge chunk of ortho and you kind of mimic it, or you kind of fix it around, you know, you kind of place it on the ground. I don't know, dude. I feel like there's just so many better options, you know? So hyped for X-Tree Sim. How do you get the large ortho to have a true worth, but I want the rest of it, the world? What do you mean? I don't understand the question. I think what you're looking, you need ortho for XP, which is a program that gives you ortho. Boston Center's online. I haven't got a call contact me. I think we're too far north, to be honest with you. We're just up, yeah, we're like through Bangor, Maine. He hasn't, we haven't had a contact me, so maybe he's too busy. I hope X-Plane 12 will be scenery third-party friendly. Well, everything should be able to be ported over. That's one thing that they did get right, but I feel like, again, I feel like there was a table meeting and they basically said, guys, if we make everybody rebuy their add-ons for X-Plane 12, nobody's going to buy X-Plane 12. The only way X-Plane 12 is somewhat feasible is because they've made it backward compatibility. They've made backwards compatibility. That is the only reason X-Plane 12 will even be a twinkle in someone's eye. If you're telling me that I have to rebuy all of my add-ons, all of my airports, the $5,000, $6,000, $7,000 I've spent on X-Plane, yeah, no, I'm not buying X-Plane 12. Sorry, goodbye. Like, I'll get invested in Microsoft Flight Sim. I am not rebuying my Toluses and my flight factors and all my sceneries, and no, there's not a chance in hell that's happening at all. So there's no way. To be honest, I only fly X-Plane 11 because of my ortho and my flight dynamics. Ortho plays such a big part. Absolutely, man. Like, I would not be flying in X-Plane if it wasn't for ortho. I can promise you that. I would have moved over to P3D, man. I would have moved over to P3D. I would have spent the money. I would have got Orbex Global. I would have got the Orbex whatever, and I would have been flying P3D 100%. If it ortho is what made X-Plane 11, and I wholeheartedly mean that. If it wasn't for ortho for XP, I feel like X-Plane is nowhere near what it is today. I truly believe that. And that's kind of where I'm sitting, and I'm kind of going, as a developer, as a laminar research, as a company, as a developer, how do you not acknowledge this? That's what I don't understand. It's easy, man. You go and find the top content creators out there and you ask them what makes X-Plane great, and I guarantee you they're all going to give you the same 3 sentences. They're going to say the flight dynamics, the aircraft, using that flight dynamics, and ortho. That's it. That is what makes X-Plane, you know? Don't you still have to pay an upgrade fee for the Tolus and some other devs? Maybe, Kevin. They haven't confirmed that yet. They basically, what Tolus said is they were basically preparing everybody. They said, just in case we have to do all this extra work, because they weren't aware. They weren't sure how compatible it's going to be, right? So they weren't true. So it wasn't true. So we're not sure. Nothing's been confirmed yet. Have you flown with any other airlines on the A320 besides JetBlue, Delta, and Air Canada? JetBlue, Delta, Air Canada. We flew it over in... Did we fly this over in Europe yet? I don't know. I'm not sure. Reason I haven't gotten X-Plane 11 is the need for terabytes of hard drive space to install ortho. Yeah, I get you, man. I get you, dude. When's launch? We have no clue, Louis. No clue, man. The only reason I fly X-Plane is because it's FPS friendly. Yeah, I mean, that's true. We did Alaska. Yeah, we did Alaska yesterday. It's true. I hope the upcoming FS Elite videos will contain positive news. I don't know about that, man. Don't hold your breath. What do you think about the Fenix 320? Is it better than the Flight Factor and FS Labs? Never owned the FS Labs. Definitely better than the Flight Factor 320. The Brick Factor 320, I call that. For anybody that owns the Flight Factor 320, that airplane flies like an absolute brick. I do not feel like I'm in control when flying that airplane. It goes from no flare, no flare, no flare. Oh, way too big of an over flare. The Brick Factor 320, dude. That thing is special. The only reason I buy X-Plane 12 is because I need a reminder to buy more Colgate toothpaste from time to time. Nice. Tolus doesn't work. I'll move to P3D or stay with X-Plane 11. X-Plane 11, man. Yeah. Austin just seems to be a bit too confident. I mean, there's nothing wrong with being confident in your product, man. But like I said, I just feel like their entire development process is just off, like big time off. But that's me. Everybody's entitled to their own opinion, right? What about the flight factor FPS update? Still not interested. That doesn't make the airplane fly any better. Just because you've got good FPS now doesn't mean that the flight model is any better. The thing is a brick. Like I said, like you go to try and land the airplane and it's like you have no control over what's going on. I don't know what they did. I don't know if it's their ground effect or whatever they've got going on, but yeah, it flies like a brick. 60 miles till top of drop, friends. Looking good. We can go ahead over here and start planning some stuff for our arrival. Let's go to our My Flight and we'll go and grab the arrival METAR. We'll refresh that. Winds are 290, gusting 20. That'll be nice. Nice little quartering crosswind. Only 5 knots though, so it shouldn't be too bad. Altimeter's 2986. Scattered at 7,000, broken at 9,000 thunderstorm clouds. Uh-oh. Broken at 14, broken at 25. Jeez. Not nice weather ahead here, friends. Man, maybe Laminar should see what the community wants. Way too late for that, Dan. They're on beta build like 25, 26 now. This thing is coming out soon. Like I said, within the next month or two, I fully believe that we're going to see X-Plane 12 beta. So yeah. So I click approach phase at top of descent. I'm kind of new to Airbus. No. What are you talking about approach phase? No, you like your approach, activate approach phase. You do that on final, man. Because that will start slowing down your airplane to like final approach speed. So you don't do that. Don't do that at all. All right, let's plug in some information here. 2986. Temperature is 24 degrees. Wow, warm. 24 degrees. Winds were, what was it? 290 at 20, we'll call it. 290 at 20. All right, and we'll go ahead and grab our ILS 23, which is the main runway here in Halifax, and we're looking for ILS 650. Cool. 650. Throw that in there. Cool. We're all set up there. Top of descent in about 40 miles. Go back to performance tab. 41 miles. There we go. Sweet. Now, to be fair, I miss their simple and intuitive camera system. Yes. Yeah, there are a couple things that X-Plane does well. Flight model is superb. The flight model is absolutely amazing. The camera system as well. Once you get used to it, very intuitive, very easy to use. Even the UI of X-Plane, very simple, very intuitive, very easy to use. It's just visually, the sim looks like it came out of 2001, and I think that's the problem. And I think that's a big problem since Microsoft Flight Simulator came out. You know, is just visually we expect so much more. It's 2022, man. The graphics of some of these simulators and some of these games are absolutely out of this world. And you go into X-Plane and you look at X-Plane and it literally looks like it came out in 2002, 2003. That's the problem, you know? That's the problem that we have. X-Plane doesn't need to touch any of the stuff that works, you know? Leave the flight model, leave the UI, leave all that stuff. It works fine. Leave the replay system, leave the camera system. All of that works fine. But if you're going to advance and you're going to charge people more money and continue the X-Plane series with X-Plane 12, I'm sorry, but in 2022 you can't just use the same textures, ground textures and autogen and that stuff in X-Plane 11 and in X-Plane 12 and call it next gen. It's just, I'm sorry, man. Like we're not, this isn't the 2000s, man. People have options now, and you're fighting against P3D, who's been here for 10 years, who you know, diehard simulator enthusiasts have the FS Labs, have every PMDG under the books. They've got a plethora of options that they can fly, as well as True Earth, as well as Active Sky, and all these weather engines and enhanced. And now you've got Microsoft Flight Simulator, which is just stunning on every visual level. It is almost impossible to beat. So that's kind of the concern with X-Plane, man. And I feel like if you want people to get invested and you want people to truly like believe in your simulator, you've got to do more than what they're doing, man. Like, I don't know about you, man. Who the hell cares about trees? Who the hell cares about waves? Do I want to lose 5 FPS because I can see waves down here? I'm sorry, at 37,000 feet, which 95% of all people do. I'll give 5% to the general aviation flyers out there who are going to be flying at 1,500 feet over the coastline to look at your waves. I'm sorry, dude. That's a mute point. That is unimportant. Nobody cares about that. Sorry, not nobody, but 95% of the community doesn't care about that. Give me nice water textures. Give me, sure, yeah, the reflection hits on it and it gives me a nice little wave. Sure, that's easy, dude. We've had that for years with you know, with Fly with Lua plugins and stuff like that. You know what I mean? Again, and the trees, like, cool, man. Trees are awesome. Yeah, but like, why do we need to invest time and all this effort into a tree? Is a tree, dude. Put a 3D model of a tree and we're good to go. You know what I mean? Like, seriously, put a 3D tree and we're good to go. Because when is the only time I'm going to see a tree? When I'm on short final into my airport. And guess what I'm not looking at? The fucking trees. Because I'm looking at the runway to try and land my goddamn airplane, Austin. We don't care. What is a tree doing for me? Oh, dude. This is probably why I don't get invited to any of these, like, you know, this is probably exactly why I don't get invited to any of these, like, events and stuff like that. That, somebody clip that and send that to Austin, all right? Please, thank you. This is exactly why I don't get invited to these types of dev talks and stuff like this. I'm way too much of a realistic to these guys, man. They're going to look at me and they're going to be like, this guy's on something, man. But, like, I'm just being real, dude. I'm talking and I know that, like, listen, I'm not tooting my own horn, none of this. I know that I speak for a majority of the community when I say these things. Like, I know that 90% of us don't give a shit about trees or waves hitting the come on, man. You know, like, it's just wild, dude. It's absolutely wild. And what I'm saying, and kind of where I'm getting at, it shouldn't take a streamer or a content creator to be pointing out the obvious to explain. That's all I'm saying. It takes, you know, a month of asking the community on forums, on posts, whatever. It takes a month of gathering information to see exactly what people want. If you put up on Explain, you go to Explain's website and they put up, what would you rather see us spend time on? Ortho or fixing the autogen and the ground textures, or having 3D trees that move with the wind and waves? What do you think the community is going to say? Yeah. This is exactly why you don't get invited to these talks. For real, it's also why you have the subs that you do. We love it. Keep being real. That's why we follow you. I appreciate that, man. The Ortho, where's Smitty? Smitty would be yelling Ortho at me right now. Sean, nice. Good catch, man. Good question. But I'm just saying, like, it's that easy, dude. It's that easy for Laminar Research to create a post on their website. Ask the community, man. Like, instead, they just go about it thinking they know exactly what we want as community members. Oh, yeah, just give them trees, give them water, and they won't notice the shitty ground textures. Don't worry, I'm on this. Good job, Austin. Yes, you're on it all right. You know that's what happened. Like, you know that's why we're getting trees. You know that's why we're getting water, because they're trying to hide the fact. They're trying to hide the shitty ground textures, so they're just making it all, you know, they're giving us other eye candy that's hopefully going to take our eyes away from the shitty ground textures. 100%. 100%. Without a doubt. Right, Matthew? Exactly. X-Plane, where you're in a barren countryside a quarter mile outside of Manhattan. Yep. Real excited. Oh, I love trees, but I don't like seeing a flight simulator company push trees on us so hard. It blows my mind, man. Somebody clip that rant and send that to X-Plane, please. For the love of God. Someone needs to tell it to them, man. Listen, I'm going to be real with you. I felt like I was kind of an asshole to the guy at I pretty much said this exact same thing to the guy. So when we went to Flight Sim Expo in San Diego, they sent, I forget who it is, they sent this really young guy. They sent this young guy over, I forget what his name is. I feel bad that I forget what his name is, but yeah, they sent him instead of like Austin, instead of like Ben Supnick and everybody, like the lead developers. They sent this young kid with a beta version 1 or 2 of X-Plane 12, and I remember telling him, like, I remember him sitting down beside me, and he goes, "You can stream this if you want to." Like, he goes, "I got permission. They know that you're here and you're streaming." With Thrustmaster, and they were like, "You can stream X-Plane 12 if you want." And I'm like, okay. And then he's like, "But," he's like, "you can only fly it, you can only fly the default A330, you can only fly it in and out of Seattle, and you can't go outside, you can't show textures, can't show any of this." And I was like, come on, man, like, you're really gonna waste my time with this? Like, I felt genuinely bad, because like I told him, and I'm like, by the way, I was like, do you see Austin? You get to talk to Austin a lot? And he goes, "Yeah." And I was like, okay, well, you should probably tell him that nobody gives a shit about trees and that type of stuff. And he kind of like laughed, and yeah. So anyways, I felt kind of bad, because I feel like he took the brunt of me being like, no, not showcasing X-Plane 12 under these parameters for you. It's just wild, man. Just wild. Alex. If they had mint chocolate chip trees, yes, I'd be there in a second. That is okay. Did you hear Austin's X-Plane 13 roadmap includes 3D modeled animated grass with spectacular shadows? Probably. Yeah. Hey man, how did you get sponsored by Thrustmaster? My sub count, if I'm being honest with you. My sub count, and it helps that Thrustmaster is also located in Canada. So they've got a huge head office in France, in Paris, I believe, just outside Paris. And then there are other big offices here in Canada. Yeah, I've been working with them for a couple years now, man. I reached out to them and I was like, hey, I got these peripherals. You guys interested in sponsoring the channel and watching me fly with your peripherals? They're proud of the bird noises too. Oh man. I like trees, but we need ortho first. Hopefully the hours and dollars I've spent on ortho for X-Men 11 will carry over. I hate to break the news, Alan. I don't think it's going to, man. I really think you're going to have to. Worst comes to worst, Alan, what's going to happen is that the developer of ortho for XP is going to have to change the product. He's going to have to change it so that it's compatible with X-Plane 12. And that probably means that you're going to have to redo all of your ortho, unfortunately. Let's take a look at our arrival here. We're on the Fundy 5. We're going to be up to 5,000 feet at Logpo. 5,000 feet, 210 knots. There's 5,000. X-Plane 12 is going to drop, and YouTube will be flooded with Princess Juliana vids. Of course, it always is. Did someone send $737? Yes, Mr. Smitty. He's a legend. If you don't know him, he has his own emoji here on the channel. Damn it, Smitty. Can we get some damn it Schmitties in chat? I think Schmitty's traveling home today. I think he's flying. He's probably up in the air right now on a Southwest 737. Or he's spending an extra day. I'm not sure. You got any tips for Windows, Microsoft Flight Simulator, newbie? I haven't used a PC in years. Did it come, Kevin? Is it here? I don't know what to expect in terms of setting it up. Go through Steam, Kevin. Whatever you do, buy Microsoft Flight Simulator on Steam. Don't buy it through the Microsoft Flight Sim store. Or don't buy it through the Microsoft store, sorry. Whatever you do, stay away. What was the altimeter? 2986. Set that here in a second. Yeah, I mean, other than that, dude, everything should work, Kevin. Like, your joysticks, your throttles, all that should be plug and play, man. I don't know what you're using for peripherals. I think you have the TCA stuff, don't you? Yeah. Do you think that P3D will have a development to compete with X-Plane and Microsoft Flight Simulator in the market, or still keeping own functions, especially after PMDG products? Tough call, Ahmed. I'm honestly not sure, man. I don't see P3D going anywhere in the near future, just because people have spent so much money on their add-ons. Yeah, I don't see P3D going anywhere anytime soon. Will P3D slowly fizzle out? Yes, I believe so, because what you're going to have happen is you're going to have all the developers that develop for P3D probably chase the market and come over to Microsoft Flight Sim or X-Plane 12, but most likely not. 2986 on that. But yeah, I think slowly but surely you'll see P3D kind of die out as more and more developers, like you said, PMDG. No more development from PMDG. They've already stated that. They don't plan to develop for P3D any longer. So, yeah. You're not wrong in thinking that, that's for sure. Still 3 years later, I wish I bought it on Steam. Yes. Yeah. The mistake I make when I bought Microsoft Flight Simulator through the MS store and now it won't install. Yep. A lot of people having issues with it, man. Can't forget about how you can see the big bad fish at the bottom of the sea at 37,000 feet in X-Plane. Yeah, exactly. Oh, man. What's wrong with the box edition of Microsoft Flight Sim? I don't think there's anything wrong with it. I just prefer to buy it off of Steam. It seems to run just much easier through Steam. I mean, just look at the wear and tear right here. Do you guys see this? Look at the wear and tear. Like the lights hitting the engine, and you can see some of the scratches and some of the defects in the paint and the engine scheme. It's just amazing, man. It's so cool. It's beautiful. You got it here on this side as well. All right, coming through 15,000 feet. I don't know how we... See, this is the problem with flying on VATSIM with no controllers. We have now somehow caught up to the person in front of us. I don't know if he's decided to just randomly start slowing his airplane too soon. But like, where are you? We're like right on top of you. I don't even think I can see you. I literally think we're on top of you. Or how far out is he? Hold on. No, he's 2.5 miles in front of us. 1,600 feet below us. Why can't I see him? He should be right here, theoretically. Ah, there he is. I don't know how we got so close to him. This is kind of what sucks about flying on VATSIM with no controllers. I want to bring my speed down to 250 now, because otherwise we're going to have to log off. Can you remove the scratches on the windshield? I don't know. You only really notice it when you zoom in. Trust me, you don't notice it when you're on final. Hey, there he is, Mr. Smitty. Who's spamming my emojis? Nothing. You definitely didn't miss an epic rant of ortho proportions, but that's okay. Nothing to see here. Shh, guys, don't tell him. Don't tell him. That would cause a TCAS warning? I'm surprised it hasn't already, to be honest with you. Matthew. There's been an uptick of newbies on VATSIM causing madness. I mean, listen, dude, flying on VATSIM has kind of always just been an absolute shit show, especially if there's no controllers online. It just becomes, yeah, it's extra special, man. Extra. I'm sure we'll be on the Discord in 10 minutes, maybe. Yeah, flying on VATSIM with no controllers is quite a hard thing to do. Problem is I can't go too slow because of the people behind me. I don't want them to catch up. He's right here. Fuber.
I can remember how the developers of Call of Duty were boasting about how fish would swim away from you underwater. Lamina basically does the same thing.
Yeah. I'll be back tomorrow after I review the VODs and have a few words, I'm sure. Big Cap was in chat. Are you flying back today, Smitty, or are you back tomorrow? I'm going to keep bringing that speed down to 210. We're slowly getting away. We could probably deal with, like, whoever's in front of me. Can you please make sure you're doing, like, 240 knots plus? Let's get our landing lights on. We'll pause our music after this song. Looks like we're slowly doing better here. He's getting up to almost 5 miles now. I'm gonna bring my speed up to 220. Alright, music is paused. Speed brake is still out. Yes, thank you. Back tomorrow early around noon. Got you. How was the weekend? Good? Recently was in the cockpit of 737. It's crazy how different the real thing is. Small clouds are quite turbulent. 20,000 feet IRL looks like flight level 10 in the sim, and the runway look huge. You're not wrong. Yeah, you're not wrong, Jens, at all. All right, cool, perfect. That's good separation. Thank you, whatever's in front of me. That is beautiful separation. He's now just over 5 miles, which is perfectly fine. Just have to make sure we're slowed up and ready to go here as soon as we can. Looks like I don't know what this is here, but hopefully this isn't somebody like doing a go around and he's going to fly into us. This is what I'm talking about. Hopefully he's departing. It almost looks like he's climbing at that speed. Maybe he just departed out and he's going to come out here. But he's 10 miles off this way. Should be no factor. I'm pretty sure he's climbing. Yeah, he's climbing pretty heavily. The only thing I like better in X-Plane 11 is the immersion of the car traffic on the roads, but I think Microsoft will make it
Haven't
better
been
soon.
here
Yep.
in a while, but I kept my membership going for you.
My
I
man.
don't even know how long it's been, but I won't ever cancel.
Thank you so much, Bookran. Appreciate you, dude. Huge enough floaties to you, man. Good to see you back. I hope all is well. Thank you for supporting the channel, man. I really do appreciate that. Hey, Cap, nice FPS. I am jealous. Thanks, man. Appreciate you. I have a beast of a computer, right? So, very fortunate. Very fortunate. All right, sounds are coming up. Better do another stream like Saturday. What was Saturday? Kulvar, how are you, my friend? From Colleen, good to see you. Hope all's well. Oh yeah, he's definitely departing. He's 6,500 feet above us. Are we good on separation so I can slow down for final approach speed shortly? Yeah, don't slow down until final approach speed till you start your turn. Captain Bosnia, but yes, we're getting better on approach speed. You can slow down to like 220 knots, 230 knots if you want now. Yeah, you want to be final approach by like five miles. You don't want to set up too early. There's no need to go final approach speeds too early. There's the airport. We're coming in and we're landing on runway 23. Elliot, yeah, I'll still jump in X-Plane every now and then, but Yeah, I'm finding it harder and harder, to be honest with you. So like as soon as you start making the turn, Captain Bosnia, I would put your speed at like 190 knots, bring yourself down to 3,000 feet or whatever it is at Lee Ross. What's Lee Ross? What do we need to be at? 3,000 feet for Lee Ross. Due here at 4,210 knots. 200, yeah, so it says max speed 200 knots. So yeah, you can start slowing down to 210, then 200. I'll start going down to 210 now. And then you can make your right turn, start your descent. I would go for 3,000 feet at Lee Ross. You know what you're doing. I don't need to walk you through that. 220 on base, 200 slowing, 180 on final, and slow approach speed. There you go. Yeah, Matt's got that. I'll be waiting for you on the ground with a coffee and a puff. Oh, baby. We like those. We like those. Can you zoom in on the trees? Wow. Love me some trees. Looking great. Thanks, Microsoft Flight Sim. You have made my simming experience truly complete. I appreciate you. It's funny because in X-Plane, I have this messed up ortho right here too. I have the same thing. The same thing. And then just really shitty ortho extending it. Because I'm pretty sure it's all cloud. It's funny. Literally the same thing in my X-Plane 11 ortho here. It's wild. It's funny, man. Some of the ortho around Canada is just atrocious. And it really shows. Alright, 4,000 feet. I'm gonna wait till we get to Dew Tier and then we can go direct to Lee Ross. Did you see that hickory tree? It's very nice. Look at that wind, dude. Holy. Looking at this? Look at this mess. Sheesh. We gonna die. We gonna die today. Alright, let's go direct to Lee Ross. Insert. We want 3,000 feet at Lee Ross. Continue the descent. We'll get our landing system on. Hey, we're right on track right now. Beautiful. Land lights are on. We're looking good. Let's go 190 knots now. Plug that in. 190. Fun weather. .280-14 gusting 21. Yeah, she's pretty gnarly. Pretty gnarly. All right, shallow this out here. Look at those trees. Somebody send Austin some notes. All right. Let's go ahead and activate our approach phase. If it's not activated already, it already is, so we're good there. Can almost see my house from here. Damn, that's cool, man. All right, let's arm our approach. Rolling out of the turn. Should grab our localizer here soon. Glide slope's alive now. Jordan.
I'm joining you for the second leg.
Nice. Looking forward to it, man. All right, speed's good at 190. We'll keep that for now. Ground spoilers armed. Auto brake is set to low. I guess we could do our... I didn't even do this. Runway conditions good. We're landing on runway 23. Apply this. Low auto brake, max reverse, and landing weight is, we'll call that 60.5. 60.5. Nope. 60.5. Went to that. Good. 6,700 stopping. Good. Pretty normal. Localizer is captured. Glide slope is coming alive. We'll bring speed 180. Should be good for gear down, flaps 2. Here comes localizer. Sorry, localizer's capped. Here comes glide slope. Look at that wind, man. Still wreaking havoc on us. This is going to be a gnarly approach. There's glide slope. Beautiful. Let's go gear down. Flaps 2. Yeehaw. Going to be a fun one. Alright, I'm going to turn our sounds up. I'll get 170 till 5 miles. Sounds going up.
2,500.
Thank you. We'll start the recording as well. We are now recording. Get a replay. He's on a short mile. He's on short final. Vacating to the right. Gonna hit Charlie for sure. I hope we don't have to go down to Bravo. We should hit Charlie, no problem. I'll have to remember to kick the plane over here.
2,000.
Thank you. Let's get fully configured here, friends. Final approach speeds coming in. Flaps 3. And through 160 knots, let's go flaps full. Fully configured. Looking good. Sweet. Landing checklist. Gears down. 3 green. Flaps are full. Ground spoilers are armed. Cabin crew's been advised. You guys have been advised. Let's do this, shall we, my friends? 1,400 feet, my airplane. Enjoy the arrival, amigos. Catch you down on the ground. Let's do it. All right, hold on. I got to get my feet right up in here, too, because this is going to be... Make sure we kick that nose over. 20 knot gusting right now, plus gusting. Got a nice amount of right rudder in right now. Just kind of correcting it. Yeah, big time crap going on.
1,000.
Check. Down to 14 gusting now. Oof, a little bit of balloon there. Nose back on track.
$500. 400. 100 above. 300.
This is windy, dude.
Minimum 200. 100. 50. 40. 30. 20. Retard.
Grab.
5.
Reversers. We're literally full rudder. Full rudder. This is full rudder deflection. I don't know what's up with like the airplane with these full rudder deflections. That felt a lot smoother than that, but I'm pretty sure we landed on one wheel. 60 knots, reverser stowed. I gotta figure out what's causing, like, I can't make it so that the plane, like, even full rudder deflection, I can't do anything. I don't understand. I don't know why it's doing that. This is the second landing now in a little bit that I'm full rudder deflection and the airplane's just not moving. That was definitely one wheel though. That was gnarly ass. I still think the weather's a little bit messed up. I don't think that 14 knots of crosswind should be causing that type of action on the airplane. But again, I'm not a real world pilot, so I can't be the one that tells you guys that yes, this should be happening and no, it shouldn't. But yeah, what a gnarly ass approach, man. This is some crazy ass weather, dudes. Holy! If you guys are flying with us, I hope you enjoyed that. I hope you guys are having fun with that as well. All right, let's clean up our spoilers, clean up our flaps. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Halifax. Yeesh. What was our flight time there? 1 hour and 41 minutes. I think we're right on time, too. Beautiful. But hey, you know what? Under 200 feet per minute, I seriously think flying this airplane, I've never had so much trouble trying to quote-unquote butter. You know, get a low landing rate in this airplane. It's extremely hard to get low landing rates. Got to pin the upwind wheel, absolutely that crab angle is something you would see more at like 30 to 40 knots. Yeah, I agree that it's 14 knots. It's not only that, dude, I literally touched down and I am full rudder deflection. So I don't know how, like we barely even kept it on the runway there, dude. Like that's another thing that I don't know if it's something I've got my controls set up wrong or something like that, but like, I don't know what causes like full rudder deflection and I still can't keep the airplane on the center line, you know? Blows my mind a little bit. In the recent FAQ, they said that Sim Update 10 will also fix the sticky wheel issue and allow the wheels to skid, which is probably why it's so hard to fix your crab. Got you. That probably would explain it, because that's actually exactly what it feels like, Raven. It feels like no matter what I do with rudder inputs, until I get to like a slow speed, I can't do anything with it, you know? I can't do anything. Argon Cube, thanks, man. Appreciate you, dude. Hopefully you enjoyed that arrival. A little bit of a funky one. I think we all knew that one was going to be a little bit crazy, but yeah. Will Fenix make an A321? I don't know. After landing checklist, gears up and off, flaps are clean, landing lights are off. Whoa. Landing lights are off. Why are you? Nose light over to taxi, strobe lights, wing lights. I have to turn all this stuff back on, though. That's what sucks, because in order to do our replay, I have to have everything turned back on. So we don't really do the after landing checklists anymore for that purpose right there. Is this a Payware airport? It is, yes. Exclamation point scenery in chat if you would like a link. This is where the Q4s park. You see Air Canada Q4 there. Tried so many settings for the joystick and non-sensitivity options that work on everything else. It helps. Yeah, you saw good trees, everything's fine. Nice. That's all that matters, right? Good trees and we're good to go. Anyways, we made it safely. A little bit of a weird landing. It'll be interesting to see the replay and how that kind of handled it. I felt like we did a really good job, actually. We were holding the crab, and then I kind of kicked everything over just as we were about to touch down, but you could, like, the wind literally just like went like this. I don't know if we touched with one wheel or as soon as we landed, it kind of like picked us up and went like that. We'll be able to see for sure, but yeah, landing in a crosswind, the whole weather in general, I don't know about you guys, but the whole weather in general within Microsoft Flight Simulator, I feel like it's changed a lot over the last couple of updates, to the point where like even like these little gusts on your airplane, just it literally feels like you're dying. It feels like you have absolutely no control over the airplane. All right, stand 20 is where we're going today, friends. We should be good right about there. Cool. Let's go ahead and pause you. Gonna get all my flaps out again. Apologies. All of the lights on. We have to do this for replay. I know it's weird, but it needs to be done for replay. Cool. And let's get the disconnect from VATSIM so we don't screw anybody up on final, and we can go ahead and hit the stop. I guess I should stop the recording. Turn the sounds down here a little bit so we don't go deaf, as we're going to be outside viewing, and we'll do the replay. Good. And we can pause replay, and we can go all the way down here, and let's kind of dissect this arrival. So we go outside here. How do I move with this view? Can I move with this view? No. Okay, let's go this view. We're going to come back here. Come back like this. We'll keep an eye on that. We'll resume. Get out of the heat blur zone. There we go. So you can kind of see we held the crab. Everything was looking good. We definitely touched down on this wheel first, though. Like 100%. You can even see the airplane. It's already starting to go that way. That's me kicking the rudders over. Kicked it over. We actually landed both. And then just the internal struggle. That's full rudder. Full rudder to the left. I can't even bring it back. And once we start slowing down, you see, oh, okay, there we go. I've got a little bit of grip on the... So the actual touchdown wasn't that bad, actually, to be fair. Considering I'm not a pilot with absolutely no crosswind training, I'm actually not that upset. We land on both, almost on the 1,000-footers as well. Both wheels touch, and then this one gets lifted up as the wind gusts us to the left. Not bad. Other than not being able to maintain a center line because rudders don't seem to work right now. I don't know what the hell's going on. And then you can see we get, once we start slowing down, we get a little bit more control. Wild. Wild, man. Crazy, crazy, crazy arrival. Let's see what that looks like from a wing view. A lot of trees down there. What am I using for trees? Default, man. Beautiful default trees. I've never been to Canada since you were near the Ontario-Quebec border. Is it the same to change provinces as you go from the state to state in USA? Yes. Yeah, the only thing that really changes is different license plate. That's pretty much it, man. Spoilers aren't armed. Yeah, they're not armed for the replay because otherwise they're going to stay up. You can't arm them for the replay, otherwise they just stay up the whole replay, so it kind of sucks. Felt like that was a good landing, man, except right there where the airplane kind of like tips up like that. Not a bad landing though. I mean, it felt like it was nice and smooth enough too. Did you put in right aileron after landing? A little bit, but clearly not enough. I probably should have had way more than that. So yeah, clearly not enough. That looks like a textbook X-wing lifting the upwind wing. That's why you land right wing low. Remember, I'm a simulator pilot, not a real world pilot, guys. Just remember that, okay? Whatever you just said went way over my head, man. That's above my pay grade, dude. Above my pay grade. I mean, it looks like a standard regular landing. At least the wing didn't like get fully blown up on us there, but it honestly looks like a standard landing. I don't know. I'm not too upset with it. I wish we could have handled the crosswind a little bit better, but somebody also explained that there's a big issue with Microsoft Flight Sim right now and sticky tires, and that's exactly how that felt. It feels like once I have that, kick left sooner and dip your wing to stay lined up. You landed pointing to the right, so your full rudder is needed and rudder authority is diminished. Okay, got you. Weird. Crazy. Can you get a runway view? Not really, man. The replay system is not the best in this. It's really difficult to kind of even do like anything like that. You should do a Delta 321 Neo flight from Boston to San Fran, their new A321 Neo. And Preston, go and put that in the Discord, man, because I'm not going to remember. There's no way, no chance in hell I'm going to remember that one, man. Throw that in the Discord suggested flight section. And anybody else that has that. I think I blame Dan for the rudder issues. Well, apparently I'm doing things wrong. Judging by a lot of people in chat, I guess I'm doing things wrong. Maybe I need to work on them a little bit better, but I've never had crosswind the way that I've had. Like I said, like the way that this sim performs, I haven't had crosswinds like this. It's crazy, man. The tree setting is all ultra? No, it's on low, actually. Tree setting's on low. All right, let's rewind it. I'll let you guys watch the arrival. I'm going to get set up for the second leg back into Toronto. Enjoy the replay here, guys. I will be back in about 5 or 10 minutes.
1000. 500. 400. 300. 200. 100. 50, 40, 30, 20, retard. 5.
100. All right, my friends, welcome back inside the simulator. Hopefully that break didn't take too long. We're turned around. We're ready to rock and roll. We're going to set up the airplane here. We're going back into Toronto. I think it's an hour and 59 minutes on the flight time. Let's see, 2 hours and 1 minute on the flight time back to Toronto today. So it should be a beautiful flight. Without further ado, let's jump to the cockpit. Let's get this bad boy programmed, ready to rock and roll. Let's head back into Toronto. First things first, we're going to get the master battery switch 1 and 2 online. We also get the external power. It's going to bring the aircraft to life. Beautiful. I watched the video on professional A320 pilot, and it is common to land a jet on one main landing gear that leans into the wind after a crabbed approach to prevent from drifting the runway. Got you. Yeah, obviously I need to have a little bit more practice with crosswind landings. That's one thing I've learned. Definitely flying this jet. Definitely need some work on the crosswinds. I don't do enough of it, I guess. Adir's left side, right side, and center. We'll continue the flows down here. We'll get our crew supply on. Fuel pumps are going to stay off as we are refueling. We'll go and get our nav and logo lights on. Seatbelt sign over to auto, and we'll go ahead and arm the emergency exits. Beautiful. Let's come down here. Let's start loading up the airplane. We'll go to our Fenix tab here, and we're going to import our most recent flight plan. We'll populate that. I'm going to depart out of runway 32, I think. Actually, cancel. There we go. Cool. Delayed. No, we'll put in 1840. Should be good. Zulu. 1840 on the Zulu. Update that. There we go. Oh, we still need a little bit more. Let's go 1900 then. Is that going to be better? Damn, okay. We'll go 1930. 1930. There we go. That's good. And arrival time 21:59. That should be good. That's good. All right, cool. We'll leave that like that. Beautiful. Let's go to our mass and balance page now. 156 passengers on the way back to Toronto, so we're going to be a heavy airplane. We're going to go to load aircraft, and we're going to go to the fast load time, and we'll see here that these numbers start changing. Beautiful. We are starting to board the airplane. Wonderful. Let's come down here. We're going to go to our init ref page. We're going to do our init request. We'll go ahead and populate this information. We'll clear out all this stuff as well. Landed on one wheel in the Southwest 73 in the Houston Hobby IRL. It was very windy. Got you. Okay. Cool. Let's go ahead and our flight number on the way back is Air Canada 601. This is real world flight number. They actually use an A321 for this route, so a little bit of different. We're in an A320, but no reason why they couldn't sub out the plane for any reason. Let's go to the IRS init. We're going to confirm our alignment. Beautiful. That's all set up there. Great. Let's go to our flight plan page. CYYZ departures. I'm actually going to plan for departure out of 32. I'm not taking those crazy crosswinds for departure out of runway 23. So we're going to plan 32 on the Halifax 4 departure. We'll go ahead and insert that. Good, just basically read our vectors to Kelno. So that's all good. We'll come down here to YYZ. We'll go to our arrivals. As it stands right now, they actually want me on runway 23, so the winds must have changed. CYYZ, let's see what they're saying. Sounds like a car's exhaust. Nice. Dan, what's up, my friend? Made it for the second leg. Good to see you. Let's see what the winds are saying here in Toronto. Winds are 180, of course. 187, gusting 17. I don't know, man. We could probably go in 15 left again. Let's plan for 15 left. We'll do the ILS 15 left. That's where we departed out of. We're going to be on the Rajid 5 arrival. So we'll populate that in there. Good. And we're going to take it via Tukir. Probably going to fly right over top of Ottawa. That's good. We'll insert that. Beautiful. All set up there. I'm happy with that. Let's go to our NitRef page now. We'll go to a NitB page. We'll plug in some information. Actually, it doesn't even need fuel on board. It takes care of all of that. So we can go right to the performance tab. We'll leave that here. We'll set this guy up here, initializing weights. Yep. Let's come back over here. We'll start setting up our departure tab here. So we are CYHD. Yes, we're planning a departure out of runway 32. Runway conditions are dry. We're going to sync the weather here. 280 at 14. Sure. Plus 26 and altimeter 2983. So we can go ahead and plug that in here. 2983. Good. We'll also get our cruise altitude. We're going to 36,000 feet today. So we're just going to plug that in here. We got that all set up. Good. We'll go back upstairs. We'll also get the APU master start switch on. Good. I'll turn my frequency over to Unicom. Good. Cool. All of that looks good, and now we're basically just waiting for the aircraft to load, and yeah, we're pretty much all set up. Everything's looking good. init B page, and we'll just plug in that, the 0 fuel weight and the 0 fuel weight CG, but we're not going to get that until we are fully loaded. So come back here, we can take a look-see at that. And the aircraft is loaded. We're about a third of the way loaded. So that's good. We can hang out and chat for a little bit here. You did very well. Thank you, Vornemi. Appreciate you. Definitely need some practice, though. When I was flying into Juneau once, was gusting 40. Just when I departed Anchorage, winds were calm. Winds really hate us. Yeah, it's wild, dude. It's wild. Yeah, the winds are crazy up in Toronto as well already, which I guess doesn't surprise me. It's a little bit cloudy. I don't know if it's still cloudy here. Daisy's on the floor behind me. Interesting. Let's see what the weather is doing here right now. Weather is 29 degrees and partly cloudy. Oof, it's a hot one out there today. 29 and partly cloudy. That's hot. Humid today out there as well. There's some storms coming through. Just finished my flight. Was Vancouver to Dubai. Oof, that's a long one, man. What's the difference with the payware and the freeware for the A320? So Alex, obviously the payware version offers a lot more than the freeware version. I always tell people, if you have to ask, you're probably not at the level. Again, not being rude, but if you have to ask, you're probably not at the level to own a payware airplane. Payware airplanes offer quite a bit of a difference, man. Yeah. What do you use to steer on the ground, rudder or yoke twister? I use my joystick twist action. Yeah. I landed at Q400 IRL in Halifax, 25 gusting 40. I can only imagine, dude. Yeah. Any major updates to my setup? Nope. None, man. How hot does it feel in the summer in Canada? It gets very hot, man. Very hot. Very normal. It also depends where you are, Preston. Like for me, I live close to the Great Lakes, so I get a lot of lake effect, what's called lake effect. So I get a lot of rain and a lot of humidity. So a lot of moisture gets sucked up by the Great Lakes, and it either turns into rain or it turns into humidity. It sucks. Anybody that lives in Ottawa or Southern Ontario can tell you just how bad it gets sometimes. So have we stretched already? We stretched on the route down, Erin. We're going to be stretching on the way back, of course. 2.5 hours RGTT to CYVR in the 787. 2.5 hours? No, that's way longer than that, man. Like, isn't that like 10.5 hours from RGTT to Vancouver? Way more than 2.5 hours, unless you're just speeding up the time. Cool. Aircraft is almost boarded. We're almost there. Control Shift U allows you to switch rudder control between rudder and steer wheel. It's a must try. I mean, or you can just push the button. I also have rudder pedals, which allows me to use the rudder. And then I've also got the nose wheel, so it allows me to do both. So I have it set up so I can do both. So I don't need to do anything, to be honest with you. I have flown 2.5 hours. Okay, it's an 8.5 hour flight. Got you. I thought you were like on the way. Like, yeah, got you. What do you think about the 4-3 Finland versus Canada in ice hockey? I mean, the refs definitely called that game. From the highlights that I saw, I guess the referees wanted Finland to win. That's what I saw. I don't know about you, but I didn't watch the game. I just watched the highlights, but my goodness, dude. I watched people from other areas come here and have trouble getting around because the air literally feels like breathing soup. Yep, it's crazy, man. It is crazy, dude. It is extremely humid here in the summers. Almost unbearable, to be fair. Going to do MSP to DCA, hope for the River 19 approach Southwest Freedom 1. Nice, dude, enjoy. Does the Fenix A320 printer? I don't believe the printer works, no. Humidity, oh man, I can deal with hot. I can deal with 29 degrees, no problem. But when you add 29 degrees and 70% humidity, you walk 2 minutes and like your clothes are stuck to you because your whole body is sweating. You have to continuously drink water too. You have to be very careful. When it's humid out, it becomes, you know, you get dehydrated so quick. All right, we're almost boarded here. Last 10 people jumping on. I heard it's hard to understand what high humidity feels like without living in it. Yes, absolutely. Yeah. What Celsius is it in, right now where I live? 29 degrees Celsius. But with the Humidex, I think it's up to like 35 or 36. Really hot. All right, and we've got all of our passengers on board here. The aircraft is loaded. Beautiful. 58.6 and 31.8. 58.6 / 31.8. Populate that into there. Beautiful. Do I put like the fuel on board here? Do I have to do that? 8? I don't even know if I do that. No, it doesn't take it in anywhere. That's fine. Okay, so we've got that. That's all set. I'm happy with that. Let's go back to our performance tab now. So we'll go back to our NITREF. Cost index is going to be 55 once again, and we're going with a cruise level of 360 today. Beautiful. That's all in. We'll go to our performance tab. We'll plug in some numbers here. So come back upstairs. While we're doing this, we can go ahead and spool up the APU. We'll get the fuel pumps on as well. So we're basically good to go. APU is spooling. Come back down here. We'll sync our load sheet 66.4. That's all good. We'll sync the live weather once again, and we'll go ahead and calculate that. Beautiful. Cool. So 137, 140, 140. Go ahead and populate that in here. 137, 140, 140. Winds are going to be, flaps are 1 / what was it? Down 0.3 and a flex temp of 60. Down 0.3 and a flex temp today of 60 degrees. Beautiful. Cool. We're all set up there. I'm happy with that. We should come over here. We should be getting a company message if we don't have it already, which we definitely do. We'll go to our AOC menu and we'll go to received messages, and we should be able to get the final load sheet. We'll accept that. Good. We'll get you, return, you, return. We'll probably get another one, so we'll just leave this here in the AOC menu for now. Cool. TCAS is on and reporting on 2000, so that's all good. APU is on and available. APU bleed comes on. External pressure comes, external power goes off. We'll come over here and we'll start plugging in some information. We'll also remove the ground services. We do not need the chocks and cones or the GPU connected anymore. Beautiful. Come back over to our departure performance tab. Everything is set up there, so we're looking good. We can go to pushback. I'm just going to get the charts open here. So we are going to go kilo. So we'll push back here and we'll cross Delta Kilo for runway 32. So we'll push back. We can almost just go straight. We'll go pre-planned pushback. Go on a slight little angle here. Come back like this. And then we'll do a turn. Beautiful. Should be good just like that. Cool. I'm going to enter that in. Sweet. And I'm just going to make sure beside me that we don't have anybody pushing, which we don't. Good. That's all good. We can request our pushback. We can close you. Look at the engines spinning in that wind. Crazy. Oh no, they're probably spinning because that's on. That's on too, which is now off. You're up. That's good. Okay, cool. Friend moved here, Arkansas to South USA from Colorado, and he declared, Jesus. Native Texans should be made to spend a summer in New England with a summer temperature of 85 degrees and 90% humidity. Yep, that's pretty much how it is here as well, John. It really sucks sometimes, man. Definitely sucks. All right, we've got another company message, which should be our final load sheet today. Don't need you. Return. Can open up you. That's going to be our final load sheet. We'll accept that. Good. What was that one? There we go. So 156 passengers plus 3. 159 souls. Good. That's all good. You can go over to flight plan now. Sweet. And we will release the park brake. There we go. Pushback has commenced. Engine start selector over to the start position. And we'll spool up engine number 2. Enjoy. Do you know who gave me my membership? I have no clue, Nitro. No. Probably Smitty or... yeah, I don't know. Probably Smitty or something. I'm not quite sure. Went on a bike ride through Central Park once and was 36°C outside with high humidity. Never knew I could drink 1 liter of water in a few seconds. Yep. Yes, sir. Welcome to my reality. It's like that up here, Fuber. I would say probably 20 days out of the year. Like, we go through these crazy high humidity heat spells. It's awful. It is awful. Do you live in Florida? Oh, you know my pain then. All too well. Yeah, for sure. For sure you know my pain. All right, just so we're good to go, let's spool up engine number 1. Enjoy. No ground control? Nope, nobody's online. Park brake set. Looks like we've got 2 good engines. Auto brake to RTO. Ground spoilers armed. Engine mode selector to the normal position. Flap set 1 for takeoff. Beautiful. And we'll make sure our trim values are all set. There goes the tow. Trim value was down 0.3. There we go. Should be good there. Sweet. Let's go ahead and kick off the APU master start switch. APU bleed. Nose light over to taxi. And we'll kill the park brake. And we'll go ahead and start our taxi. Cap, do you remember what website where you could set a flight and see what airline IRL used that route? Yeah, there's a bunch. I mean, I think it's flightconnections.com or something like that. Rashid, yeah, maybe, dude. Depends, right? Depends where you are. Tyralis, how are you, my friend? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope all's well. I like high humidity helps my lungs and prevents dry skin. Oof. I don't know, Steve. I mean, it definitely helps with breathing for sure, but yeah. No memory leaks with the pushback add-on? I don't receive any. I've heard that some people do receive them, but I've been fortunate enough I haven't noticed any. FlightAware, Flight Connections, Flight Radar 24, yeah. You're in Abu Dhabi? Yeah. You win. As you can't decide, both look good. What's that, Dion? Cap, what aircraft would you suggest, the PMDG or the Fenix? It depends, man. I'd say PMDG for performance-wise. Fenix if you're looking for a little bit system depth, but I don't even know, man. They're both pretty crazy and pretty well done on system depth. So I don't know. I don't think you can go wrong with either, to be honest with you, man. If you've got a PC that maybe is a little bit underperforming, I would say maybe go with the PMDG just because it's optimized that much better. Adrian, what's up, man? How are you, dude? Good to see you back. Welcome. Remember, guys, if you are enjoying the content, please don't forget to smash down that thumbs up button. Hopefully we've reached our goal of 350 likes on today's video. I have no clue if we have, but if we have, thank you so much to everybody who already has smashed down that like button. If we've reached 350, we might as well go for 400, right? That would be the plan. All right, let's do our takeoff config check. Everything is good. Ecam no blue. Currently at 359 likes. Hey, sweet. Awesome. Good news. Let's go for 400 then, guys. Crossing runway 23. How much did I spend on my PC? My PC was about 3,500 CAD. 3,700 CAD, so about 3,000 USD. What are the points do? Nothing yet, Nitro. But you're supposed to be gathering them as much as you can. We're going to be using them. How about a takeoff replay? We can't do that, unfortunately, man. We cannot do a takeoff replay. Just there's no like default replay system built into this sim. So it would be quite impossible to do that, unfortunately. When did I buy my graphics card? I don't know how long I've had it now. It was last spring, I think. Last summer, towards the end of summer. Less than a year, probably like 8 or 9 months I think I've had it. You got a 2080. Should you upgrade? I don't know, man. I'd wait for the 4000 series, Louis. I wouldn't go from a 2000 to a 3000. Not enough of a performance jump. I'd wait for the 4000s to come out, Louis, if I were you. Like, same as for me. I probably won't go with a 4000 unless I get a really good deal on one. I'll probably wait for the 5000 series to come out. But a 2080 is perfectly fine. As long as you're not streaming or doing anything too crazy, you know, should be fine. All right, landing lights are coming on. Nose wheel to take off. Strobe lights, wing lights, get all those bad boys on. Halifax traffic, Air Canada 601 departing runway 32. Halifax. You have a 1080 and you're running 1440p ultra wide, there you go. To each their own, right? Everybody has different, you know, everybody has a different, you know, for me, I would never want my simulator to go below 35 FPS. Anything under that, I really start to notice it, but that's just me. So, you know, some people are perfectly fine with simming at 25 FPS, 30 FPS, whatever it may be. Howdy, friends. Enjoy the departure. Catch you guys on the other side. For those who are wondering, this is how I'm steering it like this, using my grip axis on this, if you will. All right, friends, let's do it. Throttle's up to 40%. We'll get a nice rolling takeoff here. Chrono's on. I'm going to lock my joystick. We're on the rudders now. Manflex 60 SRS auto thrust blue. Let's go. Nose down pressure. Airspeed is alive. $100 knots, we're neutral. V1, rotate. Positive brake, gears going up. Shit, we maybe should have landed on runway 32. Wouldn't have had that crazy gusting crosswind. Goodbye, Halifax. We'll be back. Throttle's down to climb. We'll go to nose down pressure. Right. Nose lights off. Runway turn-offs. Wing lights. Disarm our ground spoilers. And we're through 3,000. Let's go direct to Kelno. Slight left turn. And there we go. Bring the nose down here so we can get our flaps clean. There's 200 knots, flaps clean. And we'll pitch for climb. Alright, cool. 6,500 feet. Autopilot's coming on. Bring you guys back up into the flight deck. Steve-O, there's no banners only up like when I'm here like this. For joystick cam, I have it off just because it's easier for you guys to actually focus on everything. Cool. Nice departure, friends. Happy with that one. Cap, is there a way you can export your track IR settings for community use? Steve, no. I can show you what my track IR settings are if that's what you would like. Can I show you? Hold on. Maybe I can't show you. Hello? Yeah, there you go. So I can show you what my settings are. My settings are speed. Speed is 0.3 and smoothness is 50. So that's pretty much it. It's pretty, you know, pretty fluid. But yeah, speed 0.3, smoothness at 50. That's how I have mine set up. Speed 0.3, smoothness at 50. Take a screenshot of that if you'd like. That's how that works. All right, cool. Climbing out. There's 10,000 feet. Let's get our landing lights off. Beautiful. Some nice wing views here. The buzzsaw. No worries, Steve. Yeah, I prefer it to be a lot smoother. I know some people, like, they barely like to move their head and the whole thing will, like, shift left or right. I prefer to just have it, yeah, just have it like that. Where can I get Track IR, or what is it even called? Track IR. Amazon's probably the best place, to be honest with you. Amazon, or you might be able to order it directly through them. The company's called Natural Point. That's the developer of the product. Track IR with the Track Clip Pro. Yes, you need this thing on the side of your head. This one is much better than the hat clip that comes. I tried to use the hat clip. It's nowhere near as... This is like extremely precise. So yeah. Can't wait to finish my gaming PC and play this. Nice. Wish you all the best, Don. Any updates on when Sim Update 10 is coming out? Hoping they can fix the performance issues. Only getting 30 FPS on the Fenix with a 3080. Damn, that sucks, G-Mark. Yeah, I'm not sure, man. I'm not sure, buddy. Sim Update 10, isn't that coming in like July? I feel like it's coming in July because that's the one that we're getting DLSS with as well, right? I believe it's coming in July. Don't hold me to it though. That's when I think it is. Finland is too shit. Amazon can't even come here. What, really? That sucks. What is DLSS? Deep Learning something something. It's something to do that if you have a 2000 or a 3000 series graphics card, it should be your performance should help your performance quite a bit. And they've said they've seen really good performance in it so far. Maybe some ops in Japan? Yes, definitely need to make that happen, Sleepless. 100%, dude. Yeah, we're going to spend another week in Japan sooner than later. We got to do Australia, we got to do Japan. Yeah. Deep learning, super sampling. Thank you. NORAD exercise over Halifax today. F-18 jets will be intercepting civilian aircraft to purchase airborne threat responses. Planes will be at high altitude. Careful, don't get intercepted. Damn, that's crazy. Are you going to fly the Iran ever? Are we going to fly to Iran? I don't know, man. I don't know, dude. In case you haven't noticed, I'm not very good with, like, are we going to fly here? It kind of just happens, man. It kind of just happens. I don't really have an entire plan. I maybe think, like, maybe a week ahead. Come up and say hi to chat. Come on. Come here. Up. Good girl. We say hi to chat. Oh. sore today. She was running like crazy with my mom's dogs yesterday. You're an old girl. You're not a young girl anymore. You're an old girl. You have to be careful doing all this running. Good girl. You can just see her. What are you doing? What are you doing? Daisy May. The bestest puppy. The bestest doggo. Dizzy had fun yesterday? Oh yes. Chasing the frisbee, chasing all the balls. Yeah, and then the mosquitoes came out and it was crazy. Hey Cap, I know you don't like the business jets like the Honda Jet. As an incredible detail, it comes out tomorrow. You might have to take a look at that, man. Might have to take a look. Hey Cap, you said your opinion on X-Plane 12 trees. What's your opinion on Microsoft Flight Simulator trees? I don't know, man. There's too many of them, in my opinion, in Microsoft Flight Sim. There's trees everywhere, dude. And the trees are way too big. But, you know, Microsoft Flight Sim isn't publishing that they're, you know, it's not a... They're not publishing it as like, you know, something that we should be looking forward to as trees. I think we're through transition altitude. We are. Set that now. Continuing our cruise. We're only going up to, well, 36,000. Not only up, but 36,000 today. By the way, did you finish the New Zealand flight when your power got cut off? No, we never did that. We have to go back and do that one again. Yeah. They're not too worried about the trees? No, they got much more important things to take care of, that's for sure. There were trees inside houses and roads, just too many trees? Yes. There's way, way, way too many trees. I agree with you on that one. Way too many. My trip, I had a Southwest cruise over me at 360 headed for Midway. It was really trippy to see that. Mopar, did you guys drive or did you fly down? Curious. I'm assuming by that response you guys drove down. The trees rant from earlier. Somebody clipped that. I'm gonna have to go back and see that. I don't even remember what I said. I was in a tirade. Is toolbar pushback still causing memory leaks? For some people, FS Aviations, I've never had any issues with it, man. Yeah, I've never had any issues, but for some people, I know for sure it's been causing some issues. Buddy and I drove, he rented a Kia Soul. What's a Kia Soul? Hold on. Is it like that cube thing? A Kia Soul. It is that cube thing. How was that? How did that go? God, those things are weird looking, man. They're actually not that bad looking, to be honest with you. They're just weird. It's like a big cube. Some of them are nice, though. I like it in some colors. Thank you, Louis Thompson. Appreciate it, man. The X-Plane rant and how Austin's giving them trees looking at the water. Yeah. Someone did clip the tree rant. It's on the Discord. Uh-oh. Where's it in the Discord? Flight sim debates? Other media? Where did they put it? Microsoft Flight Sim posts? X-Plane posts? $33 miles per gallon. That's all I have to say about that. Got you. All right. Got you. Austin's going to be calling me. Yeah, right. I expect a mechanic to drive something like a Honda Accord. Well, no, it depends, right? Scroll up in other media. Other media. Smitty is going to see this and he's going to get mad. starting a debate in there, I guess it seems. It was affordable and got us there and back. Hey, man, that's all that matters. That is all that matters, my man. Calm stream, it is nice. Yeah, we're going to get some tunes jamming here right in a second. Turn that buzzsaw down just a little bit. There we go. What's the weather doing in Toronto so far? How are we looking? Winds are 20011, gusting 19. I guess 2-3 would be the appropriate runway now to come in onto. So we'll plan for 2-3. There we go. Cool. 31,000 feet. 5,000 feet to go, friends. Where are we going? We are going from Halifax to Toronto. Where'd Smitty find the Wienermobiles? He posted a picture of that. For some reason, since I've installed Windows 11, I haven't had a memory leak yet. Not using toolbar. Interesting. Jonathan, it was a good one, man. That was a good one. We were ranting. We were full-blown ranting. I wonder what somebody clipped. How did they clip that? I hate hearing my own voice, but it's... Why do we need to invest? Hold on. Was I spitting some truth here? Hold on. We gotta pause our music. Pause. Was I spitting some truth here? Words of wisdom from Captain Canada? Is that what I'm hearing right now? Let's have a listen. Awesome. Yeah, but like, why do we need to invest time and all this effort into a tree? Is a tree, dude. Put a 3D model of a tree and we're good to go. You know what I mean? Like, seriously, put a 3D tree and we're good to go. Because when is the only time I'm going to see a tree? When I'm on short final into my airport. And guess what I'm not looking at? The fucking trees. Because I'm looking at the runway to try and land my goddamn airplane, Austin. We don't care what... Whoops. Oh, got a little bit carried away there. Little passionate sometimes, I guess you can see. Yeah. A little bit passionate about my my flight sim hobby, I guess. Yeah, just maybe a little bit passionate. Shit. Oh well. Listen, you say things in the moment, okay? It's true. It's not like I regret saying that. I definitely think it's true. I don't know why they're focusing so much on trees and water. But yeah. Hey man, what are you gonna do, dude? I'm not a developer. I'm not gonna spell out the demise of X-Plane, but yeah, I don't know, man. I'd be concerned if I was X-Plane. If I was X-Plane and I was an X-Plane user, I'd be a little bit concerned. Yeah. What was the story behind this? Did you get in trouble for saying that? No, I didn't get in trouble for anything. It's just I had a little bit of a rant. I went on a little bit of a rant earlier. The best in the end is what do trees do for me? I mean, it's, I don't know, dude. Like I said, there's going to be 90% of us are going to agree, and then there's going to be the 10% that fly like GA stuff, and they're not going to, they're obviously the ones that this is going to, affect the most. So, yeah. It just sucks, man, to just see like what's happening to X-Plane, in my opinion. I just feel like, I feel like it's been like, it's been a very popular sim for the last like 3 or 4 years, and I just feel like they've done absolutely nothing with the potential that they could have done. So much potential, man. So much potential could have been done. Yeah. Hey, Cap, have you thought about having a clips channel for all your interesting moments? No, haven't thought about that one yet. Yeah. It's because Austin is a GA pilot himself and he doesn't care about us airline pilots. I mean, you're not wrong. It's definitely, I feel like that definitely has something to do with it, for sure. So, GA flyers aren't even playing X-Plane anywhere. You're kind of right on that, yeah. X-Plane 12 is hurting. Every time I see teasers on Reddit, I feel like I'm being punked. I just feel like we're watching X-Plane 9 all over again, or X-Plane 10, or X-Plane 11. It just doesn't look new. It doesn't look like something new, you know? Other than like the wet text, the wet runway textures and stuff. Like, yeah, that looks good. But I can already hear my GPU just screaming, trying to render in wet runways in X-Plane. I can already hear it. I can hear the fans boosting up to max revs. New X-Plane 12, underwater wildlife. When you smash your plane at the bottom of the Atlantic, you see fishies and shark. That just blows my mind, man. Blows my mind. Hey, Gap, what do you like more, the Fenix or the PMDG? I really like them both, man. They're both really good airplanes. I don't think you can go wrong. If you're looking for, like, which one do you feel is better, I don't think you can go wrong with either, man. Yeah. Always hated having trees in the threshold of FSX on the short runways. Yeah, you Key West. Oh, yeah, man. There's tons. At 35,000 feet, I'm not too worried about trees. Exactly. No, I hear you, man. I hear you, for sure. You guys want daisy cam? Yeah, I can get the daisy cam. Hold on. Okay. She says, yes, I want treats, Dad. Right, let me get her a treat. I'll be right back. You know what she does, though, right? She's going to take the treats and she's going to dip out on us. You ready? High five. There we go. No more treats. Don't need you to be a chunky monkey. You have a very nice figure. Yeah, why are you pinning your ears back? I don't know why she's pinning her ears back right now. She's scared of something. Okay, that sucks. Totally agree. When I was dying when they did the live stream flying the 330, I believe. It was so bad. Looked like FSX the whole time. The guy just kept saying, it's in beta. It's still in beta. Oh, yeah. Yep. You should have seen what they brought to the Flight Sim Expo in San Diego, man, last year in September. It was laughable, dude. It was literally laughable. I sat there after the event and I was like talking with some of my friends and colleagues in the industry, and we were flabbergasted that they would even bring it and showcase what they showed us. It was crazy, man. She's camera shy? No, she's good. We're just getting ready to say she looks nervous, right? Yeah, I don't know why. Yeah. Could be scared of the trees. Maybe. Is the rudder issue Microsoft Flight Simmer issue, or is it Fenix only? Any workarounds? I'm not sure, FS Aviation. I think it's the simulator itself. I don't think it has to do with the Fenix. I saw that, Muffin. That sucks, man. Yeah. Hey, Cap, how are you today? I'm doing well, Sorbs. How are you, man? Good to see you, dude. Idaho Operator, what's up, man? Good to see you as well. Appreciate you being here. Welcome, welcome. It's the sim. The rudder is sticky all around. Got you. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, please don't spam, Muffin. You have to understand, dude, it takes 15 seconds for me to see your response, to see your message, and then it takes about another 10-15 seconds for me to respond for you to hear it, right? So there's no need to spam, man. You know that I get to almost every message that I try. Managed to get a 3070 at normal price. Just installed it yesterday. Loving the new PC is complete. Nice, String Beam. That's awesome, dude. Can confirm our captain is a dog who's licking her bed to get all the crumbs. Cat, will you be picking up X-Plane 12 when it comes out? Of course, Tony. Yeah, man. I mean, I've owned X-Plane since... I mean, I owned the original X-Plane and then 9, 10, 11. So I've owned the last 3 X-Planes. Yeah, I plan on getting the next X-Plane. I'm just not too optimistic about it. That's pretty much it. Cody, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. How are you? I mean, X-Plane with ortho and mods and shaders doesn't look all that bad. Just vanilla or without ortho is horrible. That's what I mean. And that's what I'm really not looking forward to when it comes to X-Plane 12. Like, trust me, I'm going to be happy with the new weather engine and the new clouds that they have. Yes, that was very much needed, but yeah. What can I search to find what they showed in San Diego? I don't think you can, Vladdies. You might be able to. Just search like Flight Sim Expo 22. I don't know. I'm good, Cody. I'm good, man. The Beast rig is touchdown at Best Buy. On my way to pick it up. Oh, dude. Right now? Like right now? Buddy, I know what you're doing tonight. You ain't sleeping tonight, Kevin. You better take a nap. Better tell the girlfriend you're busy for the next couple of days. That's it. You're toast, my man. Well, at least I'll be off, so I should be able to answer any questions, Kevin. Yeah, we did that, Mel. It was a lot of fun. We did that yesterday. Yesterday or Saturday? Saturday. Running Windows 10 or 11. Does 11 work with Microsoft Flight Sim? It should, Austin. I'm running 10, though. I haven't upgraded yet. Right now, oh, baby. This man is finished. Have you noticed the big FPS drop on X-Plane 11 since the new enhanced Skyscape update? I noticed almost 10 or 15 FPS drop. I haven't tried X-Plane with the new version yet. No. What do you think of the future of content creation is? The future of content creation? I don't know, man. It's a good question, G-Mark. Can we go further than this? I don't know, man. I'm sure we can, but I don't know at what level. I mean, the next thing isn't to invite you guys over and just have you all hang out in my condo while I stream. Is that the next step? I don't know, man. I don't know. It's time for someone to create an MCO scenery. Too many bumps in the default, especially near 3.6 left. A lot of the... I don't get it, String Bean. A lot of the airports are like that. A lot of like the default or the handcrafted Microsoft Flight Sim airports, they're like that, man. They're so bumpy, and I have no clue, dude. Again, it kind of just goes to like how lazy I feel some of the stuff. Like, I don't understand how they can build such a great like simulator and then just their quote unquote handcrafted scenery is just so terrible. Captain Canada Convention. I mean, we can always do the Flight Sim Expos, right? Come meet me at Flight Sim Expo or stuff like that. Phoenix, what's up, man? Good to see you. Nice, Kevin. Tony, I used to be part of a bunch of virtual airlines, but when I started streaming, it just became a little bit too much, Tony. You know, you have to start your flight. You've got like your ACARS system. There's certain things you have to do. Yeah, it just became a little bit too much. But I was part of virtual Southwest and Delta and virtual Air Canada. I had actually like 2,300 hours for virtual Air Canada. Had quite a few. I was up on the leaderboard for them, but yeah. It's annoying that my Orbex Burbank scenery just doesn't want to work in Microsoft Flight Sim. Billy, have you tried? You get version 2. If you bought the version 1, you get version 2 for free. So I can suggest uninstalling version 1 and putting version 2 in there. Do you like the community flying events? Wish we could have more military dogfighting community competitions? Maybe one day, G-Mark. I mean, I would be completely useless at that, but yeah, maybe one day. Yeah, that's what my streams will be for, String Bean. I'll be the guinea pig, man. I'll you know, you'll see it here day one, man. Day one we'll be using it. Apparently the Zebo is going to be ready day one, so. Currently drinking a Hostess Ding Dong flavored latte. Really? I actually wouldn't mind trying that. Ding dong. Cap, what is the most memorable IRL flight you've ever been on and why? Probably when I got to ride jump seat in Air Canada Jazz BAE 146. I think that was like the defining moment of when I truly fell in love with aviation. Like no other experience. It was just crazy, man. Drinking Baja Blast Hard Mountain Dew my wife bought me? Damn. Love me some Baja Blast. Strict beef. Are you actually available today / tomorrow? I should be around tonight, Kevin, yeah? Like after the stream. Are you going to go pick it up now? How long is it going to be till you're back home? Should get you started and stuff. Man, they had some Gary Payton. They had a half ounce of Gary Payton on sale for $100 at the dispensary the other day. And I picked it up. Man, I love this. I love this stretch, dude. The Gary Payton. If you ever have a chance to try the Gary Payton by Cookies, top notch, man. What rudder sensitivity do I use? All default. As looks like your doorbell alarm is on the charger, ready for action. That's it. Anything special with setting up the Boeing TC-8 thrust? No, man. Plug and play that one. It's awesome. I'll be back by 1500 PST. So 5 o'clock my time. You'll be back in like an hour and 15 minutes. Yeah, that should work. We should be just wrapping up stream by then. Should be pretty simple with those pre-builts, but yeah. Definitely get you started. sure your drivers are up to date and stuff like that. Even for the PMDG, yep, I don't touch anything, man. Yeah, it's all plug and play. Should be ready to go, G-Mark. I swear, WestJet just wants me to travel. They just sent me a special promo. 15% off your next flight. Anybody want to go anywhere? No calibration on the throttles? Nope. None, G-Mark. Should be ready to go, my man. At least for me, I didn't have to do anything, G-Mark. Nothing. AO 15% off. What's the code? Let's see. You just have to book between June 1st and June 15th. Wait. Okay, so you have to book by June 1st for travel between June 15th and October 31st. That's it. 15% off all base fares. Take your seat and take off on a cross-continental adventure. Save 15% off base fares when traveling across Canada and the US by booking by June 1st for travel between June 15th and October 31st. It's actually not that bad. Smitty and I might go out and see Dan. Smitty? I've explained shouldn't focus on visuals, and what they should focus on still is already the best physics. I mean, they don't really need to tweak much. I mean, X-Plane's physics are spot on. So yeah. Yeah, I agree, Mads. It definitely needs some improvement. Nice, Drini. Sweet. You'll be able to fly with us all the time. Cap, I got a 10400 CPU and a 3070 Ti GPU. What recommended settings should I use on X-Plane? Pretty much everything down from one notch down from the top. You should be good, Tony. Put your reflections on minimal. Reflections really kill your performance in X-Plane. So reflections down to minimal and you should be good. Robert, thanks for subscription, man. Appreciate you, dude. How do you add the cabin camera? I think you click down below Spike Flies. Like right here, there should be something in the 7.3. Like right here, there's like a... kind of like this one where you press the little video button. Does this work? No, but yeah, you see the little video button? I think it's the same thing. My new company will fly from YC to ORD for under $100 one way. It'll be kind of crammed though. Yeah, it'll be... oof, not the worst. Top of the sense, 383. Do you let SimBrief calculate your altitude and speeds, or do you manually put them in? I let SimBrief take care of all that. If I'm not happy with my... I can always change it, right? So... I think I have reflections maxed out. That must be the problem. Yeah, turn those down to minimum, Tony. And everything else should be fine. Like one notch from the top. Kuwait pilot did a top 10 list of payware aircraft and put the PMDG over the Fenix. He definitely did that just because he's close with PMDG. Otherwise, the Fenix is better. Hey, man, I mean, that's somebody's personal opinion, though, right? I mean, you have to understand that, man. It's not... I don't think he... I trust Q8. I've known Q8 for quite a while now. Personally as well, like outside of the streams. I've had some conversations with him. Great guy. I don't think he would ever let a friendship between PMDG rate that. I think it's just overall performance-wise and stuff. I would probably agree with him. The Fenix is a great airplane, but you know the 7.3 it's also extremely well-made airplane. So I don't know. Tough call, man. I think it really comes down to personal opinion at that point, you know? Samir, does anyone else have the issue with a certain miserable controller always on Miami Center? Batson boys have improved their approach, although Pilot Edge still tops. Nope. Haven't, String Bean. Sorry, man. Right, Matthew? Yeah, I agree, man. I only bought the PMDG, and I'm not aligned with anyone. People have opinions. Yeah, of course. Absolutely, dude. Absolutely. I mean, we're going to be in the PMDG next week. I'm going to be honest with you. I've been itching to get back into the PMDG. This airplane's been released for, I think, just shy of 2 weeks, and I'm ready to get back into the PMDG. PMDG update this week as well as EFB. See, there you go. So hopefully we get that this week. We can do a nice little video on that on Thursday. You guys wanted to see the thumbnail for Thursday? Hold on, how do I open this? How do I open this without being too crazy? Can I open original? Yeah, here you go. Look at this. Here's the thumbnail for Thursday's stream. So we've got we've got our FMC, our FMC, our CDU working properly for Microsoft Flight Simulator. It fully works with the PMDG now. So we're going to be doing that on Thursday. We're going to be doing a nice little showcase of the FMC. So I'll get a nice camera set up for you guys. Should be able to see everything that's going on. So it should be really cool. I'm looking forward to that one. I've noticed most streamers are flying the Fenix though. Not seen 737 streamed by anyone I follow since the Fenix came out. I mean, it's the new kid on the block, right, Matthew? Like I said, we'll be back in it on Thursday, dude. But yeah, will there be a weather radar? That's not on PMDG or Fenix, Daniel. That has to do with the Sobo. So the actual, you know, developer of this game, they haven't implemented it yet, so it's not available. Hopefully we get it soon. I know that they're going to unlock it soon. So, is that the CD you use for X-Plane? Yes, it is. The link is down below. Cockpit Master. You can also put exclamation point FMC in chat, I believe. That'll provide you with a link to it. I think it does, doesn't it? Exclamation point FMC. We'll see. I'm pretty sure it does. But yeah, so it does. So now it works in X-Plane and in Microsoft Flight Simulator, which is absolutely awesome, you know? When will the 900 come out? So Daniel, we've got the 800 coming out. Sorry, we've got the 600 coming out in June. So coming up soon here, we've got the 600 variant coming up. We've got the 800 variant coming in August, and then the 900 variant coming in October. So yeah. Thanks, Matthew. Appreciate that, man. Look at those clouds down there. We didn't see any of this on the approach. I guess we're a little bit further... Are we further north on this flight? I think we are. Pardon me. Yeah, see, we stay over... Well, no. Well, yeah, I guess we were over, like, Bangor. We kind of flew like this, Bangor. We're a little bit more north this time. Crazy how far Maine gets up above here. It's pretty wild. The U.S. does that. So, like, when I drive this summer, I'm driving to Charlottetown. I'm driving to PEI. So this summer, we've got to go to Ottawa, and we're basically following all the way up, all the way up, all the way up, all the way up, all the way up. And then at Rivière-du-Loup, we take the right turn. We're on the 20 the whole way, and then we take the 85 and the 185. Then we cross like this, and we come all the way down, all the way down, all the way down, all the way down. We go through Fredericton, go this way, through Shediac, and then we come down here and we take the bridge across. And we're staying here in Summerside, actually. That's where we're staying. It's like right across, right around here. I think we're staying somewhere here. We're right on the ocean. That's where I'm going this summer with the girlfriend. You say Caddyshack? Shediac. For anybody that's East Coast or anybody that knows Canada, you know Shediac. It's literally just, oh man, close to Moncton actually. Yeah, Shediac has the best seafood, man. That's literal. The strip here is just all seafood. So good. I'm so ready. Just finished doing that flight from Portland to San Jose. Now time to play in the 5.5 hours to fly to Kona. Nice, dude. Enjoy. Is the doggo coming for the road trip? Unfortunately not. They are allowed. They are allowed at the cottage that we're staying at, but we're going to leave both the dogs at home. My girlfriend has a dog and I have a dog. So we're going to leave both of them. Daisy's going to go with my mom, and my girlfriend's dog's going to go with her parents. You're in YYG here. My airplane's in a hangar in Summerside. Damn. I might have to hit you up while I'm there, Craig. I'm going to be there August 14th to the 19th? 13th to the 14th to the 19th. Yeah, with 2 days of travel. So a full day there and a full day back. How long is the drive? It's about 12 hours. 12 and a half, 12 hours from my place. Daisy is going to stream whilst Dad is away. Yeah, exactly. I don't know, Ben. This is the default one, I think, that came with it, didn't it? I'm pretty sure. Just PEI, or will you visit Halifax? Just PEI, man. Yeah, we're going to do... I've got some family in Fredericton, my dad's family, so I've got my aunts and my uncles and my cousins and stuff. So on the first day, we're going to drive Ottawa to Fredericton, and then we're going to spend a night in Fredericton. I'm going to wake up in the morning. I'm going to go do all my family stuff, have a brunch and lunch with my family and say hi. And then it's only, I think, like 4 hours from Fredericton out to... 4 hours out from Fredericton to PEI, so we're going to wait the next day. I'm going to drive that, and then on the way back home, we're going to do one. We're just going to do one. We're going to do one leg on the way back home. So we're just going to drive straight. We'll split the driving duties. We'll do. Ottawa to Fredericton's like 9.5, 10. It's not even that bad now, California, especially because they have the highway, right? They got the 4-lane highway now. It used to suck because it was only 2-lane, and you'd get stuck behind the trucks going 85 kilometers an hour because they're 90 kilometers an hour because they can't go faster. And yeah, it used to be brutal, man. It used to take forever. But now that they've got the 4-lane, yeah. 3 hours from Fredericton. See, there you go. Beauty. When did PMDG say their 747 might be out this year? No, I don't think so, Stringbean. They're doing the 777 first, then the 74. Where is it 4-lane? Dude, all the way from like Edmundston now. Edmundston all the way to no, it's always been 4-lane in Quebec. It's when you got down to like here. When you got to Edmundston, it went... Where's Edmundston? It's right here. Where is it? I just saw you. There's the Rivière de Loup. Where are you? Yeah, Edmundston, right here. So once you got to Edmundston, it was 2-lane, man. From Edmundston to Fredericton, it was 2-lane, and this little stretch right here used to take like 4 hours. Now it's 4-lane, man. You just fly, dude. You can fly down there. It was even 4-lane when I went like a couple years ago. You guys remember I went to St. John? A couple years ago, I was dating a girl, and she has family in St. John, in Rothsay, to be exact. I was like right here on Rothsay. Yeah. I went there a couple years ago, and that's the drive that we took. So yeah, big game changer. Dude, when I was a kid and I used to drive this with my dad, it was wild, man. It used to take us so long from Edmundston to Fredericton, being 2 lanes. That's like a good like 500-600 kilometers. No, maybe not. Maybe it is. I don't know. Probably like 400, 450 maybe. Old man Irving. Dude, I love it, man. Yeah. Irving gas. What's your speed limit on Canada highways? Out there, it's 110, I believe. 110 kilometers an hour, which is 65 or 70. I think it's 70 mile an hour. Do you plan to flight to Europe? Kind of stupid question. I am, Muffin. Yeah, on Thursday we're going to be back in Europe, man. Thursday indeed. We're going to be doing some Scandinavian 737 ups. Your dad's property up north is 666 kilometers from Kingston. Jesus. till you get out of our pathetic little island, then it's 90 kilometers an hour. Yes, wild, dude. As if they only have it, they still have it at 90. It was like that when I was a kid, Craig. Yeah, PI will be fun, dude. The bridge, the Cape, Tyrone Lighthouse, Cavendish Beach. Oh, man, so much. Yeah, I think we've got the cottage for 5 days. I think we've got it for five nights. Might be 4 nights, 5 days, but I think we've got it for 5 nights. I have to confirm with the girlfriend. But I think we've got it from the 14th to the 19th, or the 12th to the 17th, or something like that. She sent me, but I don't want to ask her right now. She'll probably get mad. She'll be like, I've already told you 15 times. Yeah. Daisy looks done again. Yeah, she's tired, man. She had a big day yesterday. She was chasing balls and frisbees and playing with my mom's 2 dogs, and yeah. Long day. I don't know, Bob. It's up to you, man. Or Burb, sorry. It's really up to you. I'm not quite sure. It's a great airplane. Yeah. Maybe if you're not used to it, I would say maybe, do you have X-Plane? Maybe try a Freeware 7.3 before you invest some money into it. When you fly in the Scandinavian 737, do you come to Helsinki? I'm not sure if we're going to go to Helsinki. We'll see. We'll see. Maybe. Yeah, I'll take a look after, Muffin. Thanks. A break is as good as a rest. Absolutely. I mean, to be honest with you, you know, the, you know, even just that entire drive, it's a very peaceful drive, right? Like, it's, you know, there's no, and especially because we're splitting it up into 2 days. So we're doing Ottawa to Fredericton and then Fredericton to PEI. There's like no rush, right? I don't have to like make it to PEI by some certain time, so I can't check in. Like, there's none of that, right? So the entire thing is just going to be a nice experience, a nice relaxing, put on a podcast or two, and, you know, yeah. Didn't realize Simbris gives you time points and info diversion when flying over water. Yes, it does. Could go with a nice piece of cod. Oh, man, we're going to eat, dude. Probably going to be, I mean, it's probably going to be seafood every single night. Is Daisy young, middle-aged, or old? She's about middle-aged. She's between, we don't really know of her age. I would say she's probably about 7 or 8 years old. I do fly the Zebo, but I don't really like it, so there would be my opinion change. It might, but dude, fried clams with tartar sauce and some lemon squeezed on top. Oh my goodness, dude. I'm so thankful that my parents, you know, 1, are from East Coast, and 2, made me like experience these things when I was a kid, so that growing up I just know how good that is, man. PEI potatoes and Cow's ice cream, dude. California. Have you ever had the Cow's chocolate covered potato chips, buddy? Life changing. Yeah, I'm gonna get some proper lobster rolls. Oh man, some fresh Atlantic crab. Oh man. Oof. Hey now, PMDG took down the dirty cockpit mod. I don't fly the 730 often because the cockpit seems too clean. Well, I'm not going to get into you, Ben, but that's just that's extremely silly not to fly an airplane because the cockpit looks too clean. I'm sorry. That's just my personal opinion. That's very silly. I would not let something like that deter you from flying a great airplane. That's just, no. Haven't eaten Bulgarian kufta. You must try them, Captain. I recommend. Interesting. Soft shell crab sandwiches. Lobster rolls. Dude, lobster rolls with a little bit of green onions on top on like a nice toasted, like buttered down bun. Oh, dude. Surf and turf. Oh man, hell yeah, dude. And Pizza Delight. Shit, dude, we don't have Pizza D's up here. I want some Pizza Delight. Where are my East Coasters? How many times do you get Pizza Delight a month or a week? The Donair pizza, or even just their Donairs, Pizza Delight Donair. Man, living now in MCO Red Snapper. Ooh, nice. Every time these streams make me hungry, every single time. Wagyu and lobster, the cold beer. So Prop Nut, did I show you what? Mopar, were you here earlier when I showed what I ordered? A huge shout out to I got to show you guys once again. A huge shout out to Les O'Reilly in the Discord. I don't know if he's here in chat today. I think he's working. But he actually sent me this, and I grabbed 2 of these for myself, Mopar. They're usually $85 per steak. Wagyu ribeye, $85 per steak. They're doing, because of the power outage, they're doing this like super crazy special right now. I picked up 2 steaks for $38 a piece. I feel like that's just, what a steal, dude. I am so ready for this, man. I mean, look at the customer reviews. I've always wanted to try Wagyu, but never really had the chance until today. And for all the meat lovers, you need to get your hands on this. This meat was so tender, it's incredible. This is by far the best steak cut I've ever had, bar none. Yes, it's a bit pricey, but to have beef so tasty and melts in your mouth, it's worth every penny. Better than the best cuts offered in any Ottawa restaurant I've gone to, and I've been to quite a few. Highly recommend. Best steak I've ever had. As simple as that. Everything I have ordered on this site has been great. From ordering, delivery, and quality of products. Dude. I mean, just look at that. Look at the marbling on that bad boy. It's gonna be special. This is gonna be special. I'm so excited. I am so excited. I would eat that raw. I'm excited, man. I would have ordered more, but I have so many like crazy costs coming up, dude. We have the closing of the property on Wednesday, which has costed me like, I don't even want to tell you guys how much. If you've ever bought land or you've ever bought property in Canada or the US, they have what's called a land transfer tax. It's the biggest crock of shit, the biggest bullshit I've ever seen in my life. Land transfer tax. You mean I have to pay a percentage of what the property's value is. So yeah, String Bean, I think they only deliver in Canada. Are you in Canada, String Bean? Pretty sure they only deliver to Canada. Socialism tax? Dude, it's unbelievable, man. Unbelievable. You gotta pay money to change a name on a piece of paper, bro. 2% of the property value. I'm buying a horse farm. I'm sure you guys can understand how expensive this is. So I know that it's only 2%, but think about how much money 2% is when you're talking like $750,000, $1 million. Think about what 2% of that is. It's crazy, man. Cappy, thank you. You don't live in Toronto. We pay 2 land transfer taxes here. One to the province like everyone else and another to the city. Man, wild, dude. Wild. Best cut hands down there is ribeye, no doubt. I'm excited, man. Yeah. Active duty military and veterans usually get property tax breaks in the US. Well, this isn't a property tax, John. Property tax is understandable. I get that. This is what's called a land transfer tax, John. So anytime you buy property and it exchanges titles, essentially, it's a fee that you have to pay a tax. And it's 2%. So it's 2% of your land value you have to pay. Just a random, for nothing. Basically for absolutely nothing. Like somebody said earlier, socialism tax. For absolutely nothing. For them changing a piece of paper that was once in somebody else's name to now my name. Cost me 2% of my land value. Figure that one out. It just doesn't make sense. It's this whole thing, man. If I'm being honest with you, this entire process, thankfully, like, you know, I'm doing this with somebody, and I have my girlfriend, and we're you know, doing this together, because I could only imagine what this would be like trying to do it by yourself. You know, like it's just tax after payment for this, after payment for that, after doing this, after doing that. It's bananas, man. If I ever visit Germany, last time I was in Germany, I think I was 3 or 4 years old. My grandfather, my step-grandfather, my grandparents were divorced and remarried, so my step-grandfather, does that make sense? Yes. My step-grandfather was German, and all of his family was back in Germany, so we actually went and visited them, I think a couple times. Last time I remember, I was extremely young. What's the plan with the farm? You gonna move there? Eventually, Dave, yeah. So as right now, The internet, there's no internet out there, so obviously my job being a streamer, I can't really go out there yet. I have looked into Starlink. It may be an option, but I got to get on the list. Another big thing is the property as it stands right now does not have an actual quote-unquote house. It does have a house, but it's not a quote-unquote legal dwelling that the banks and that will get approved for that type of stuff. So what it is it's a modern horse barn. It was built in 2009. So it's a modern style horse barn. And on top of the barn, there's a 2-bedroom condo built into it. So it's literally like every horse girl or every horse farmer, every horse person's dream to basically have that. So it's got a full kitchen, bathroom, 2-bedroom, but it's not big enough for 2 people. It's kind of a small space. I think it's like 800 or 900 square feet. So it's good for her. So she's gonna live there. She's paying. She's obviously paying like the majority of the mortgage and stuff. So she's gonna live there. She's already been running a business out of there for the last 2 years. The owner of the property is getting old. He doesn't want to keep he doesn't want to keep working on it. I guess this is his retirement. So he basically came up to us and gave us a deal that we couldn't say no. We've done basically everything that we possibly can do. We got an unbelievable deal when it comes to like the actual property and land itself. It comes with 34.5 acres, I think it is. 34.5 acres of land. The barn is fully established. It's fully running. It's fully, like I said, she's got her business out of there. So yeah, it was kind of like a no-brainer for us, to be honest with you. So yeah. And we have to, obviously with all of this, we are going to pop the question to her. So probably going to do that next month. I have a ring. I have purchased a ring. So very serious changes here coming up in my life, to be honest with you. It's quite a lot to take in sometimes and to comprehend. So hope she's not watching. No, she's not. She does not watch any of the streams, thankfully. I don't have to worry about saying anything stupid and her finding out. No, she doesn't watch the streams. She is fully supportive of what I do, and she is 100% behind me as a person and as a streamer and everything, but has zero interest in this, We live and I think that's why we're so compatible, and I think that's why we get along so well, is we're very, very different people, but we're also very similar, if that makes sense. So she spends 10 hours a day outside working on horses in the sun and doing stuff, and she barely watches TV. She doesn't really do any of that. So we live very different. I'm a streamer. I base my entire livelihood off internet and technology and simulators and stuff. So I'm and she's completely opposite of that. But I think that's honestly, we're both kind of the same people that, I don't think I could date somebody. I don't think I could be with a quote unquote another gamer girl or something like that. I need my space. I need my peace of mind. I need my time away from everything, right? And streaming is definitely. She likes Skymarks. She gets mad when I keep spending my money on the Mopar, that's for sure. Yeah, that's exactly it, Matthew. 100%. Now, I'd also be lying. I know that she knows that this is coming. We've spoke about it plenty of times in the past. I basically told her, I said, listen, if we get this property, we have to make our relationship as legit as possible, and that's taking the next step. And she didn't go running. She's still in line. We're still buying the property together, so that leads me to believe that she does love me and that she actually sees a future, so that's good, right? She didn't go running when I started mentioning those things, so it's very good. Cap, how do you determine flying routes and the call signs you use? Tony, I use real world routes, man, so I'll show you a little website that's actually really cool. We've got some time until top of descent, so I use a website called Flight Radar 24. You can use this website for free, or you can be a paid version. The paid version just allows you to do some more things, but basically I just use this website and I go flight by route. And this morning I said, okay, I want to depart Toronto and I want to go to Halifax. So I put in the ICAO code, CYYZ for Toronto, CYHZ for Halifax. I search, and then it gives me a list. It gives me a list, and it actually shows you the current live flights. So you can see here we've got Air Canada 608, which is a 737 MAX 8, and we've got WestJet in a 737-800. Both of them are currently doing a live flight. Both of them are flying from Toronto to Halifax right now at this time. And then you can come down here and you can see all the planned recent or scheduled flights. So it'll show you all the flights. So Air Canada 2004, Air Canada 602, that's who we were. That was the initial flight that we took out of down to Toronto. We were this airplane here. So yeah, just gives you that, and that gives you lets you know what airlines fly it, what airlines are doing it in the real world. There's a bunch of websites that you can use. I'm sure chat's going to say there's a bunch of other ones you can use. So yeah. Did you make all your own thumbnails, or where did you learn? I do, yes. I thankfully have a lot of friends that are really good with graphic design and Photoshop and stuff. Flight simulation experience, so a lot of them, like, I'll turn to them for requests. Like, I'll be like, hey, I can't figure this out. Can you, I'll give them like my idea, and they'll be like, okay, yeah, no problem. And they'll kind of set it up, so yeah. Would you fly in a 737 MAX IRL? Yep. Yes, thank you, Matthew. Appreciate it, man. I'm ready for it, dude. Sounds like we might have a junior. No, so that's another thing as well. Her and I, we don't want kids. And I we've thought about it long and hard, and we've kind of like processed it, and we've made sure that we're both on the same page as that. We don't plan on having kids. There's too many things that we want to do with our personal lives, and I don't know, man. Call me selfish, if you will. I don't know. Call me selfish. Call me whatever you'd like. I'm also not really comfortable like raising a kid like in this world that we live in, man. We live in a really fucked up world, man, and I'm being honest with you. Like, I truly believe like in my lifetime we're gonna see some real fucked up shit happen. World War III, whatever it is, there's some crazy stuff that's gonna happen, man. And yeah, we'd much rather have animals. I'd much rather have dogs, cats, horses. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't think I'm cut out to be a dad either, man. It's just not me. Like, I'm way too much like independent, and like I like my sleep, and I like my personal space, and I like having money in my bank account. More importantly, I like having money and being able to buy things and not have to worry about if I could put my kid in diapers and buy feed and stuff like that. Like, yeah, just being real, man. It's just a personal choice, man. Kids are super expensive, man. And if I'm being honest with you, I have so many friends, and if you're a parent out there, I don't want you to take this the wrong way. This is just, again, my personal opinion, but I've watched so many of my friends have kids like just not at the right time and too young or too old, and yeah, I'm just not interested in it, man. It's just not for me, dude. I'm an only child as well too, so like I grew up by myself, and I don't think I'd want to have just one kid. I think like I'd want to have two. Being an only kid is difficult. Like, you're always, constantly finding things to do and playing. Well, I better word my words there carefully. You know what I mean? But yeah. Getting kids doesn't raise money, but raising them is sure expensive. Yes, absolutely. We have 2 dogs and 2 ferrets. Love our animals. Hell yeah, man. I'm with you, dummy doc. I'm with you, man. Mopar, do what I was gonna say. Had to bite my tongue there. Thanks, Halford. I appreciate that, man. I mean, I try my best to be, dude. I feel like a lot of people don't understand my humor. I feel like a lot of people as well, like, I don't know. I think I'm extremely sarcastic, and I don't think people truly understand that. There was a couple comments. I'm part of the Fenix Discord group, and there was a couple comments by people of like, man, like, Captain Canada should have got a copy of the Fenix, and there were a couple of the comments that like a little bit caught me off guard. I've always felt like I've always offered like a super friendly experience in here, You know, there are some times.
That's awesome about the farm and the upcoming proposal, Cap.
Thank you.
Happy for you and wish you both well.
Thank you very much, man. I appreciate that. Huge no floaties to you. I'll obviously keep you guys informed of what happens and when it's going to happen. As of right now, I think I'm going to do it when we go up to the cottage next month. That cottage is like a really special place for us. It was like kind of one of the first times like we reunited, if you will. For those of you that don't know, my current girlfriend, I used to know her in high school. We went to high school together. We kind of like hooked up at a party once or twice, but like nothing really too serious. And then, yeah, lo and behold, here we are like 13, 14 years out of high school, and we kind of just like rekindled this little bit of... So anyway, the original, you know, she invited me up to the cottage. So that's kind of like where this whole thing started. So, yeah. You might want to take this down so she won't see the plan. Nah, dude, she won't ever see it, man. She doesn't watch this. She doesn't want this. Well, that's the thing, Matthew. Like, it's funny that you say that, man, because like I noticed that a lot of people on the Phoenix Discord were saying like, why would Phoenix give it to Captain Canada? He's not nice. He's an asshole. And there was like a lot of comments like that, and I was a little bit taken back, to be fair. Like, I was like, man, like, do these people really not like understand my humor? Like, or do people genuinely think like I'm this like unapproachable asshole or something like that? It was, you know, like, again, I know that that's just somebody's opinion and that's just someone's comment, and someone's always going to have something to say. Someone's always going to be, but I was a little bit taken back. There was a few comments in there of like, you know, Captain Canada's not a good person. Why would Phoenix give him why would they let him do the, you know, the A320 showcase and this and that? And so, yeah, it was a little bit, it was a little bit taken back by it, to be honest. But, yeah, there's Mirabelle right down beneath us. Is that Mirabelle? That has to be Mirabelle. Yeah, that's Mirabelle right down beneath us. Yeah. Good luck and best wishes to both you, mate. You deserve it. Thank you, String Me. Appreciate you, man. Thank you. It's really hard to meet people nowadays, let alone find partners due to, so dude, congrats. No, I agree, man. It is. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. Dude, that place is a cluster F. Yes, it is. Yeah. I don't see that at all in you. Just from seeing and hearing you on your streams, that's it. You're just upfront about your opinions, but that's real. I get that, and I think maybe some people, like, again, they hear or they say something out of context, like what I'm talking about. Like, let's say if you never watched any of my streams before, and let's just say you came in when I was doing that X-Plane rant. You know, it's the first time you've ever seen me. You've never seen one of my streams. You're like, oh shit, this guy's got 65,000 subscribers. I'm going to go click on one of his videos and see what this is all about. They click on it, and here's me ranting about X-Plane. I could totally get it, man. I could totally see how like somebody would be like, man, this guy's a dickhead. Like, what the hell? It's not even released yet. He's screaming at X-Plane developers for this and that. But like, I don't know, man. I feel like most people don't. I feel like you have to at least hang out here for a stream or two to like completely understand my humor, right? I feel like, in my opinion, like somebody said, I have a very like dry, very like sarcastic humor, like 100%. My sarcasm level is through the roof. Congratulations, Mohammed. Awesome, man. Congrats, dude. Did you graduate what? High school, elementary school, university, college? Which one did you graduate? Congrats, man. I think it's the glasses and the shirt that they don't get and just form an opinion. Dave, I agree with you on that one too, man. I really do. I think that has, and I think that's, again, that's just somebody like, you know, judging a book by its cover. It's like the perfect example, you know what I mean? Of judging a book by its cover. Because like, I don't know, man, in my opinion, I feel like, you know, I've seen a lot of streams out there. I've seen a lot of different streamers. I feel like we offer like, not only a fun environment, but like an environment where anybody can hang out, man. Whether you're a real world pilot, whether you're just, you know, you're just like myself, you just enjoy flight simming, or whether you don't even like any of this, you just like this stuff, you know? It's crazy. Yeah. What a bunch of wankers. For me, you're up there with Matt Davies. One of the best. Thanks, Streambeat. I appreciate that, man. Thank you, dude. Is Daisy dreaming? Maybe. Why was she kicking up her stuff? Got a German exam tomorrow? Uh-oh. You got it, Louis. You got it, man. Engineering degree. Nice. Very cool, Mohammed. Congratulations, man. That's awesome. I want to see you get that ultralight and fly around with your captain shirt. That would be awesome. That would be cool, man. Most of your humor is actually when you start a rant. Totally hilarious. I mean, I feel like they're well-deserved, Huskers. We haven't had a rant in a while, man. I've been pretty tame lately, I believe. I'd like to believe anyways. Been pretty tame lately. What do we got? 143. Man, this headwind is just kicking our ass. We're going nowhere. 143 miles till top of descent. What's the weather doing? How are we doing over there? 220, 13, gusting 18. All right, well, runway 23 is still looking mighty fine in Toronto. Runway 23, it's almost blowing right down the runway, so we shouldn't have to deal with too much crazy crosswind. Any clouds pushed in yet? Broken at 23,000. That's it. 31 degrees. Wow. It is warm. Nothing more relaxing for me than just sitting and enjoying your rants. Keep it up. Thanks, Dave. Appreciate it, man. I'm a bit older than your viewers, but it's easy calling girls today. You have a direct way to do so. Back in my day, you had to call their home phone and talk to their dad or brother first. Oh, man. That was like, well, when I first started dating, Tony, same thing. There was no cell phones when I first started dating. Cell phones became a thing in, what, the late 90s, early 2000s? Cell phones became a thing. I remember, dude. I remember, like, being in, grade 8, grade 9, grade 10, once you first start, discovering girls and women. And, oh, yeah, dude. I remember calling up. I'm off, Cap. 10:30 here. Enjoyed the stream. Louis, take care, man. All the best with your exam tomorrow, dude. You got this. Cap, how do you usually check the weather and winds without the fly pad? Pierce, I'm very fortunate enough that when I'm usually a lot of the flying, 99% of the flying that I do is here in the stream, so I can always just put in, like, I have a METAR command, so I can put a METAR command, CYYZ, and it spits that out. If you're ever curious, man, you can always go to Google. I mean, Google will also have it. If you just put in, like, CYYZ METAR or, like, any airport in the world, you can just put that into Google, and you should get what's called, like, a TAF report. So you'll have, like, aviationweather.gov. This is a really good website, aviationweather.gov, but this is just me putting it into Google. And if you click on it, it'll pop up, and that's going to be the same winds. 220, 13, gusting 18, 15-mile visibility, broken at 23,000, 31 degrees. So that's literally the same METAR that we have here as it is here in the simulator. So if you go here to here, it's the same thing, right? You've got 220, 13, gusting 18, 15-mile visibility, broken at 23,000, 31 degrees, altimeter 299.5, which is the exact same as this guy right here. Same information, right? So YYZ 220, 13, gusting 18, 15-mile, broken at 23, 31 degrees, 299.5. Everything is the same. That's just throwing it into Google. So you can always kind of do that as well. METAR TAF is a good one. Yep, it's a good one. There's a bunch, man. Like I said, you can pretty much get it from anywhere. If you use Volanta or Sim Toolkit Pro or any one of those ones, you can pull it from there as well. There's a nice little thing that pops up. How do you get the custom wing views? So Alt. All you do is, like, the aircraft, you can move forward and backwards, right? So to set up these views, you just come in here, you go to the settings tab, go to the sim settings, and you go to cabin, and you turn off the cabin visibility. So you can turn it on, and if we go to this view, you can see, like, that's the view that we're seeing. But because I have the cabin turned off, and you can move, like, throughout the cabin, right? So, like, you can come back here, and you can open up the door, and you can walk about the cabin. So you can do this perfectly fine, and then you just set your view. So let's say, like, you want to use this view right here. Okay, I'm going to set this view, and that's your view. And then you can choose to have the cabin on or off. That's up to you. I choose to have it off so that it gives me these wing views, like unobstructed wing views, That's how. And if you're curious on how to set wing views, you can always do... Oh, wait, shit. Do I have to have... I think I have to have the cabin turned on to close the door. Yeah, you do. Yeah, and if you're curious on how to save and set them, you just have to Google, man. There's a bunch. Custom wing views, Microsoft Flight Sim. That's the best way, Alt, because for me, it's going to be weird for me explaining it. Just Google or YouTube custom wing views, Microsoft Flight Simulator. There's going to be hundreds of videos for you to choose from. Yeah. With all the social media crap we get, it's a pleasure watching CC streams, not only for the great info, but for the giggles, laughter, and always the best remedy. Thank you, streaming. I appreciate that, man. I mean, that's kind of it. Like, like I said, I just feel like I just feel like my humor is maybe a little bit misunderstood. I understand, you know, it's tough to, if English isn't your primary language, it could also be tough to kind of distinguish between, you know, is someone being serious or are they being sarcastic? Some people just don't understand sarcasm either, right? Like, I've met so many people in my life that just do not understand sarcasm. So, yeah. I think we're coming up on Ottawa. We're flying over Ottawa right now? Yeah, we are. I knew it. As soon as I saw it, I was like, oh shit. You know what's funny? We just passed the farm. I wonder, dude. Oh, who's that? I wonder if you could see. I'm going to have to do a flight over here one day. I'm going to see if I can see the, because we have a big racetrack. The guy that used to own the property, he used to race horses. So there's a mile racetrack, and I'm wondering if he was, although I probably don't want to show it. I don't want to leak any addresses, but yeah, that's Ottawa right there. That's pretty what it looks like. Yeah, that's kind of what it looks like. Ooh, Toronto Center's online. Nice. We're gonna have ATC into Toronto. That's always good. 12577. Good. We'll tune to them, and we'll give them a ring. Toronto Center. Good afternoon, Air Canada 601 flight level 360.
Air Canada 601 Toronto Center. Hello. Squawk 0573.
0573 will ident for him. Good. Sarcasm is my second language. I'm fluent in it. Good. Most people in here are, you know. Some people are just too sensitive. They don't have proper social skills. Maybe Toady. Yeah. I also feel like people just don't understand, like, it. Listen, like it. Like any
601, you're identified. 360, runway 23, ATIS is Echo.
23 ATIS Echo. We'll grab that thing. So Canada 601. Yeah. I also think that, like, you have to understand, man, that, like, this is my full-time job, and I understand to some that may, like, not make sense, or that may make them upset, or that maybe they're like, how the hell does this guy, like, do this as a full... Listen, I've been very fortunate, and I've voiced this hundreds of times, that I'm extremely lucky, and, you know, just overall, in general, just the community, and this community, and the flight sim community, and they've been very receptive to, like, my type of content, my type of flying, my type of sense of humor, and all that stuff. But you have to understand, like, there are certain things, right? Like, when this becomes a job, there's certain things that, like, piss me off, and there's certain things that happen, right? Like on VATSIM, and, you know, when, like, everybody pushes at the same time, and somebody that's just tuning in my streams, they may look at it and they may be like, why is this guy getting mad that everybody's pushing back? And it's like, well, when you do it 100 times and you tell everybody, like, man, like, you know, like, just guys, chill out, like, push before me or push after me. Like, I'm not saying that I have to go first, like, because I'm a streamer, I have to go first. Like, that's not what I'm saying at all. I'm just saying, like, we shouldn't all push at the same time for obvious reasons, right? Like, it doesn't make sense for everybody to push their airplane at the same time, for all of us to sit at the end of the runway for, you know, 15 minutes waiting for departure and stuff like that. And, like, people don't understand that, right? Like, they see it and they're just like, wow, this guy's an asshole, you know? And it's like, well, like, I have reasons, right, behind it, you know? Like, that's kind of where I'm sitting with that one. So, yeah. You have the best music, Cap. So chill. Thanks, Ray, man. Appreciate it, dude. I come for the ranch. Wish I had more before buying some stuff when I was new to this. Thanks, Vincent. Yeah, the rants are becoming famous over here, apparently. Listen, man, I'm super passionate, man. I love this. I love flight sim. Obviously, I'm not fortunate enough to be able to do this in the real world, right? And I think the next best thing for me is to be able to do this in my simulator. So I feel extremely strongly about, you know, I have very strong feelings for flight sim. I feel like it's a tool for a lot of people that don't get to do this in the real world. At the end of the day, yeah, I feel like it's something extremely special. I feel like it's so much more than a game, because it is, again, this allows people that escape, right? It allows that sensation, or the whatever it is, the escape of not being able to do this in the real world for whatever reason, health reasons, money reasons, whatever, you know. And it's sometimes I get a little bit caught up in it, for sure. I'll be the first one to admit it. Sometimes I get a little bit carried away with what I'm saying and my rants and all that stuff, but yeah, I'm just super passionate about it. I absolutely love it. It's you know, obviously I wouldn't be here where I am without Flight Sim, right? So there's a certain level of appreciation that I have for it. Yeah. Don't you ever let anyone get to you. For every one person there's a jerk to, there's at least 12 of us who wholeheartedly support you. No, I agree, right, man? And I thank you, man. I really, really do. You guys are, I always say it, like, this community, man, it's just absolutely mind-blowing. What we've been able to build, what we've been able to do, it's truly special, man. I am extremely, extremely grateful, for sure. Tony, take care, man. Hopefully I'll catch you this weekend, dude. This week or this weekend.
Ready for taxi.
Mohammed dropping the $20 donation. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you very much for support.
735, runway 15.
I downloaded AIG Manager and thinking of using British AvGeek's model matching magic file. But do I have to download every one that's in it? Yes, you do.
We love the way you do things that makes this channel great. Cheers.
Thank you, man. I do appreciate you, Mohammed. Huge no floaties, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Even real-world pilots love Flight Sim just because it allows them to do some things that they couldn't IRL. Yeah, I agree. 100%. Just look at your subscribers. You must be doing something right. Thank you, Stringbean. Yeah, I do appreciate that, man. Love the rant. So bloody funny. Calling it is how it is, man. Well, that's what I mean. Like, I don't ever think, like, even throughout my rants and stuff, I don't ever think, like, I'm saying, like, anything that's not true. You know what I mean? For as much as I love the Flight Sim community, I've also never seen a community that just gets, like, so abused, man, by, like, the releases that happen and just the way things are done, right? Like, there's certain things that are done in the Flight Sim community that, like, if you did that in any other aspect of life, like, it just wouldn't happen. You'd be put out of business, you know what I mean? Like, you would literally be sued, you would be put out of business, there would be people calling for jobs and stuff, you know what I mean? Flight Sims it seems to just be like one of those hobbies where, like, mediocreness is just like, I don't know, not even mediocreness, but just like almost straight, like, you know, like this Breborg stuff, you know, like, how is this, like, you know, I don't know, just all that stuff, man. The Breborg selling his liveries and broken planes being sold as is, and things not doing what they're supposed to do, and projects being released when they're clearly half done and not, you know, not fully done, and there's just so many things, right? It's pretty wild, man. And that's coming from someone who's spent, you know, hundreds of dollars on shitty add-ons that just don't work, right? Like myself. Like, I've had a bunch of that. No cockpit, exactly. Yeah. Good evening, Captain. Hope you're doing well, my friend. No, that's what's in chat. Always have your back. The opportunities you've created for viewers have been incredible. Cheers, my friend. Well, thank you, Harry. I appreciate that, dude. Really do appreciate it, man. Thank you very much. Like I said, it was just more of a shock. That's kind of more like, I thought, like, we had this, you know, I honestly thought we had this positive kind of, like, outlook on the community, but the more and more and more I joined kind of these discords, and I'm kind of there silently, like, just hanging out, the more and more I see, like, that, like, for some reason we have this, I don't know if they're just, you know, they could just all be Timmies too, you know what I mean?
When ready to send 1-2000, turn altimeter 2995.
When ready, 1-2000, 2995. Here, Canada 601. All right, so 1-2000, we'll plug that in. I think we're still waiting here a little bit. Yeah, for all we know, like, those, you know, the people talking stuff in the service, and they probably are, because, like, I don't know what adult is gonna just, like, call out a live streamer, like, you know, in, like, a Discord or something like that, but who knows, man. Recently have the feeling that X-Plane or Microsoft Flight Simulator bashing has gone a bit too far. Why can't we just enjoy the hobby? I mean, I agree. I don't think there's anything wrong with somebody having a personal opinion on it, but, like, I would agree. I wouldn't be slandering, you know, like, if I don't enjoy X-Plane 12, I'm not going to slander it and, like, you know, oh, I paid $70, so now I have to fly this piece of shit, and even though I hate it and blah blah blah. Like, when I buy X-Plane 12 and it's just, it's not for me and I don't enjoy it, I just won't fly it, right? Like I said, I don't plan on uninstalling X-Plane 11. I think I'm going to have X-Plane 11 up for a while. So I plan on having X-Plane 11 installed, so yeah. Don't mention the PMGG release day. I mean, that wasn't even that bad. That's just them not being prepared, I think. I think the PMGG logic was, if we release it late at night, we're going to cut off the European viewers or buyers. I think that was PMGG's plan. You know, they released it at 7:30 Eastern time or something like that, wasn't it? And that was, you know, that's fairly late for release. I think that put it at like midnight or something for a lot of the UK guys. So I think they figured that would deter it and that would kind of slow down the server load a little bit, but yeah.
Okay, 0627 identified.
You know, the
level
Captain
200.
Sim 777 and
It's
stuff.
runway
Like, remember when that
23
aircraft
is
released,
Echo, altimeter
and like you could even see on the
2995,
PFD,
descends
it had like the 4 engines, but it didn't. It only showed 2 engines on or working, but it still showed like engine 3 and engine 4, and like the FMC was still like, I don't know, man. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't think in any other industry you would see that happen, man. Like, I really don't. The most frustrating thing I find about sim communities are people that ask for help, but you get them telling to read the plane manual. Yeah, I mean, nobody wants to read nowadays, Matthew. Yes, I do. I don't get that frustrated on that one because I just send them to a link or something. But, yeah. You are correct. Nobody wants to read. Nobody wants to do anything for themselves. And I think what new people into the community don't understand or don't realize is that flight sim requires a lot of like tweaking and like learning a lot about your PC and your file structure and all this stuff. And I feel like some people don't want to like actually learn that stuff.
25 clear for takeoff. Runway 15.
They just want like instant gratification. Like, where's my payware plane? Why isn't this working? Kind of like that, you know. Fly High, what's up, man? Thanks for your subscription. Appreciate that. Welcome. Yeah, I agree, Rain, man. 100%. 100%. Well, of course, Alex, they're getting a cut, right? Yeah. I'm surprised Daisy stayed there this long today. It's good. All right, we are 22 miles from our descent. Let's plug in some information here very quickly, shall we? Let's go back to our Fenix tab. Oops, we're already there. That was my bad. We'll go to the My Flight, and we'll refresh the weather. All right, 220 at 18, we'll call that. 220 at 18 degrees. 31 is on the temperature. Transition altitude is 18,000 feet, as always, in North America. And we've got an altimeter of 2995. So we'll plug that in, 2995. We are expecting runway 23, so that's good. We'll pop that in there. Let's open up our charts here quickly. I do have 23 and 24 right planned, so we'll go ahead and we don't need you. We can unpin you. We're not going to you. ILS 23.
Air Canada 0627. You're cleared to
808.
Mayrod.
Got plugged in. 808.
4,000 unrestricted.
And we'll put that into our barrel. Sweet. And with that, 15 miles from top of drop. Hey, brother, could you share your SimBrief profile for the Fenix?
Contact the tower 1187. Goodbye.
I've been looking for it everywhere. It's on the Fenix Discord. Let me see if I can get you a link. Bear with me.
Center WestJet 7350.
Let me see if I can get you a link.
WestJet 735, you're identified. Climb to flight level 230.
Okay, flight level 230, WestJet 735.
WestJet 735, turn left direct to Muset on course.
Left direct to Muset, WestJet 735, thank you.
Toronto Center, WestJet 151 with you at flight level 33 and then 11 miles from Quarry.
WestJet 151, Toronto Center, hello, squawk 0562.
0562, WestJet 151.
WestJet 735, climb to flight level 380.
I can't seem to find it.
Cleared to flight level 380 now, WestJet 735.
Give me a sec, I'm searching. Alright, we gotta start our descent down to 12,000.
WestJet 151, you're identified at flight level 330, runway 23. Date is Echo and altimeter 2995. When ready, descends to 1000.
Alright, 1000, I'm gonna expect 23, WestJet 151.
Air Canada 0627, confirm your direct Mayrod, Mike Alpha, Romeo, Oscar Delta.
Ah, I found it. Here you go. Copy. I'm just going to make sure this is correct. Yes. All right, make sure you save the aircraft. Here's the link. I got it. For who's asking the sim brief profile, that's the sim brief profile for the Fenix. There you go. All right, we've started our descent. Sweet. Now that we've got ATC, I'm just going to pause the music here, friends, and we'll get our sounds turned up here a little bit. All right, cool. All right, chat. She gets one more treat, and then you guys got to say goodbye to her. You guys got to come hang out with me. Really wish they would add better A320 for Xbox versions. I agree. I'm sure you will get there. I don't know when it's going to happen, Jonathan, but... Catch it. High five. High five. Dang. There we go. Dog is the best co-pilot you can ever have. I agree. What breed of dog? She's a Roddy Lab mix. Girl. All right. Everybody wave bye to Daisy. D for Australia once again. Paul, good to see you, man. Welcome back. Hope all is well. Paul, what time is it for you right now? I'm just curious. Is it like 5 o'clock in the morning, 6 o'clock in the morning? I'm trying to figure out when I should be streaming for like my Australian friends. I'm always curious about that one, Paul. Like, should I start at my 6:45 a.m.? Okay. So if I start at 5 p.m., that would be 7. So you guys are 14 hours ahead of me. Wow. That is crazy. Paul's in the future, man. All right, descending nicely into Tirana. Do we have any other ATC online? Who we've got? We've got Toronto Center and Toronto Tower. 18.7. So we're going to be on Tower 18.7. That'll be the next one. 14 hours, man. Just beat cancer and started flight simming. So much to learn. Fly high. Congratulations, man.
Canada 0627, awesome. Maintain present heading.
I'm very pleased to hear that, dude. Very pleased. Let's go to auto brake to low. We'll arm our ground spoilers. Let's do our landing performance or arrival performance tab now with this setup. So runway conditions are dry. We are planning for, he gave us 2-3 for the arrival. There's 2-3. We're going to refresh the METAR and we'll apply the METAR good that's in there. We're going to go with auto brakes low, and we're going to go with max reversers, and we're going to go with a landing weight of we'll call that 61.5. Should be good. We'll go landing weight
0627, fly heading
3.5. Enter that. Good. 6,900 feet. If we pull open our arrival charts here, coming in on runway 23, hopefully we can vacate. We got hotel or hotel 4. Either one of those two. We're definitely going to hit one of those two. Probably hotel 4. And then it'll be a quick left, and it's going to be hotel, probably Bravo Alpha Kilo. Maybe Alpha. I'm not sure. It depends what he gives us. So we'll get that all set up. Beautiful. Cool.
Canada 0627, fly heading 320.
Curious as to what it has us doing here. It might have broken something.
Canada 2573. Oh, sorry, your text.
Yeah, it still has us going to... It's weird. It still has us going to the other runway. Not quite sure why.
Air Canada 0627, turn left heading 270, intercept. Cleared ILS, runway 23 approach.
Give me a sec.
Control to center, this is Air Canada 108 at flight level 360.
Air Canada 108, Toronto Center, hello, squawk it in.
So, Rajid to Denka. Yeah, see, it's got us doing all kinds of weird stuff. Rajid to Denka. Okay, we're gonna have to plug this in here. Denka. Not quite sure what happened here. Rajid to Denka.
Air Canada 601, descend to 7,000.
7,601. Alright, Denka. After Denka, it's going to be Dugda.
And Air Canada 108, sorry, you're identified, flight level 360, welcome.
Dugda. From Dugda, we're going to go to Calvi. And then we got to clear out all of these. Wait, and then where's it go? Calvi to...
Okay, Air Canada 0627, clear visual approach, runway
So
23 and
before
contact
Calvi,
tower
it should go to
117.
Nedic. Why is this all jacked up? New deck? Did it just like fix itself? Oh, well, it just fixed itself. Why was that so weird? It was doing weird things. 299 or 5. Anyways, we seem to have got it. I'm going to put out some ground spoilers here as we are a little bit up above profile. You guys saw that, right? It was drawing the complete other arrival. And as soon as I started doing some stuff, it completely... Yeah. Weird. Okay, well, it's missing a couple of the, like, you know, it should be Calvi, then Vepvu. Vepvu. But I guess that's fine. Denka, we need 7,000.
Route 1794, Toronto, hello, you're identified, climb to flight level.
So Denka at 7,000. Hopefully we can hit that. We should be able to hit that. We're going to be close. Yeah, it's doing some weird stuff. Jonathan, what's up, man? Quiet chat. Been live for a while, man. I think a lot of the European viewers and stuff have headed to bed, gone to bed. Yeah, coming up on 5 hours. I knew today was going to be a long day, but I wanted to have a fun day.
On course.
Right turn Verdo on course. Route 1975.
Gotta have a speed restriction. Yeah, 220 knots at 7,000 feet. What's for dinner tonight? I am making, what am I making? Oh, feta meatballs with garlic mash and broccoli. Feta meatballs, so it's meatballs with feta cheese all in it. Greek-style feta meatballs with, yeah, mashed potatoes and broccoli. Anything fun planned for this week, Cap, or just chilling? PMDG this weekend, or this week coming up. That's pretty much it, man. Got a crazy busy week. We're closing on the property on Wednesday, so I'll be probably out all day tomorrow and Wednesday, just making sure everything's done and we've got everything all set up. We're a little bit high up on the profile, but we're good. Our speed's okay. We've got our speed back down to 250. So we're coming up on 10,000.
Delta.
Thanks,
96 is with you at flight level 310, squawking 1303.
Can't wait to go back to the sim after 2 months
Delta
abroad. Nice, Daniel.
That'll be fun, hello, squawk.
Keep thinking today is Sunday, right? Any idea why the PMDG PFD won't stop flickering? Porter, it's a bug. They're going to be fixing it up. They've got a patch coming out this week, I believe. They're going to be working on some things. So yeah, unfortunately no fix right now. Landing lights are on, 10,000 feet. Still got our speed brakes out. We're still trying to catch up. Looks like we're going to catch back up to profile here in a second. We should be fine. He hasn't given us lower
601 descend to 4,000.
4,000, Air Canada 601. There's our lower, so 4,000 is plugged. Speed's good at 250. We're rolling everything back. We actually have a speed of 220 needs to come in now, speed restriction. We do have an aircraft in front of us, so I am going to pull the speed at 220. We do need to descend, though, here pretty quickly.
Alright, Delta 960 to be runway 23. The altimeter is 2995 and 8 is Echo. When ready, descend 1000.
Roger that. Descending 1000. Delta 960.
Alright, there's speed check plus 10. We can go flaps 1. That'll really help with the descent process as well. Some Southwest ops in the PMDG would be cool. Yeah, we did some last week, dear Sandman. We flew in and out of...
Route 1794.
We flew in and out. We did a bunch of Southwest. We did some Vegas to San Diego, and then we did some Chicago Midway to, where did we go? Boston? Chicago Midway to Boston? Where did we go? We went Chicago Midway to somewhere and back. Buffalo. That's right, Buffalo. So yeah, we did two weeks ago, not even, some Southwest stops. There's a bunch on the channel. So next we'll be in Europe next week. Hey Cap, you and your lovely bride to be can come to honeymoon in lovely Fort Myers, Florida. Hey, why not? Buffalo. You missed it? Oh yeah, it was a lot of fun. I hope that wasn't for me. It probably was for me. Let's get our landing system turned on.
Again, 601, left heading 260, intercept cleared ILS, runway 23 approach.
Left heading 260, cleared intercept ILS 23 approach, Air Canada 601. All right, left 260, a little bit early, but that's fine. I just had our glide path, but I'm not sure where it just went.
Again, the United 1164, it's runway 23, the altimeter 2995. It is
all right, there's glide path.
Echo, when ready, descend to 12,000.
General around 5, and we are now ready for descent at above 4 level.
Where does it show your altitude in relation to your flight profile? Your altitude, what do you mean by that, Steven?
12,000.
Russia 151 descends to 8,000.
8,000, Russia 151.
Busy Toronto down there. No, Diego. Nope. No, thank you. Not for me. So we're not getting glide slope for some reason. Hopefully it populates. But so far, no glide slope. Said you were a little bit... Oh, the green dot. Sorry. The green dot here. That's your profile. In Airbus, you have this. In Boeing, you have a little thing on this side of your PFD that'll show you how high or low you are. Sorry, I was looking for the green ball. So we were a little bit, if it's low, that means you're above profile. You want it to usually be right in the middle. That's kind of what you're looking for. Let's arm our approach. Localizer's coming alive here. We've got our glide slope coming as well, so I'm going to start bringing that speed back to about 190 knots. Should be good. There we go. Localizer star has captured. Now we're just waiting for glide slope star. Beautiful vectoring. Sitting near the threshold in an EasyJet 737. There you go, Streaming. All right, speed's looking good. Can roll it back to 180. I'll get the sounds turned all the way up. Here, he's going to send us over to tower any second. Sounds are up. Can't see anything out there right now. Holy. See the aircraft in front of us. All right, here comes glide slope. No need to get the gear down right quite yet. Still about 13 or 14 miles out.
Arcana 601, contact tower 1187, goodbye.
Tower 1187, thanks for ATC. Yeah, 601. What a great stream to end for the Phoenix for a while. I agree. Yeah, beautiful. Draw tower, good afternoon. Canada 601, ILS 23.
Canada 601, Toronto Tower, runway 23, winds 220, 13, 18, altimeter is 2995. You're number 2 following at A322 final.
Number 2, Air Canada 601.
$2,500.
First time you actually need the sun blind, right? It's very true. All right, gear down, flaps 2. Bring our speed back to 170. Make sure that our approach phase is activated in our McDo, which it is, 137 knots. Good. She's a gusty. All right, let's get fully configured here. Flaps 3. Windy, man, my goodness. And flaps full. Beautiful. All right. Landing checklist. Gears down 3 green. Flaps are full. Ground spoilers are armed. Cabin crew's been advised. You guys have been advised. We're just waiting for the landing clearance here as we are number 2. Right. Got the airport. Should we have some fun and hand fly it? A little bit bumpy, but should be fun. Cool. My airplane. Enjoy the arrival, guys.
Canada 601, once again, 22013, Destiny 18, clear to land, runway 23.
Clear to land 23, Air Canada 601, thanks. Do I watch Swiss 01? I do not. No, sorry. All right. We start the recording. Cool. We're recording. What a hazy day. This is what 31 degrees and high humidity looks like. This is actually probably spot on
1,000.
how it looks IRL. 1,000 feet checked. Airplane feels nice. We're coming over the Woodbine racetrack. For my Toronto fans or my Ontario friends, you know Woodbine racetrack. This is where they have the horse betting. The horses race around the little thing over there. It's pretty cool. Those engines are working, man. Let me get my feet up here on my rudders.
Look at those
dips. Crazy.
300. Minimum.
Working. Continue.
200.
Got to catch the butter for everybody in chat today.
100. 50. 40. 30. 20. Retard. 5.
Cursors. That was ultra smooth. Nose down gently. Decelerating. That was a good one, chat. We worked for that one. Holy. $60 knots. Reversers. Manual braking. Ladies and gentlemen, you can see how bad like that wind was. Just we were almost at 50 feet crossing the 1,000-footers, man. Crazy. Cool. Let's vacate to the left here. Super happy with that one. Bring you guys back up into the flight deck. Wonderful. That deserves a golf clap. We haven't had that. I think that's our smoothest landing in this airplane yet. It was a good one too. Not too floaty. You have to remember, we were really high coming in over the numbers. We were about 100 feet where we should have been 50. But other than that, the gust just taking us. Cool. We are vacated on Hotel 4. In Tower Canada 601, Hotel 4.
Canada 601, taxi left, Hotel cross 33, left and right, Bravo to apron 1.
Hotel cross the 33s, Bravo to apron 1. Air Canada 601. Alright, beautiful. Let's clean up the spoilers, clean up the flaps. Flaps, spoilers. Good, got those. Sweet. Nice. Found ways to have custom wing views in Microsoft Flight Simulator. There you go, Jonathan. Sweet. Kevin, what's up, man? Holy. Been a while, dude. Hope all is well. Good to see you, man. Thanks for the donation, dude. The €2. Appreciate you. Huge no floaties. Thank you, thank you, thank you. How to get the landing rate thing? Put exclamation point LRM. GZ Aviation in chat. Exclamation point LRM. Did you say Phoenix Ops in Scandinavia? No, we're going to be in the PMDG next week. PMDG. Stop our recording. Thanks so much, Kevin. Good to see you, man. I hope all's well, dude. Thank you, thank you. Fly Tampa has a YUL scenery pack? No, not yet. They will, but they don't have it available yet, man. They are bringing it over though, which I am excited about, Jordan. Trust me. We need it bad, man. I love flying in and out of Montreal. Sucks we don't have a good scenery for it. All right, so we're crossing the hotels. That was 3-3 right on hotel. Next is 15 right, 15 left. And then we're making a right turn on Bravo, and then he wants us in at Alpha Kilo. So that's good. Just as we planned. Remove that. Hello, friend. Just bought Microsoft Flight Simulator. Excited, but still lost with its controls and configurations. So I'm used to X-Men 11. Yes, it's very different. Very, very, very different. You'll notice right away. But just take some time, man. Configure it. You'll be good to go. Yeah. Jonathan, thanks for being here, man. Appreciate you, dude. Thank you, thank you. Remember, guys, if you did enjoy the stream, please don't forget to smash down that thumbs up button. I think we were going for 400 likes or something like that. I have no clue how many likes we're at, but hopefully we have reached that number. Today was a lot of fun. I enjoyed that. I hope you guys enjoyed it as much as I did. I've been meaning to fly out to Halifax. It's been a while since we've been out on the east coast of Canada, so it feels really good. If you guys want to see a really crazy landing, go and watch my arrival into Halifax. We almost got swept off the runway. It was pretty crazy. Clearly, I need some crosswind techniques. I need to go watch like V1 or Flight Deck to Sim for some crosswind techniques, how they do that in the real world. Because my goodness, they're crazy, man. Where's California? Like I said, been wanting to do it for a while, man. Just was waiting for a perfect day, and honestly, today was the day.
2013 Destiny 18, altimeter 2995, your number 1, report the final approach fix.
All right, on the brakes, we're going to make our right turn here onto Bravo. 478, damn, nice, thanks guys. Almost 500 likes, that's awesome. Appreciate y'all. Thank you. All right, and we should have stopped our clock, but we're a little bit early, actually. An hour and 59 minutes. We're supposed to be 2 hours and 1 minute, so we're a couple minutes early. Where can you find my views? Hold on, I feel a sneeze coming. Excuse me, professional. See, I muted my mic. I'm a professional. I don't have my views anywhere. Somebody said that you can use the views now, though, right? So what do I need to upload for my Microsoft Flight Simulator views to work? Somebody said that they found a workaround or something. I can upload my views to the Discord, but yeah. Halifax was landing really windy and the rudder issues. Yes, it was pretty crazy. Yeah, indeed. Taxiing takes longer than the flight. Yeah, man, Toronto, dude. It used to be so much worse, Andreas. Like, trust me. From somebody that's, like I said, I've been flying into Toronto my entire life because of where I live. If I'm catching any international flight or going any distance in Canada, you're flying out of Toronto. So it's, yeah, it's gotten better. It used to be a nightmare. EasyJet in Canada? Where was that? I think that was somebody who said he was hanging out. He was watching the arrival. Great landing's got to go to bed as I'm in Paris currently. No worries, Alex. Enjoy your sleep, man. Enjoy your vacation as well, dude. Thanks for hanging out with us. Appreciate you. All right. I don't think we got any of our other lights on, so bad on us for being a bad pilot. Although we're landing into the sun. We didn't really need any lights. Pretty crazy though. Okay, we want to go in at Alpha Kilo. Probably looking for the same gate that we were at. So not this left, not the next one. Third left. The alert didn't work on YouTube. Didn't saw you for a long time. Sammy, good to see you, man. Well, hopefully it's working now, dude. You can always put an exclamation point schedule to know the schedule. We stream Monday, Thursday, Saturday, Sunday. Sunday, Monday. Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Thursday is the schedule. Haven't changed actually in a while. Good, I kind of like this schedule, to be honest with you. Thanks, Stringbean. Glad you enjoyed it, dude. Alright, not this left. It's going to be the next left on Alpha Kilo. This is Alpha Lima, or Alpha Juliet. This is Alpha Juliet. We want Alpha Kilo. Actually, do we? Yeah, we want Alpha Kilo. Yeah. Cap, what do you do on my off days? I mean, right now, dude, a lot of my time is spent at the farm with the girlfriend, helping her as much as possible and kind of getting everything set up. We take over the property on Wednesday. But when I'm not doing that, I don't know, playing some Battlefield or some Call of Duty with some friends and stuff. I like a lot of sports games too. I love playing golf and stuff. So yeah, I don't live a crazy, interesting lifestyle though. I can promise you that. We had the easy part. You did all the work, mate. Nice streaming. Glad you enjoyed it, dude. That was fun. It's a good landing. I'm happy with that one. Well within the touchdown zone. Again, we were just a little bit high coming in over the numbers, but I feel like that's normal in Toronto. But, yeah. All right, into the ramp area. Nose lights off. APU and APU bleed is on. We're just going to reset the flaps here. I know it's going to look a little bit weird, but we've got to reset the flaps for our replay. Otherwise, we won't have flaps on our replay. Is this where we went in? I feel like we were in on the other side. Maybe we went in on the other side. It's okay, whatever. We'll go in here. Take this gate right here. I think this was a gate we were at, right? Or no? I can't remember.
Shit, 131 with you. 2-3.
Yeah, we were here. 131. Okay. This is where we started.
151 left hotel across 33 left.
131.
Bravo to left.
Hotel and then cross 33. Then left.
You gotta have animals on the farm? Horse farm. So my girlfriend currently runs her business out of there. So yes, she has 3 horses herself. and there's like 15 others that board there. So yeah, lots of animals. Dogs, 2 cats. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Toronto, where we started off the day. Absolutely beautiful. There we go. Wonderful. Let's go ahead and disconnect from VATSIM. And I'm going to turn the sounds down here a little bit. And we can jump outside and we'll have a look at some of this replay of our beautiful arrival in. We'll go to replay. And I'm going to pause replay, and I'm just going to bring this all the way in over here until we're like right about here. I'll jump outside. We'll go like this. We'll bring this back down here a little bit. All right, there we go. This should be a nice telltale of that arrival in. We'll resume the replay. Enjoyed the stream as usual. Thanks, Propnut. No worries, man. Thanks for being here, dude. Appreciate you. Glad you enjoyed, man. Nice and smooth. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. That butter. The runway kind of goes like this, too, over here. So I'm glad we didn't catch one of those humps and it didn't spew us up. But I'm happy with that one. Real nice. Give you guys like a side profile here. Bear with me. We'll resume the replay. Give you guys a little bit of a side profile from the front. Smooth landing, it says. Remove that out of the screen for you guys. Thousand footers. Hold it, hold it, hold it. Smooth and down in the touchdown zone. Beauty. Well, can't complain about that one, friends. That was actually a really nice landing. I'm super happy with that one. Well, everybody, that's going to go and wrap up today's live stream. If you haven't done so, please don't forget to smash down that thumbs up button. If you haven't done so as well, don't forget to hit that subscribe button. Fresh Microsoft Flight Sim, fresh X-Plane content coming to you all the time, 4 days a week, and more in some After Dark live streams. I'm going to take this time now to thank all my mods, my donators, my sponsors. Without you guys here, none of this is possible, seriously. So thank you all very much for supporting the streams. You guys are unbelievably kind to everybody who is donating, members, to all the new members, everybody in between. It's been absolutely crazy, man. So thank you all so much for your support. I truly do appreciate it. To everybody else who cannot donate using a monetary value, I want to thank you guys just as much. I understand during these crazy times it may not be possible to donate to a live streamer. I'm completely okay with that. Just the fact that we get to come in here and all hang out, share our love for flight sim and share our passion for aviation, that's what it's all about. So thank you everybody for coming to hang out with me. I really do appreciate it. It's been a busy like 2 weeks here since the release of the PMDG and the power outage that we had on Sunday, and just it's been a crazy week. So thank you all so much for your support. I truly do appreciate every single one of you. Next live stream for me is going to be on Thursday. We are going to be live in the PMDG 737. I'm looking forward to that. It's going to be a great week. I'm starting off the week. We're going to be in Scandinavia doing some Scandinavia ops, so it should be awesome. Hope you guys enjoy the replays. I hope you guys have a wonderful week. Can't wait to see you guys all on Thursday back in the PMDG. Happy landings, my friends, and I'll catch you all on Thursday. Peace.
100. 50, 40, 30, 20, retard. 5,